Camera frozen. Of course. Of course. Let's fix that. Gosh. I feel like a broken clock. I only get things right 2 times a day, right? Let's try to fix that little thing there. Let's see if this works. Here we are. Welcome, welcome, everyone. How are you tonight? NFK20, what's up with you, man? How are you? I know I said hello to a bunch of you wonderful folks already. I'll try to do a quick hello. Blind Woo Fury, Cicero, Paul Mills, Jim Cox, Tyler Williams, Mopatty EDC, Brown Sugar 69, Marco, Mick Ranger, Robert Jones, Robin Dalem, Ryan F. Let's see here. Who else did we miss? Just saying some hellos to the folks. I know I've said hello. I try to get you back there. Blind Woo Fury. How is Mind Milton? How are you guys tonight? I got a firmware update. And if you know anything about computers, you don't want to mess with a firmware update. You don't want to skip that. You don't want to stop it. You don't want to interrupt it. If you do, you know what you risk. You risk your computer becoming a brick. And I did not want to do that because with a bricked computer, there wouldn't be any live tonight for sure. So how is everybody? How are you doing? How you doing? What's up? Been having a good week? Mine's been interesting. I've decided I'm just going to have fun, do my thing, and not play to the tune of anybody. We're just going to have fun, do our Rob's Nerdy Knives things, what we've been doing since the beginning. We are just a channel having fun who love knives, and that's it. And if you're looking for more, sorry. But if you're looking for a good place and fun people to hang out with and a bunch of great people, this is a good place to be. You know, definitely, I think so. I think you would enjoy yourself here. Rooster, what's up? What's up, Rob? What's up, chat? Hope all is well with everyone. I hope all is well with you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, RNK, glad to be here. Missed the last week's excitement, but I'm ready for this night's incredible activities. Yeah, tonight's going to be pretty amazing. Tonight, we're doing a BladeBinge exclusive giveaway that I hyped up this week. It's going to be the S90V Binge in the dark mode with the camo carbon scales. I mean, this is a really nice giveaway. And I'm super excited about that. I happen to be talking about that too, because in the future, there might also be another giveaway here for the TriStash V2. This is the 154 CM. So they did send this to me, asked me to check it out. I like the first one a lot. I like this. I got to be honest with you. Not that this is better necessarily, because the materials in the first one was definitely better. It had the little top liner lock button. It was fancy. It had a lot of stuff. I like this more because of the price range. This is like $149 for the titanium, $139 for the Ultim and the G10. Man, what you get for this, it's ridiculous. Let me just show you real quick. Look at that drop. Now, I did put skiffs in there, but it had a pretty good action without the skiffs. But the skiffs makes it really nice. That's going to be dropping on the 25th. Yes. Why am I hyping it up? Well, because I like BladeBinge. You know that. I've spent a lot of money there. They've been really generous, and they're good people. I really like Eric and all those guys over there. I think they're just fantastic. I know everybody else in the knife community is very much in favor of them. I've sold a lot of knives there. I've bought a lot of knives there. And they're genuinely people who are part of the community, who love the community. So I appreciate that about them. I appreciate their generosity to little channels like myself. So we're going to be doing the Binge giveaway tonight. I'm super excited about that. But I'm going to talk about the TriStash. I'm not giving a he's my friend review. I'm giving a, kind of a critical review, but it's a good knife. I got to give credit where credit's due. It's a good one. So Cole did good. And BladeBinge with the collab that they're doing with them, it's a good one. So anyways, all right. So let's get back to Thomas Wheeler. How you doing, man? How you doing? You have a good week? Hopefully you had a good week. All right. Who else did we miss? Level on up. I think I said hello. Cliff Brought. What's up, man? How are you? Fully agree. Better price. 14C. No, it's 154 CM. So personally, for a budget steel, and usually 154 CM is just like right close to that budget range. but it's just a little bit above because it's a little bit better. 14C28N, great steel. Nitro V, great steel, right? I like those. But 154 CM, now, yes, CPM 154, that's usually a custom knife maker type of steel like RWL34 or LMAX, stuff like that, right? But 154 CM to me is like, if you can get me a budget knife or a really close to a really premium budget, because this would go into, if I were to create a new category, I would call this a premium budget. That's what I would call this. This is a premium budget. It's not just in the regular knife category. It is, but it's like so close to budget, especially if you're part of Cole's, crew and, get his little discount. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? Anyways, but it's a good deal. I like everything about it. It's titanium. By the way, this is titanium. Titanium scales, titanium backspacer, and it looks like just a regular old steel clip. It's not a steel clip. Not a steel clip at all. This is titanium too, which I am so freaking grateful for because I bend the snot out of clips, so that's great. Just so, and the action is really crisp. I don't know if you can hear this. You hear that? It's just nice and crisp. And that front flipper is just really nice. And it's hollow grind. It's a hollow grind. So I'm a big fan of it. I like the dark mode. I hadn't really liked the dark mode till BladeBinge sent me a couple of dark modes. We did the Hansen XL. That was I think the first dark mode I checked out, and boy, did I like that color scheme. I like the accent of color splash with the black. I think it works really well. So I'm a fan of it. Abigail Pierce, hey yo, what's up? How are you? Welcome tonight. How are you doing? Addicted to Blades, how are you doing? Welcome. Tagging, what's up? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. On the Edge, hello. Homer Feltus, hello, welcome all. Hopefully you're doing well. Mick Ranger, I said hello to already. Oh. We got ourselves a little On the Edge member for 2 months, but let me just make sure, because I'm pretty bad about missing. Oh yeah, I've missed a few. So let's get back to it. I gotta say some couple of kazoos here because a couple of folks. We got Jim Cox member for 8 months. Jim, appreciate you. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate being a member for 8 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. No playing tunes. I know. All right, we got Mo Patty EDC, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. I'm having withdrawals. Let's hear it. You got it. We got 8 months. Now we got 9 months. Is the next one 10 months? I was going to say, I thought we were going to climb. Well, of course, knives and gear definitely made it go up. Whew, here we go, Mo Patty. Thank you, Bo Patty, EDC. Appreciate you. If you haven't checked out her channel, she's got a lot of cool shorts and some really nice knives. She does. On the Edge, member for 2 months. Let me click on that again because I think I clicked it and went away. On the Edge, member for 2 months. Where does the time go? I don't know. It does seem to go by a little faster, that's for sure. So On the Edge, appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. All right. Then we got Ramsey Silent, member for 3 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Get it over before the giveaway. All right. Appreciate you, Ramsey Silent. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then we got Knives and Gear Insights, member for 12 months. Hey, all packages have been shipped out. They're in the mail. I didn't send you the email, but I got the tracking number. I need to do that. It's been a crazy busy day, but they are in the mail. So if you get like that notify thing that USPS does, you'll see a package coming your way from Waco, Texas. That's me. So if you're expecting a package, and those who I've got a couple of cards, I had 2. I could have sworn there were more people who asked for a card, and I can't find your email. I think I filed it somewhere, and I got to go hunting for it. So there's a couple of you guys, I thought I might have sent cards already, but if you haven't gotten it and it's been a while, would you remind me? Because I had about 400 emails in my inbox, and that was just for the channel. That was my channel inbox, and that was crazy. All right, so this kazoo salute is for you, Knives and Gears Insights. Hold on. Got to make sure we get the right kazoo. You get an acapella. If y'all don't know what this means, when you hit the 1 year, the 2 year, I can't believe we're talking about this. Somebody might be hitting a 3 year in the near future. That's just insane. But anyways, when you hit those, I do an acapella. Now, the first night we went live, we did the Scottish throat pipes. If you want to know what the Scottish throat pipes are, you're about to find out. Usually it sounds better with a couple of beers, because I did in college, and it sounded great in college. We do it for fun, so just take that with a grain of salt. This is for fun, but you know, it was fun in college. So here we go. This is for you, the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Appreciate you, and then we'll do the kazoo salute. So thank you, Knives and Gears Insights, for 12 months, 1 year of membership. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being a nerdy knives enthusiast. So now it's been a full year of kazoo. It is. Email me, name and address. I can mail you. I have a little laser printed aluminum card that I want to send you, and I'll sign it and say a little note, and I want to mail that to you. Just a small way for me to say thank you and appreciate you. So if you'd like it, if you don't want it, no worries. I get it. But if you like it, I'd love to mail that to you. All right, this kazoo salute is for you. Ooh, I think I ran out of oxygen there. That's always fun when you run out and you're like, ooh, trying to finish it up. So there you go. All right. Then we got Crazy Roach, 20 months. All right. You want me to pass out? I'm ready. I'm ready with my boost oxygen. Thank you, John Tagamori. I'm ready. All right. So here we go. Let's get the right kazoo. Let's do this 20 months Crazy Roach. Man, 20 months. This might be the longest commitment ever. Well, man, I feel honored and appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Crazy Roach, for 20 amazing months, man. I appreciate you. I'm honored. Thank you, every one of you guys, channel members. I appreciate, celebrate these really awesome milestones, man. These are great. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I've got another video that'll be dropping when we hit 9,700. I think we're like 9 subscribers away. If we hit 9,700 by tomorrow, I'll be dropping that video for part 3 of 5, you know, RNK Road to 10K. That's what I'm calling it. So I'll have that one coming out next. So I'm super excited about that. All right, Mallory. Hey, howdy, everyone. Mallory, how you doing, man? Welcome. How you doing? You doing all right? Welcome. Trying to do my New York, you know, accent. I actually, well before I met my wife, I went to New York because this girl I got engaged to, you know, there's mistakes you make in life and you look back on and you go, yeah, that my life would have been better without that. Anyways, but it led me to eventually to my wife. So I'm grateful because I don't know if I'd have met my wife, and I'm so grateful for her. All right. So I'm, you know, to me, yeah, there's some things in the past you wish you could change, but maybe I wouldn't have run into her, you know? And so to me, I guess I'd go through it again just to be able to see her. So yeah. And have my kids. Yeah. But, that being said, I was in New York City going through the Diamond District looking for a ring. And if you've ever been to the Diamond District in New York City, you go to these stores and there's these Hasid rabbis who handle all the jewelry. But the people that move you back and forth are these very large, well-dressed Italian fellows. And they got the pinky ring. They got everything. They sound made. And the guy who walked down the street had this ring in hand, and I was like, "Are you worried? He's like," he goes, "No, no. And everyone moved out of his way. Everyone said hello to him. And I was like, oh yeah, this would be an idiot move to try to grab that ring and run. I'd be dead. So interesting experience. I will tell you that. So yeah. Anybody, I don't know if anybody has interesting experiences like that. Mo Patty, no need to send me the info. I already got the notification. Oh, you did. All right. I like to send a picture of the box too. That's what I always usually do. I like to send a picture of the box and a link for tracking, but yeah, so that's going to be coming along the way. All right. Tagging, what's up, man? How are you doing? I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Let's see here. Did anybody I missed? Yeah, I think I got most everybody. Oh, wait, there's Aaron D2. What's up? How you doing? Barbie EDC girl, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing my, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing my like Joe Pesci kind of accent here tonight. I'm regressing into my youth. Hopefully it's not because I'm forgetting things, right? Who are you? So anyways, who else do we have here that I did not say hello to yet? Rhymes with Orange, Aaron D2. There you go. Rhymes with Orange. Is there somebody here named Rhymes with Orange? All right. Old Man on the Ridge. Hey, folks, take a second or two to smash that like button. Thank you, Old Man on the Ridge. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you get a chance, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, it does help the channel. I know it sounds crazy, but it really does, and I very much appreciate it. So thank you. All right. Trying to see here. Who else do we not say hello? Twisted Sis 76. Hello. Howdy, all. Howdy back at you. How you doing tonight? Is Bluminati on his way back from work? I know it's a long drive. Hopefully he's doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you guys are on the road to where you need to be to get back to finding a house and a home. And still help out if you haven't had a chance to help out. A couple of great folks in the community lost a house to a tornado, if you didn't know. Definitely people you want to maybe consider if you wanted to help someone, you didn't get a chance to before. Or maybe you want to help them again. These are good people. We got Old Man on the Ridge. Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Good luck on the giveaway drawing tonight. Yeah, tonight's going to be a good one. It's a giveaway for everybody. And it's thanks to BladeBinge. We're going to be doing the Binge. So if you know BladeBinge, their little logo, they teamed up with Divo Knives, and Divo Knives created a knife. And it's within their scheme of knives named after drinks, the Binge, right? So it's kind of like a drinking thing. And so they helped create the Binge, which is a cool little top flipper. It's a top flipper that if you can't flip a top flipper, this is the knife for you. You will be able to flip this. I mean, it's as easy to flip as a top flipper can be. All right. Short of you having, maybe you have some injury to your thumb or your hand, which is fair. That could be a case, right? It's one that you should be able to flip. Unless you absolutely despise top flippers, then maybe it's a knife you want to sell or trade, which is fair, because I'm sure there'll be a ton of people who would love to get hands on that. All right, who else do we have here tonight? Oh, I got a few names here, so let's see if we can go through and say hello to a few folks here. I said hello to Mallory already. Connor Johnson, what's up? Hello, how are you doing tonight? William Hornbostel, what's up, man? How are you doing tonight? Lemons, hello, Rob and Chatters, man. How are you doing, Lemons? Appreciate you being here tonight. Kevin Smith and Knives, evening, Rob. Hey, everyone, man, how are you? Welcome. All right. We got Dark _ Hey, Rob, I ended up getting the McNeese 2 3.5 and arrives. Oh, congrats, man. Which one did you get? Did you get one of the fancy milled ones? Did you get one of the new, they have that, they're starting to do some satin finish blades, which I actually, in one of my interviews with Jonathan, well, I don't know if it was an interview. We may have talked before we interviewed, but I asked him, I said, man, I'm telling you, man, if you do that, you throw that out there, that's like gold. I mean, people will lap that right up because it makes me want to consider another knife just because I love the satin finish that he did, or at least I think it's cool. I'm excited about it. But if you didn't, it's still a great knife. Don't get me wrong, okay? Because I don't have one yet, and it'll be a while before I get there for sure. Robert Willoughby, what's up, man? Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Hello, Robert Willoughby. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. And then we got so dark, is it dark _ just dark _ are we just underscoring the dark theme? So it's very dark. Is that dark _ like it's really dark? wait. I'm Batman. Wait, is it? I'm Batman. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm not succeeding here, but trying to be funny. Maybe I'm just funny sounding. All right. Robert Dalem saying hello to everyone. Old Man on the Ridge doing a big sweep. Hello. Hey, James David. Hello, Rob. Hello, James. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing tonight? Tagging, saying hello to Robert, excuse me, saying hello to Robert. Gnarly Charlie. Hi there, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, Gnarly Charlie. How are you doing, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Everyone else saying hello. Hello, Henry G. What's up? Did I say hello? I think I said hello, Henry G. But if I didn't, hello again. All right. All right. I'm debating on two other knives. How do I round our tiny Chris Reeves? All I need is the Inkosi, or do I get the Dixon? So I like Chris Reeves. My favorite, the one I own, is the large Sebenza. I really like that one a lot. The Inkosi looks interesting, but not as much as the large Sebenza. I really like to look at the large Sebenza. I like the Umnumzon, but it was a terrible knife for me. I didn't care for it. I sold it. I had a Combat Wilson Super Special, Ultra Uber Duber, whatever, super knife. I sold it for more than I paid for it at the time, and I could have sold it probably, at the time, there was a huge demand. I could have probably sold it for $200 more than I paid for it. I didn't know. I just wanted to recoup what I paid and put into it. But I don't know about the Inkosi. If you love the Inkosi, get it. But that Dixon is sweet, man. I love my Dixon. Now, I did mod my Dixon a little bit, right? So here's my Dixon. I got this one, the first drop. This is Gen 1 first drop, right? This is the hollow grind. I polished the backs of here a little bit. I polished the clip because I scratched that up right away. I did a little flitz on the blade, so it wasn't that dark kind of stone washed, acid washed kind of look, atomic wash, whatever I think Jonathan calls it. Mine looks a little more stone washed, and I did do a little flitz on the scales. I like it a little lighter. I might at some point do it again, do a little bit more, but I did put skiffs in there, which I highly recommend. Super buttery smooth. It's a great knife. I will tell you, there's a lot of people talking about it probably being their knife of the year for 2025. It's in the contention for best USA kind of mid-tech knife of the year for me. Absolutely 100% will be in that slot for sure. If it's probably holding the number one slot right now, to be fair. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I think the Dixon is one, and now you get the ones with the different anodizations, you get the texture, you get the fancy. Now I am going to be buying some hardware for this one. I want to get the bronze hardware like I have on my, where are you? I have on my very, very special Blade Show Texas Timascus inlay black anodized Mac 2 with the Tonto hollow grind blade, right? So I love that bronze hardware. I want to put that on my Dixon or a variant of it. I just want something different. I want a little splash of something, right? So I like that. But I think Dixon's really cool. You got a lot of options with the Dixons that wasn't there when I bought the very first one. I don't regret buying the first one. I love my first one. Everything I did to it, I love it. I don't want to get rid of it. Honestly, I don't know if anybody would even value what I value in this. This makes this knife incredibly worth more than what I paid for it. And some people who are true enthusiasts wouldn't appreciate what was done here because the truth about modding, unless you mod it in a way that everyone wants it, sometimes when you mod, people don't see the value in it. They won't pay extra. Some people literally who are collectors will look at it as you've made the knife less. Just is what it is. And I mean, I disagree. I disagree, depending on what you did and how you did it, right? But that's just the reality. So I'm happy with mine. I really enjoy it. I think it's a great knife. You should definitely consider it. That's my 2 cents. And you didn't pay for it, so it's probably worth nothing. Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up, man? How are you doing? Ed Harrison, Robin, everyone. How you doing? Be up, man. Ed, how you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight, man. It's good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a while. I know I saw you in some other chats. I said hello to you over there. I don't think you saw me saying hello because sometimes if you're not showing all the comments, sometimes you don't get to see some of the chats. But it's good to see you, man. I'm glad I get to say hello to you here. So I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. All right, we got Robert. Okay, everyone's saying hello. Kevin Collins. Hey, everyone. Hey, man, how are you doing, Kevin? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Who else do we have here that I haven't said hello to yet? All right, everyone here. I feel like a really bad movie. It's like, all right, yeah. I feel like I'm getting into that weird voice, like, yeah. Yeah. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, Cole might actually be, I might actually make Cole grin a little bit. I don't know if I'd make him laugh, but I might make him grin just a hair. His lip might just move up just a slight bit, or he'd be annoyed. I don't know. I'll take it. I don't know. All right. So who else do we have that I did not say? Hey, Abigail Pierce listening whilst playing a game. Oh man, what game are you playing? Hopefully you're enjoying a good game. I'm assuming it's a board game or video game or some other game. Either way, I hope it's a fun game. Kevin Collins, know them well, know them too well. Oh, Kevin must be chatting with somebody about knowing somebody about something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to keep up with it. I have decided I can't keep up with some of the conversations as much as I want to. I can't get stressed out about it. We're going to do what we can. And, yeah, much love, everyone. I'm eating. Hey, man, hopefully you're enjoying something delicious. I had a sandwich. My wife made me a roast beef sandwich, toasted it. Really nice. Even though she had dinner made, it was wouldn't have been ready in time for me to get set up over here. Yeah, by the way, if you came here early, you know, well, by the way, the link has been updated. The link for the giveaway is in the description. It's also pinned in the comments. So go enter. Tonight's giveaway is the BladeBinge knife S90V with the camo carbon jungle kind of scales. Really premium little knife. I mean, this is like a $225 knife. It's a pretty cool little knife. You know, this is just a regular giveaway for everyone. Definitely a well above a budget banger, and it's a pretty cool little knife. So thanks to BladeBinge for that. And I will tell you, also thanks to BladeBinge for letting me check out the Tri-Stash. Really, really cool little knife. One of my favorite color themes is the dark mode. I really dig the dark mode. I remember seeing it. I wasn't sure if I liked it. And every time I see it, I like it more. So that's just me. All right. Mick Ranger saying hello to everyone. Who else we got? Robert Wilby, Gnarly Charlie saying hello, hello, hello. Everyone saying, hey, Luke, Rob, when did you make your logo? Well, I made it right when I started my channel. My best buddy is a professional graphics design artist. He does a lot of corporate work. He doesn't do it for anybody else. But because he's a buddy, he's a friend, I said, hey, I'm starting a channel. This is my idea. Could you do some magic and make that work? He did. So my logo is basically, if you notice my face, it's just a pair of glasses. Everything else is a knife. The letters are all knives and the hair is all knives. And that's what the logo came from. And it's a black and white silhouette, which marketing wise and logo recognition, it works well in a thumbnail. It just stands out. I did want it to copy Laren Thomas because I know he's got the glasses, and I couldn't copy him. I mean, Laren is Laren, and maybe imitation as a form of flattery, but I wouldn't want to copy him. So, but I'm a nerd. Rob's Nerdy Knives, that was the idea. And so he made that possible. So there you go. And I've yet to own a slip joint with two blades on it. That is, I think, is kind of funny. The N it's a blade. It's a knife. I mean, we could call it could be a multi-tool. I mean, that'd be fair. Let's call it a multi-tool, but I don't have a multi-tool that shape. Someday I got to get some. It's kind of like BladeBinge with their logo. They didn't make the Binge till a bit later. So yeah, that's how I did. My buddy helped me to do that. I know several folks in the community, Bluminati Ninja, some other folks can make logos. You might want to reach out to them. They're really good. They can help you with some new ideas for logos. I want to keep my logo pretty simple. I have no desire to really change it. Maybe at some point I might add a splash of color, but I like the recognition of what it is. It's simple. It works well. So that's what I'm going for. I recommend something that has recognition, is easy to view, and can be immediately recognized. I think that'll help out if you're trying to look at something that'll draw people to you or who you are, especially the thumbnails. You notice the comments in here in the chat. If you can't kind of recognize who the logo is, you know, that can be tough, right? Sometimes. So if you make it a little simpler, a little easy to read, it'll really help out. All right. I got a frag pattern stone washed. Sweet, man. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. That's a frag. You'll have to tell me how rough that frag is. I have yet to get any texture from McNeese. I don't know how well they do their texture, if it's aggressive, if it's sharp and edgy. Some people's texture is fantastic. And some people's, it's great for gloves. And I didn't know if his is like that. I don't think it is. but I'm curious. I'd love to hear that if you could share that when you get a chance. All right, Neb6 saying he lives. He lives. Who lives? Who lives? Is it me? Or are you talking about Ed Harrison? Yes, he does. If you're talking about Ed, he is here, and I appreciate that. Kansas here, Kevin Collins. Oh, watching the Kansas game. Okay. Kansas playing tonight? Kansas City Chiefs, I'm assuming. That's what you're talking about. LOL, I'm Batman. That's right. Tag on, I will believe it when I see it. 30 days is going fast. LOL. Oh, I'm still saving up for my McNeese thanks to Mopatty EDC. Yeah, for sure. Definitely it's worth it, man. Sometimes the quest and what you got to do to get to that grail makes the grail just a little more special, I believe. Even as great as a knife it is, it makes it something that you really had to seek out. And I don't know, that adds value to it as far as I'm concerned. Robin Dalem, and I'm Robin. I'm Batman, and I'm Robin. Sorry, I was trying to do a young little kid voice there. It didn't quite work out. You know, because Robin's always supposed to be a young little teenager or something like that. It's supposed to be 15, 16 years old or something, I guess. Otherwise, he's the Darkwing, right? When he grows up. All right, Nebsig, how's it going? It's going well. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well, unless you're saying hello to someone else. Aaron, D2, Dixon. All right, so that's what you're going with. I got you, man. Well, I guess you ain't going to see it then. 30 days ain't happening. Oh, no. I'm messing with you, Mopatty. I got you. There you go. Hey, Mick. Nebsig saying hello to everyone. Jeff Hamilton saying hello. Hey, Mick, help me out here. Are you a Kiwi? One half of my family is from the Outback. Oh, okay. Wondering if Mick is from down under. That's cool. Yeah. Rhymes with orange. What do you do with it? Oh, that's somebody said rhymes with orange. I didn't know that was actually the name. I like that name. Rhymes with orange. Actually, what rhymes with orange? Except for storage, maybe storage, but it's not really. It's kind of that's one of those poetic licenses you'd have to take. Storage, orange. You know, you kind of have to take the accent off the end, I guess. So you must be having a conversation that I am not part of. So I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So I'm just going to keep going because I'm not going to pretend I know what you're talking about. I actually found a PMP Ultimate Alpha Beast and snagged that sucker hard to get. Oh, that's nice. Nice. That's one of those big overbuilt knives, right? That's one of those big giant, like, what is it? Like a half-foot thick blade or something like that? A half a yard thick blade or something? Weighs about 80 pounds? No, I'm just kidding. It's a big blade. It's a big knife. It feels like it, but it's a big one. Nebsig, hey, knife lovers, saw a short of a mirror polished Civivi. Anyone know if you can mirror polish their Damascus? Ooh, I don't know. But if you do mirror polish it, you're going to have to acid treat it afterward if you still want to see the Damascus pattern. It is supposed to be, what is it? 10 MOV and 9 MOV kind of mixed together, twisted together. So it's supposed to be pretty decent. I mean, it's not 154 CM. It's not any of that, but it's not bad for a budget Damascus. But you would still have to do an acid bath and kind of draw the pattern out. So, but I think you can. It's a bit of work, especially polishing, unless you've got a really good polishing buffer or something like that. Let's see here. All right. It decided I was too slow, so we're just going to do the hello. Crazy Roach. Hey, what's up, Crazy Roach? Appreciate being here. Kevin Collins, I think I said hello to you already. Yeah. Happy Knife. Hey, all happy Monday. Happy Monday to you, man. Happy Knife. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Kevin Collins saying, sup, bro? What's up, man? Thomas Wheeler, what kind of thumb studs was just on that knife? Are you talking about this guy here? So this is the traditional barrel thumb studs, but I put 6mm O-rings on there because they are a little come on, focus, come on, focus. There we go. I think they're a little aggressive. I'm not a big barrel fan, but if you put the 6mm O-rings, it makes it much more comfortable. It gives you a little comfort on there. I would love a different thumb stud personally. Not a fan of barrel thumb studs. I see a knife with barrel thumb studs. It better be amazing otherwise. And it better have a little groove that I can put an O-ring on there. Otherwise, it probably doesn't. It it has a big strike, huge strike against it. Yeah, just a big, that's my personal opinion. Some people don't mind barrel of thumb studs. You're going to love them. It doesn't matter. That's just a me thing. I fidget with my knives a lot. I mean, a lot, ridiculously amount, a lot. And so for me, ergonomics is a huge thing. And I will fidget with it enough till I get a bruise on my thumb with a barrel thumb stud, because I've done it a few times actually. So Dark, yeah, I will end up getting both the Dixon and the Inkosi because it's the last Chris Reeve I need at the moment, and I'm probably gonna get the Dixon after everything you said, and I've watched both videos you made. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think the Dixon's is great, and the Inkosi. The nice thing about the Inkosi, if you're willing to do it, look around on the secondary market. You might get a really good deal on that. The Dixon's still kind of hot, that the secondary market is not super great. If you get a super deal on the Dixon on the secondary market, it could be a really hard user or something else. Because Jonathan McNeese is popping them out as quickly as he can. Luke, hello, man. Crazy Roach. Hopefully you have a good Monday too. I don't know if I said that. I'm still playing Borderlands 4 like 4 hours a day after work. Must be a good game. That's cool. Abigail Pierce. I'm playing a remastered video game on the Switch, Beyond Good and Evil. Oh, very cool, man. That's nice. I like the classics. Dark saying hey to everyone. Very cool. Mo Patty saying, tagging saying to Mo Patty, I know as bad as I want you to have a Spyderco, I really want to try a Concept. I've never even handled one yet. Concept is one of those that there's several of them. There's a few that I like. As an overall design for Concept, they don't appeal to me as much, but I did get the Sparrow recently. This one I got from Blackbird Blades. You can see that little Blackbird Blades right there, the little logo right there. You see that right by my thumb? So he's the guy that did my Grackle fixed blade. He's also a custom knife maker, and Vincent sent this one to me. Really cool this is the Flow carbon fiber, Flow camo carbon fiber, which is like 80s camo carbon, but it's a little more flowy. It's not as like 80s where it's psychedelic. This is more like a flow pattern. It's a little kind of chilled. It's like I guess the 80s after you chill a little bit. Maybe you've been to I don't know, maybe you went to a concert and you got to contact something, and you're just chilling, I guess. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of that. Not that I'm advocating that. Unless medical needs, then I absolutely advocate that, because I think it's a great, especially people dealing with certain things. I think. Anyways, we won't go there. Kevin Collins, I'm fine, bud. Chat is a bit behind. Yeah, I know I'm a bit behind. Gears Insight saying hello. David Orga and howdy, Rob. Hello, David, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Alex Kerber, and your hair was that long back then. Yeah, it was. It's gotten thinner for sure. I've jokingly said at some point I might have to do like a little round ball face or something like that. I always said to my hairstylist, if it looks like I'm doing a comb over one of these days, you're going to see me. I'm going to be bald all the way. I will refuse to do a comb over. I'm not going to look like the guy who can't accept that my hair's departing. So I will accept that. All right. Crazy Rose saying, tagging. Hey, it may be my favorite Borderlands yet. Still need some time to say it officially, but it's great. Oh, okay. So you're all playing Borderlands. A lot of people playing that game. The thing about me in video games, though, man, I can't just play it a little bit. I would be the guy that would be up 10 hours till 6 a.m. the next morning playing it. And you would see no content from this channel for a few weeks. Nothing would come out. I'd be so focused on it. Yeah. So I know myself in video games. I got to be very careful. I need to hire someone to make a logo for me. Jim Cox. Yeah, definitely check out Bluminati. Twisted Sis 76. Can you maybe let Bluminati know that Jim Cox wants to get a logo? Would you mind letting your husband know and see if he could help him out? Because I know he does that, and it'd be kind of cool to see what's involved and what Bluminati how it works with him and how he does it. I don't want to speak for him. I don't know how, but that would be cool. I know there's other people probably out there as well. Knives and Gears Insight saying hello. Ed saying hello to everyone. Henry G saying hello. We got Cactus Libre. I like that. Cactus Libre. Dixon Frag feels great. No hot spots. Thank you. I was hoping that'd be the case, and I just figured Jonathan McNeese wouldn't do that to us. That's awesome. That's exactly what I was hoping it'd be, and I love to hear that. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for sharing. That makes me very excited about that. Makes me very excited about all the textures that he does in the knives now. I have hope. There's a few really cool American knife makers that do that, and there's some things that happen that make them a little edgy that just, you know what I mean? Just long term, it's frustrating for me personally. All right. Steelers fans, sorry, still from Kansas. Gotcha. Fair enough. Dang Ross, hey, I was thinking of a shirt pocket with the pins and a knife. Shirt pockets are kind of nerdy. There you go. Yeah, for sure. That's for sure. Happy knife carrying a quiet carry. Ooh, a drift. Nice. Is it the regular drift, the classic drift? Do you have the one with the thumb hole, or do you have the one with the thumb stud, or do you have the XL? Just kind of curious. All right. Very cool. Nebsig, been practicing fade to black. I need to practice that. I've actually used that on a few of my shorts. I should get to know that. You're right. That's a song. I've got to hear it in my head and play it. So, Dragoon LSK, man, happy Mondays. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well today. All right, we're going to go through. Dang Ross saying hello. Everyone saying hello, hello, hello. The village of Borings, UK. Boringe. I thought you said boring. Forgive me. The village of Boringe. Sorry. I thought you were saying boring. I misread that. I totally reading too fast. So, all right. Oh, how far behind? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I am so far behind. Okay, we got to go. Just Day, what's up? Help with gadgets. Appreciate you, Kevin Collins. Let's see here. Thomas Wheeler, hello. I think I said hello to you already. Connor Johnson. I think I might vary which version of Damascus you use. I don't know. I like some of the smoky Damascus ones. Yeah, that's kind of like Las Vegas, Alabama Damascus, and Chad Nichols, Damascus and stuff. Dale Lane, what's up? Good day, nerds. Good day with you. Welcome. We got Bradford Mitchell with 5 Dirty Knives gifted membership. Bradford Mitchell, thank you for the gifted membership, man. I appreciate that. Let me give a big kazoo salute to you, Bradford Mitchell. Thank you for that. This kazoo salute is for you. Trying to finish that off with a little bit of extra there. Bradford, man, appreciate the 5 gifted membership. Let's welcome the 5 new members. We got Luke, received the gifted membership for Bradford Mitchell. Luke, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. Abigail Pierce received a gifted membership for Bradford Mitchell. Abigail, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. And then we got Cactus Libre. I love that name, by the way. I love that. I think I know what you mean by it, but I don't want to say because I don't want to start the fire. Because I don't want to be the guy who I didn't start the fire, you know, we won't go there. Anyways, Cactus Libre, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. We got Daniel Smith with a gifted membership from Bradford Mitchell. Daniel Smith, welcome. And make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. And Dolomite received a gifted membership from Bradford Mitchell. Welcome, Dolomite. I think welcome back. Make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for all you new Luke, Abigail Pierce, Cactus Libre, Daniel Smith, and Dolomite. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. That was really hard not to try to finish. I was starting to laugh. I'm sorry. In the middle of it, I just started laughing and I was chuckling. I was trying to chuckle and sing. That's never a good thing, right? So, all right. Well, welcome, guys. Appreciate you. Will be eligible for the members giveaway that'll happen next month. We'll have another one September, October. I don't think we'll be doing the 10K in October. I'm thinking October, November. I don't know. You know, we'll get there when we get there. If things pick up, great. If they don't, they don't. You know, we'll get there when we get there. But if you happen to be a member at the 10K, there will be a very special 10K membership giveaway for that. So, anyways, all right. Dale Lane, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Help with gadgets. I think I said hello already. Oh man, it's going too fast. It's going too fast. All right, we're gonna go, and I'm gonna miss the names. So just Forgive me ahead of time. None for now. Lurking and trying to get my daughter to sleep. Hey, Rob. Hi, all. None for now. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully she sleeps well. I could do a little lullaby kazoo. I don't know if that'll work. Maybe not. Is there such a thing? Adventure 50, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. Everyone's saying hello, 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 hello. We're going now. Skylar G, sup, nerd? Sup with you, Skylar? Thanks for joining. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. All right. There we go. Get a Finera. Yeah, the concept Finera. That's a good one. That's a good one. If you like the blade shape, it's one of those blade shapes. I don't hate it, and it handles really well. We actually gave one away here. Tyler Williams gave one to the channel to give away. So thank you, Tyler. Somebody won that knife. That was a really nice one to win, by the way. That was a really good giveaway. I remember that one. Matt Mayer, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Adventure 50 saying hello. All right. We're going to keep going. Oh, wait a second. Frankie Cheese 09. Evening peeps. Frankie Cheese 09. Frankie Cheech 09. I guess that's kind of rhymes. Frankie Cheech 09. There you go. So Frankie, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Is that Cheeto Bandito by any chance? Is that with the names? Anytime I say a little Cheeto, little something in there, I always think it might be Cheeto Bandito with the names, because he always throws some good names out there. All right. Marco saying hello to everyone. Mick Ranger, Rob's. I shaved it off. And yeah, I'll do the same. Once the hair gets too short, that's it. It's going. Kevin Collins sitting here, breaking in the new Spyderco Manix 2 Salt and Magna Cut. And your hair is fine, bro. Yeah, I still have it. It's still there. My wife's saying, don't cut it off. It's still there. I'm like, okay, I will. That's well until it looks like I'm doing a comb over. Then no, right? David Oregon saying that's when my hair went. Wife said she couldn't figure out where the neckline was supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. He just heard Rob. All right. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Twisted says 76. Kevin Collins. I can make anything you guys want in AutoCAD for design. Okay. Very cool. On knives and other things, right? So 3D, all sorts of stuff. That's cool. Jesse, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Bald Rob 2026. It might be. I don't know. We'll see. Well, Rob's hair make it to 10K? Maybe not. We'll see. I hope it does, but I know my wife does. She'll be mad if it doesn't, but we'll see. Luke, Jim Cox, well, your name is okay. I'm just gonna kind of go past that one. All right. Blue made my actual channel's logo, even though it went stale after the job change. No problem. Dragoon LSK, that's cool. He's made several different ones, right? The only thing I recommend for a channel logo, make sure it can be cool and detailed, but remember, you're going to want that to kind of stand out in a thumbnail. And you want that recognition. It'll help you in many ways for the thumbnail, especially if you're in a list of a lot of channels and things like that. Trust me, you want it to be able to be quickly recognizable. So if you have something distinct in there, like Kevin Smith and Knives, he got his big KSK in there. He's got a beautiful design. Like Kevin, your little logo here with all the knives around, it's cool, but it's very easy to see your KSK. So that stands out. And I always think that was a really smart move. So just my 2 cents. It's worth 2 cents. So it's worth probably nothing. So there you go. All right. Let's see. How far scrolling down are we going to go? Are we going to fly past? Yes, we are. We're going to. Oh, man. Oh. Whoa. How many did I miss? Let me try that again. Bluminati Ninja. Evening, gang. Rob, Jesse, saying hello to everyone there. Welcome, Bluminati Ninja. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Abigail Pierce saying, oh, thank you. I guess you guys had a conversation over there about something. I don't know. All right. NFK20, Kevin Smith. Good to see you. Saying hello. Everyone saying hello to Bluminati Ninja. There we go. War Room EDC. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. All right, so who else we got here? Everyone saying hello. I like a good fire. There you go. I like a good fire too. Skylar, sup guys? Happy Monday. Happy Monday back at you. Hopefully your Monday's going well. You know, it's Monday. We're here, so that's pretty good. Dang Ross saying hello to everyone. All right, all right. We're gonna keep going down. Hope Gadget at Harrison. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Howdy, howdy. Hey, it's the Johnsons. How are you? Welcome, Johnson, one and all. If it's one or if it's more, welcome to all of you. Appreciate you all being here. Sometimes I say it's the Iversons, and it's just me, myself, and I, but it feels like a whole lot more. All right. Mike Jernick, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. We don't cut member for 14 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Wow, 14 months. I need to email you to get that card. Please do. Name and address. You'll see the email card up here in a little bit, but please do email me. I'd love to mail that out to you. I just mailed out a couple today or early this morning. So here you go. This kazoo salute is for you. Don't cut. Thank you. Appreciate you being a member for 14 months. Don't cut. Man, always honored and humbled by that, being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you. All right. I'm going to try to see if I don't miss Rhymes with Orange. Jeopardy comes in 27 minutes. Oh, all right. There we go. Jeopardy's a good show. I guess that could be fun. Fun to enjoy. All right. Then we got Dan M. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Man, Dan M., thank you for joining. Appreciate becoming a member. Brand new. Hey, as a brand new member, I'm going to drop my email address. It's robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Email me your name and address. I'd love to mail you a challenge sticker and a little thank you note. Okay. So this kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you becoming a nerd, Rob's Nerdy Knives, man. Thank you for joining. And you will be eligible for the next month's members giveaway. That is absolutely true. And you'll get the emojis, you'll get the exclusive content, and you know, any anniversaries, you get a little extras. We get the kazoo salutes, all that good stuff. So thank you. Thank you. All right. What else do we have here that I've not said hello to you yet as we try to scroll slowly without flying past? What did you carry today? Pocket dump. All right. So my pocket dump today was, I actually carried something fancy today. I carried my R&H Knives Tasca 2 Gen 2 in L-Max. Hand satin finish. Full zirconium scales. This boy's heavy with Zircuti clip and a Zircuti back spacer with a Zircuti little lanyard back there. The action on this is pretty cool. Super crazy sharp. It's a flipper and has a thumb hole. So nice reverse flick on this. The blade is super crazy sharp. So love that guy. Especially with my new strops, by the way. Did I tell you that my new strops with the diamond suspension is awesome? I love that. All right, so that was my carry today. Oh, and I did switch out my slip joint. I've been carrying my American Blade Works for a while. I decided to carry my Gentleman Jack, my Medford Gentleman Jack. It's black DLC hollow grind on the handle, and I took off the little clip. It does come with a clip, but I took it off for the leather slip. Great little gentleman's carry. That was my gentleman carry today. All right. Let's see. We got Dang Ross, member for 17 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Logo could be a shirt pocket with knives and RNK. It absolutely could be. Absolutely could be. If the hair goes away, we might have to do that, right? There we go. So that's for sure. All right. So Dang Ross, man, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 17 months. Appreciate you, man. Here we go. This kazoo salute is for you. I was trying to do that one pretty fast because I knew I was running out of oxygen the way I started it. That was kind of tough. So there we go. So, all right, here we go. All right. Who else do we have here that I've not said hello to yet? I think I said hello to David Organ already. I'm pretty sure I did. All right. Oh, R Shady. B Shady, sorry, B Shady 22. What's up? Welcome. Kevin Collins, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, right? Did I skip one? Hold on. Hold on. I think I skipped somebody. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I did. I did. Dang it. All right. Welcome, Dan. Did I miss anybody back there? Crazy Roach. This might be the longest commit. I remember that was hilarious. All right. So we got dark_man waiting for my Mac 2 3.5. I'm losing my mind. I paid for overnight shipping as well. And it says coming tomorrow by 12. So I found out unless you pay for that guaranteed by 10 a.m. extra super expensive service, overnight no longer means next day. It typically means 2 days. USA used to have the best mailing services, and now it's just not so great. It's really disappointing. So I hear you, man. I feel you. I'm actually waiting for something. It's probably not going to come in until Saturday or next week. Daliber Burger had his drop on the Asgard, and it was available for quite a while. I was very surprised. I did get one. So there you go. All right. This kazoo salutes for you, Dark _ or you know what I should do from now on? I should say Dark. So Dark. Thank you for that super chat. Appreciate you, Dark. So thank you for that. This kazoo salute is for you, Dark. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully it'll be in tomorrow. Oh, yeah, it's got to be here tomorrow. That's always really frustrating. Then we got Kevin Collins. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Kevin, man, appreciate you becoming a member tonight. Thank you for that. Let me kazoo salute you and welcome you in. I do see a white little emojis, which means looks like you're a brand new member. Make sure you email me, and we're going to have the email once we do the drawing here. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Email me your name and address. Tell me you're a new member. I want to send you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. Okay. I mean that for every new channel member, whether it was gifted to you or whether you signed up yourself. I mean that. So this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate becoming a member. All right. We're going to go back to the chat. See how I'm going to be all the way at the bottom. So if you guys said stuff, I missed it. I can't go back too far. RNK, I wear a Yamakulka 1. I am Orthodox 2. Oh, okay. All right. So you are an Orthodox. So that's always, it's a good question. How does that stay without hair? You gotta have like a little something that keeps it there. Kind of, gotta be something, because that seems like it might slip off. I know I lose stuff before. Yes. Hope all is well. Rob, howdy, knife nerds. Yes. Welcome. Yavs, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. J1 Doobie, what's up, man? I don't think I said hello to you. Joe Kasparek, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm just going back real quick to see if there's a few. I know I said hello to B Shady 22. I know I said to Matt Mayer. Neil McKenzie, did I say hello to you yet? I think I did. If I didn't, I'll say it again. You're one of those names that I seem to say hello to a lot, so I always feel like I said hello, but I don't want to miss you. Ron Crow, I think I said hello, but I'll say it again. Hello. That's as far back as I can really go. All right, so let's go back down to the bottom. Robin Dale, my notes up too. Laid off Pete, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you? Rhymes with Orange, what did you do with your knife today? Oh, what did I do? I broke down some boxes. So I know some people are going to freak out. This is typically a Save Queen Grail kind of knife, as are probably, this would be considered that, right? My little HMC transient, a lot of people would, but I use my knives. I very regularly use this. So I use this to cut some boxes. You can actually see it's got some smudge marks on there. I should probably just make the nice blade nice and polished and clean, because it is a very pretty hand satin finish. I mean, when you look at it, it's really nice, right? So I like it. But yeah, that's what I did with mine today. I broke down some boxes, opened a couple packages. I mean, the paper and letters. So there you go. All right, Rebel Rouser 777. Hey, hello, Rob and everyone. Can't say hello individually. No problem, Rebel Rouser 777. Appreciate you being here, man. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're having a great evening. All right.
I think we're kind of caught up, so we can kind of jump into the next part here. Illuminati, hopefully you had a safe drive home, by the way, man. I hope so. And hopefully you'll get a chance to work with somebody else there for that logo. I know they would like some help. Mopad EDC, Rob's Nerdy Knives. I carried my Jason Clark today and used, oh, I saw your Jason Clark. That's the one with the, is it the burgundy micarta? Looks like it's canvas micarta or something like that. I got back from my Trek headquarters, participated in cyclocross clinic. Man, I was not prepared. Oh, I don't know what that even means. That's like, don't even know what that means. I feel kind of ignorant there. So sorry. Experience Precision, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, 22 months, wave back at you. Hey. I figured I got to wave back, right? Got to at least wave back a little bit. All right. So let's do a kazoo salute for 22 months, man. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. Almost 24. Gonna have the 2-year anniversary and get that magnet, the holographic magnet. Here we go. Experience Precision, appreciate you being a member for 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. I'm honored and I'm blown away for anybody who's a member for 1 month, or 22 months, or more. Thank you, every one of you guys. You guys are amazing. All right. Let's see here. Who else do we got? Melts in my hand. I bet it does. Carried the Giga Padre today. Ooh, the Giga Padre. Nice. Nice. See here. Who else? What else? Anybody else? Anybody else note what they carried? Trying to see if there's any knives I missed real quick. I'm gonna scroll down, see if anybody else talks about their knives. Cyclocross is kind of like steeple chase on bikes. Oh, okay, that's crazy. Wow. So you must be a cyclist. That's cool. That's cool. I have 2 brothers who do a lot of they do these marathons or these long 100 to 150 mile rides. Raccoon Tactical, I'm carrying my Spyderco Manix 2 in M4 in BRS Replicant Custom and a Nablus Impulse. Very nice. Very nice. Manix and M4. That's a good steel. That's pretty cool. I like the specialty. I have an M4 Para 3. I'm very much enjoying. That is, where is that? That guy's over here. Is that this one here? Yeah. So that's my M4 in a Para 3 with the DLC coating. I really dig this. This one's really cool. And I think, is that, yeah, that's the carbon fiber CME from OCD for EDC. Come on, focus. 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 All right, where's my center? Hold on. I want to see what's going on here. Where's the center of the camera? All right, I'm going to shrink this down just a little bit. Okay, so center is going to be we're going to go right there. Okay. So center is going to be right over there. All right. So I really need to see where this should be right there, and it should focus a little better. There we go. Okay. So now we know. All right, there we go. So now it's focusing a little bit better. I just got to figure out where the center of the camera is. And you can see that's the M4. All right. Very cool. All right, Rooster, I carried my Chavez 229 Liberation and Micro Jimbo 15V. Very cool. That's a nice one. I like that. Oh, lemons, it's not letting me go there. Looking at buying a half-dress Herman Slim. Ooh, cool. But the guy selling it isn't getting back to me after working out a price. Oh, that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Would have pegged Rob to be a cyclocross enthusiast. If I really knew what it was until right now, maybe, I don't know. I feel kind of like, I've never heard of it. So there you go. Feel a little dumb. Dan M, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Rob, what do you think about the Spyderco offering tomorrow? Oh, that's the Crucible one. The Magna Cut Crucible one, the special one. I think it's pretty cool. Now, looks like you're gonna have to use PayPal. They had some billing issues, so just be ready for it. Make sure you're logged in early for that because they were having some billing issues on their website for whatever reason. But because they're probably gonna get hit pretty heavy. I think it's cool. I like it. I think it's a nice color. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a collectible if you're into collecting. Things like the 15V is definitely something you want to collect now. I don't think they're going to make that again unless it's some special, Big Brown Bear special offering that he does. Otherwise, yeah, CZ carrying my Magnica Kershaw dividend. Very cool. That's nice. Paramilitary 2 red black G10 CPM Magnicut Crucible. Very good. That's nice. That's Experience Precision. Is Experience Precision here? Did I not say hello? Experience Precision. Hello. Welcome. I didn't say hello to you yet. I'm so sorry. Hello. Well, welcome. I feel like I missed you. So I'm sorry. Oh, somebody's carrying a Herman. Wait, who's that? Who's carrying a Herman? Whoa, wait a sec. Wait. Somebody was having some fancy thing here. Carried my Herman B R&D2. Oh, that's nice. How does that compare in size to a Mantis and a Sting? Kind of curious. How's it compare? Lemons. Hey, everyone. Lemons, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. I thought I said hello to you earlier. Were you here earlier? Maybe you popped in and then came back. So if you did, welcome. Now you hear me say hello. All right. Unless somebody else with a name similar to yours and I just missed it. Carried a Wee Sakshi today. Oh, that's a nice knife. I like the Wee Sakshi. Just helping coach my kids mountain bike. I'm just helping to coach my kids mountain biking. And honestly, they don't need me at all. They're all rock stars. I'm just the sweeper and medic. There you go. That's cool. That's always nice, right? K Kim 5000 got my new Spyderco Stretch 2 in K390. Very cool. Excited to put a new steel through its paces. K390, I hear, is a really interesting steel. It's like up there with the a lot of people are fans of it. I'll just say, I don't know enough about it, but it does seem cool. I'm carrying my CJRB small Centros by our friend Mallory. I also ordered the titanium scales for my Flytanium beef. Oh, nice. That's cool. Carried my Vosteed Raccoon Nitro V blacked out aluminum scales crossbar lock today. Very cool. Laid off Pete. R&D2, I've been seeing your posts and acquisitions. You have great taste and some awesome collection from what I can tell. That's cool. On my way to Yellowstone, got a backpack full of knives. Tell us a few. What do you got in that bag of goodness? How is Vosteed's heat treat on the Leopard? Any clue? I've not had any issues with any of the steels that I've had from Vosteed, and I like a Vosteed. I have a Croc. I've had the Raccoon, the top liner lock. Those are the two that I have. I'm going to be getting the Raccoon with the Vancor lock coming in. And I have Vosteed, right? I'm thinking of Vosteed. Hold on. Get my knives, mixing up my knives here. Oh, yeah, I've got the Ankleo too. 154 cm. S35, those have been good for me. I haven't had any issues. Others will have to maybe speak up to it. Ramsey Silent carried my Leatherman Arc. Nice. Sog Power Pint. Tac Ray, Tyron, ZDP 189. Nice steel. Navs Lander 2. Nice little knife. Outdoor Element neck knife. Very cool. You're definitely ready. You're prepared. You know what I mean? I got my Blaurock BB4 in the mail today, so playing with that. I got a chance to check that. Ryan let me borrow his Blaurock BB4 from Blade Show Atlanta. Thank you, Ryan, by the way. That was always a lot of fun. And then I learned that the one that I handled, the one you got, was a smaller one. You can get a larger one. So that was interesting. Ryan, something to consider, right? But I don't know what the deal is with Blaurock. Blaurock is like one of those knives that's kind of like this. Let me find it. This is one of these knives. Whenever it drops, I hate to say it, it doubles in value for some people who really want it. I will never sell this. This was gifted to me, and this is a very, very special knife. It has a lot of meaning to me personally, but this is the Les George VECP. This is a really, really cool knife, but there's some knives that are like that. Blaurock is one of those, apparently. They seem to be very popular, at least from what I can tell. All right. Oh man, I'm not catching up here. David Young. Hey Rob, all just got in. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for joining. Iron Butter Knife. Hey, welcome, Iron Butter Knife. Long time no see, or at least I haven't said hello to you in a while. Maybe you've been here and I just missed seeing your name. So sorry. Rob, question: how many times in a day in your normal daily EDC knife carry have you come across a time when you used your pocket knife when a nice utility knife would have done the job? Well, if I had a utility knife on me, I'm sure. So anytime I break down a box, anytime I open up a case of water, anytime I open up some weed and feed or some pre-emergent, anytime I'm cleaning up or opening, breaking down boxes, destroying boxes, opening letters, mail, all of those could probably work. But I like a knife that works just the same. The joy to me about carrying a knife instead of a utility knife is I get to sharpen the blade. I know the utility knife, the benefit is that you can replace the blade quickly. To me, it's not, I'm not in a labor kind of intensive job where it's quicker just to throw out the blade and put a new blade in there. To me, I don't mind stropping it. So to me, a utility knife is not as important. Now, if I was putting up sheetrock, doing some really heavy duty stuff, I would absolutely have like a Milwaukee little, utility knife, something like that for sure. 100%. Cause I'm not going to destroy a knife for that unless I totally am doing a destruction test or something, but I don't do destruction tests, but otherwise, yeah, that's kind of how I feel it. I think it's one way. It's fine either way. If you're doing a really intensive kind of work stuff, I think utility knife makes a lot of sense. If you're doing what I do, any knife is fun to do. There are some things I always carry. Usually I carry a slip joint, and I also have a fixed blade. Especially if I go out, I carry a fixed blade that can be my backup. So if I'm carrying a really nice knife, like today when I'm carrying the Tasca 2, I absolutely have a backup knife for this. Right? If I need to do something, I gotta cut into some cardboard that might have staples or my Warrior or whatever. I'm not going to be using this. I'll open letters, open mail, open cases of water. Open some Amazon boxes, no problem there, but I'll definitely be using the fixed blade for the other things. So that's just me. That's what I choose to do. All right. So here, Rob, what would you take for you to do a YouTube full-time? A lot more. I don't think that would be even a possibility for quite some time, if that ever becomes a possibility. Right. Yeah, I mean, I got to cover the costs of the house, the mortgage, the kids in college. There's a lot of expenses. My wife works full time, but it's got to make up for my income, and I'm pretty high in the tech industry. So, what I do is pretty intense stuff. So, if I did that, oh my gosh, I would probably be putting out 5 to 10 times more content. That could be good or bad, because I already work those many hours, and I usually give like about 10 or 20% of my time to YouTube right now. And that's almost feels too much with my family and wife sometimes. But yeah, it would be a lot. And that's, I have to plan accordingly, right? I got to take care of my wife. To me, that's really important. Take care of my family. And if it were ever to happen, cool. I never planned on that. I planned on this just being something fun. The best I hoped is that the channel might help provide for the hobby, right? It might self-sustain for me to get a chance to look and experience knives that I would love, right? I don't think it would ever, be more than that. That's what I always thought. If it became more than that, that'd be cool. But I have no intention of that at this point. So just so you know. And I'm not a knife designer. I'm not a knife maker. Those are never my intention. I still say that. I didn't do this because I got knife designs in my mind. I have things I love. I have designs that I enjoy, things that really mean a lot to me. And sure, that's part of the quest in finding knives. I love to hunt those down to find that. Sometimes I'll find something that feels really close. So, but that's me. So Fred the Lug, hello all. Don't have much time tonight, but want to say hello. Hello, Fred the Lug. Appreciate you being here, man. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Mark V carried the full dress Domesteel Herman Ishtar. Ooh, very nice. Just got it. Had to try it out. Well, of course you do, man. You had to. Lemons B is very small Vespertillo size. Okay. Super small. Gotcha.
I want the PM2, but it's kind of pricey. There are various PM2s. Laid off Pete, make sure you check out BladeBinge. There's no plug. I don't get anything from BladeBinge, except sometimes they give some free knives to the channel for giveaways, which tonight, by the way, we're doing the BladeBinge, the knife the BladeBinge gave to the channel. It's the Binge. We're going to be giving that away tonight. That's going to be the big giveaway for everybody. So make sure you go leave a comment, right? And then, of course, this week I also got the BladeBinge and Tri-State EDC Tri-Stash version 2, 154 cm. Man, for 154 cm, like a budget, I'm going to call this a premium budget, like a super premium budget knife. This is 149. Oh, look at that. I can look through the hole. There we go. We'll look right through the hole. There we go. There you go. See, I'm staring at you. Really premium budget knife, I think. You can get the Ultim and the G10 for 139. Drops 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on September 25th. So that knife, by the way, will be a future giveaway. I like it. That's not a freebie review. I'm not giving Cole a pass. I like it. I like it. Genuinely. All right. So, all right, let's see here. Carried the Kubi Vallejo. Is it Vallejo? Is that pronounced correctly? Anodized dark purple yesterday. Very cool. Very happy how it came out. That's cool, man. Anyone else get the Chavez from Blade HQ? No. Is that the new budget one? Because I saw that drop in a couple other places. That's the one that's kind of like a budget Chavez, like a crossbar lock, right? Is that the one you're talking about? I don't know. It's slightly larger than the Micro Sting, but smaller than the Sting, but Warney blade. Okay. Yeah, that's a little too small for me. It's cool, but a little too small. Thank you for sharing, because the Mantis is about the right size for me. The Sting was too small. That's why I sold my Sting. It was too small. R&D2, where did you see that about Nitro V? Just curious. Oh, I did. Are you talking about Nitro V going away? I heard rumors about that. Yep. I heard rumors Nitro V might be going away. That'd be interesting. We'll see. Dan, and the G10 in red and black looks so good. That's cool. All right. K390 equivalent to 10V, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. That sounds cool. I thought K390 was German M390. No, is it K390 not as corrosion resistant as M390, right? But it's greater in edge retention and toughness, or just edge retention. I can't remember. Anyways, carried my Tempest Jetstream, Vosteed Raccoon, and Tack Knives Benji. Oh, very cool. Heard from Alex. Yeah, I've heard it there as well. Ron B Shady, saying hello to Ron Crow. Indelible Ink. Hey, by the way, welcome Indelible Ink. Let's see here. James Gibson. Hey, Rob, carried the Divo Fireball Electric Blueglow. I like that. Drop Bear in blue rich light. Oh, that's nice. Laid off Pete. I got down to the super chat. I got to get down there. Oh, yes. So happy you're getting the premium Raccoon, Rob. I think you'll love it. So it's part of the pass around. I get to check it out. I'm also working with Steve Skiff to test some new cage bearings for it. He's working on some cage bearings for that Vancor lock. And I'm going to see if it's the right measurements. It might work in some other knives too. I'm hoping it is. K390 is made by Bowler. Okay. Yeah. I have a regular Raccoon, and it started off my knife obsession. Yeah. I had the what did I start off with? The Raccoon in the button lock, the Raccoon top liner lock, and now the Raccoon Vancor lock. So that's cool. All right. I want the Les George VECP. It's on my list. Yeah, absolutely great knife. I'm playing with my titanium V Anchor lock Raccoon and my 15V Manix lightweight. Nice. 10V. Yeah, the 10V comment seems to be spot on. Okay, that's nice. Robert Dalem, K390 and M390 are different. K390 is non-stainless steel and M390 is stainless. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I got the Heretic Wraith V4 in Toxic Green Cell Shade. Now, is that the auto or is that the manual? Is it the integral? Daniel Smith, hey Rob. Hey, Mr. Rob, running late. Well, you're here. You're here in time. You're fine. You're good. Butterknife, bedtime. See you guys. Dang Ross. Have a great evening, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Iron Butterknife, I've been carrying the Exceed Designs 2 Ront Ultra Hot Swap. 0 issues. All right. Let's see here. Utility knife would do the job most times, but not as fun as a regular knife. I agree. Help with gadgets. That's for sure. For me, I find that's the joy of carrying the different knives, right? If you're doing a really hard regular, I mean, I have
I have utility knives, and there's things I use a utility knife only. If I'm cutting some thick stuff, and yeah, there's a place, right? Dan Steele, how often do you open weed and feed for pre-emergent? Are you a green industry? Just curious. No, I do pre-emergent weed and feed because I'm in Texas and I got a lot of weeds. So I like to do that two to 4 times a year. So, and usually it takes about 2 bags because it's not a small yard, but it's not a giant yard, but I like to spread it out and make sure it's right before a rainstorm is usually. It's always a trick is catching that. Rob is a white hat hacker. White hat hacker. I don't know what that means. I guess, sort of. Anyway, by the way, if you're interesting question, then. All right. Hey, Nate 704 with the super chat. Hey, Nate, thank you, man. All right, Rob, I carried my tactile Rockwell V2 today. Love that knife. Did you just get it? I want to ask you, sorry to go on a tangent. Did you just get it? And I have to ask you, does the flipper feel like it's a little more traction on the jimping? If you could let me know. I love the knife, but just disappears in my pocket. To be honest, it makes me feel like a lesser man. Need a big knife. So to impress Sheila, she likes those big knife guys. Yeah. Oh, Sheila. Yeah. Sheila likes the big knives. You know, she wants you to have 120 knives in the back pocket. If you don't know who Sheila is, it's some channel that Cole, usually in Tri-State EDC, brings up. It's hilarious. So Hey Nate 704, thank you, man, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Let me like and thumbs that up real quick. There we go. So appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Let's try to make that go really, really fast just to show you how much I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. All right. So let's see here. Button lock, smash it. Thank you. Thank you, Ramsey. I appreciate that. Anyone have an opinion on Lothar knives? I don't know anything about Lothar knives. I've never heard of them. Master Sergeant, what's up, man? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. And Hate Nate 704, I know I said thank you, but I don't think I said welcome. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. All right. Great. Great. Ed Harrison saying, awesome. Great to see you. That's awesome. I always have to GTSY. It's like, what does that mean? Is that gutsy? Oh, great to see you. Sorry. I'm a little slow sometimes. Arsheer, does anyone else make powdered 154 and D2? Crucible did, but I do believe that's going to be some of the steel that the French company or wherever they're making it from, they're going to continue, at least the formulas. So powdered 154 is close to RWL 34. It's not quite the same, but I do believe they're going to continue to do that. ND2. It's just a good basic steel. I like powdered D2 is very, very different than regular ingot D2. And some people disagree, but I believe powdered 154, the CPM 154, at least their version of it, is way better than 154 CM. But 154 CM is an absolute super great budget type of steel. I love it. All right. Axis lock. Okay. Yep. All right. See here. Kevin Collins. Gonna buy all of them caves for Christmas gifts. All right. Master Sergeant saying hello to everyone. Marco. All right. Wow. It jumped down. All right. Hey, it's the Johnson saying hello to Stacy Bolster Blade. What's up? Hey, Rob finally got here. Knife fam. I made it, but still busy. So no tags. Y'all know I love you. Yeah. Thank you, Stacy Bolster Blades. Appreciate you being here. As every day, all day, I carry the Skaha in Magna Cut and carbon fiber. That's good. Skaha is a great knife. One of these days, I want to get that. K Kim saying Laren Thomas's chart K390 is 5.5 in toughness, 7.5 in edge retention, and corrosion resistance is 4. So I think D2 is like a 5 or 6 by, I don't know what Laren calls that, but I've seen some charts has D2 is like a 5, right? It's got corrosion resistance. It's not corrosion. It's not totally, it's resistive to some corrosion. But toughness, I mean, for a 7.5 edge retention, and with a 5.5 toughness, that's not bad. I think that's pretty tough for a high edge retention. That seems kind of good to me. All right. Indelible Ink, how are you doing, Rob's Nerd Knives, in everyday life? We're here. We're here. Rob's Iron Knives, do you remember the name of the other Les George? I have. There's a VECP, and the other one is the L. It's a mini one. It's a real small one. I liked it, but it was too small for my hand, but it's really cool. I think it's probably a perfect fit for you. Because I know you like some of the smaller knives. Is it? It's like a mini. It was a mini VECP, but there was I can't remember. I'm sorry. You'll have to refresh my memory. As soon as I see it, I'm sure I'm going to be like, yes, that's what it was. James Gibson, what's up? Appreciate being here. All right. Barbie EDC girl. Hello. Master Sergeant, I'm back from yoga. What did I miss? We're talking knives, what people are carrying. So Nitro V and or 15V going away. I would imagine Nitro is. 15V is definitely going away. They're, what I understand, where they're making the steel, they don't have the furnaces to do the heat treat, the Big Brown Bear, Sean's big, heat treat that he does on that is going to be something very special. And I believe Crucible is one of the only places that had that for now. I mean, who knows? It could change, but yeah. All right. We're going to keep going. I can't stop carrying my tactile Red Hawk. Oh, the slip joint, the little slip joint. Which blade shape did you get? I got to get a sip of water here. Excuse me 1 second. I'm going to Yellowstone, and in my backpack, I have the Benchmade Mini Adamas. That's a good knife. I like the Mini Adamas. I think it's one of Benchmade's best ones in recent years, my personal opinion. The Spyderco Tenacious M4. That's cool. The Grambo Rust, that's nice. That's the one that also uses the large 8mm O-rings. The cage bearings that work on the Microtex, if they weren't multi-row, it would have worked on the Grambo Rust. Grambo Rust needs single row. You can't take the multi-row, but that would have been cool. I tried, by the way. I know that. Calorie Custom, tried and true S60, Shaman 10V, and Akatsu Habu S. Very cool. Nice. Experience Precision, that's a sweet blade for sure. All right, Kate Kim. Got a comparison, got a compression lock, a little native in 15V. Oh yeah, I saw those, the 15V. Little knives are so much fun. And if you're ever interested, Rip's Garage Technology makes some sweet little titanium scales for that. I think they're kind of cool. I had one. We made it a giveaway, I believe, here on the channel. Pretty sure that was a giveaway at some point. Some big milestone some point. All right, Remit Two-Face. You're talking about Remit? Is that the name of a knife? My belly is full of B-Shade 22. Well, good. I'm glad. What'd you eat? Could you do a salute with helium? Just a thought. I don't have any helium on me tonight, but we could do that. That would be interesting. I wonder what the kazoo salute would sound like with helium. Got to try that one of these nights. Maybe I can get some helium and do that. Lothars are cheap. Buy on Amazon. I put in an order for them. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of them. There's always a lot of budget knives out there. I've actually gotten contacted by 10 or 15 different budget knife makers. I look at some of them and I look at the ergos and I go, that's just not going to work for me. And sometimes they're cool and they're definitely worth checking out. And sometimes, I will tell you something that's interesting. So the Sonder, the Grail, the Ozark Grail, the Ozark Trail Grail, this right here, steel liners, contoured scales, D2, the larger version, reversible clip. They are, in fact, and you guys pointed this out last week, they're coming out with a 14C28N with aluminum scales. Guess who might be getting a couple of those to check out? They actually reached out to me because, I've been surprised that for the price, I can't fault them. I can't fault them. Right? If you have 30, 50 bucks, I can recommend other things. But if you had 10 bucks, 15 bucks, and that's all you had, that's a really, really strong buy there. Better than a gas station knife in a heartbeat. So, but I'm curious what the 14C28N and aluminum scale is going to be. I'm thinking they're probably going to be, they got to be around 20, 25 bucks at the most. That's my guess. Anyways, nice, Malcolm. I wanted the Grambo Rust so bad for so long. Yeah. And then the latest, the version 2 was a smaller one than the first. The first one was a little bit bigger. Hey, Nate 704, jimping on the Rockwall V2 flipper is good or bad? good or bad? I think it's fine, but it would be a little nicer if it was finer and a little toothier, in my opinion. So that's what I did with mine. Hey, Nate 704. I actually talked to Michael about this, and I don't know if he's changed it. And I don't know if he got one of the newer ones and maybe they didn't decide to do it. I did recommend, I said, this knife is night and day once. And by the way, when you put the skiffs in there, watch, look at this. Look at my action on this knife. You see that? I mean, that is like custom buttery smooth right there. Oh, it is just creamy, dreamy. Anyways, I actually got the texture. Can we get that? There we go. So right there, you see the texture. I used my file. I used one of my easy lap files right here. I'll pull one of these out. And I found a place where I can get the individual files that I exactly wanted. So that was cool. I don't have to buy them off Amazon. But here I have like a diamond one, right? This has got a flat on one side and it's a triangle, but this makes a great little file. So I was able to work into the groove of it. And then that created just enough where there's enough friction there. And that made the world of difference for me. I literally was very frustrated with the knife until I did that. My finger would slip off really easily. I mean, it just got really annoying. That was a night and day difference, by the way. But I do recommend a little diamond, a diamond file, and work on that. Just ever so slight. Just rough it up and give it a little edge there. All it needed. So that makes the knife so much more enjoyable. It's D2 and heavy. Are you talking about the Sonder? Yeah. Or CPM D2 is one of my faves. Yeah. That's a really great steel. It's almost corrosion resistant, but it's powder, and I believe the whole austenites and all the structures inside just make it a very nice steel. There's always an SF2 spray foam 154 from Artisan CJRB. Oh, is that the new one, or are you talking about ARP M9? Because I don't know if it's ARP's 154. I think ARP 154 is like 8 MOV whatever spray with the spray stuff. But the one you're talking about, that's that new steel, I think, right? It's the 154 with the new spray. It's the same technology like ARP, but it elevates the 154, right? Is that the one you're talking about? I hadn't read up on it. I haven't gotten anything in it. Love to check that out. I think that would be really cool. I did get a couple of CJRBs from them that I think are really cool. We got to do a giveaway with them. I was really excited to finally get some cool knives from them. That was really neat. N Valley, there's always, oh yeah, that's the one. Sorry. I was like, yeah, I just saw that comment about that. And that was the one I was reading and I didn't click it. Sorry. All right. Let's see here. We're going to keep going. Wait, did I miss it? Hold on. Okay. I got to go back. I'm missing stuff here. All right. So we got that one. We got that one. Okay. So we've got On the Edge with the $5 super chat. Thank you, On the Edge. Let me thumbs up that and like that. Hey, my friends, I need to slip out to make a few calls, but we'll try to be back in a bit. Man, appreciate you, On the Edge. Thank you so much for the super chat. This kazoo salute is for you. Hopefully you hear the kazoo in the background because you'll know it's for you. So this is for you, On the Edge. Whew. Didn't finish quite like I wanted, but you know, it finished. Not exactly as I wanted, but you know, we got there. All right, let's get back to the comments, and then we're gonna get into the. If I can click on the right button there, there we go. Then we'll get back into the giveaways. All right, so. Oh, Michael Threadkilled, what's up? Appreciate you being here. J Dizzle Designs, welcome. Chef Rocky, love to you and yours. What's up, suckers, man? Appreciate you being here, Chef Rocky. Thanks for joining. Who else did I miss that I didn't see pop in? Level on up. I know I said hello to you. Hopefully, Chef Rocky, you're doing airport picking up the wife. Nice. That's a good honeydew thing, right? It's always good. You get points. You get brownie points with the wife for that, for sure. They'll look forward to seeing you, right? They won't be annoyed. And being at the airport, in case the house is not in the perfect order, in case your wife cares, she'll see you and be happy. She won't look at the house. So you at least get that positive reaction there, in case the house is not perfect, because we had little kids and she'd come home and the kids, I mean, I couldn't keep up with them. I don't know how she did it, but yeah, she'd look at the house and be like, oh, you know, but if I picked her up at the airport, she just saw me and she was super happy to see me. She didn't really see the house. So it was a good hello. I recommend it. I think it's a good way to do that. Just my 2 cents on that. I do not own a CV. What should I look for? Civivi have a lot of interesting designs. They're really good. Elementum is a great one. Various versions of that. There's a lot of, what is it? Best Am EDC, he had one that I reviewed recently, which I think is fantastic. The Klingman is really nice. Recommend that. Peter Carey had a really nice one, a little one. It was kind of a budget thing. It's a little chunky one, but it was cool. Beautiful action on that. Those are some things. I think those are all great. I have an Ozark Trail 14C28 aluminum scales in Valor. I love it. Yeah, I might, Twisted Sis, I might be getting one of those in. I don't know if they'll send me one or two. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely would love to do one for a giveaway for sure. I was excited that they reached out. I mean, I will tell you, I like it. I like it. This one is way better than the other one. And I appreciate Addicted to Blades too. Let me check this out. Thank you. Thank you. You're awesome for that. This will definitely be a giveaway at some point, but very pleasantly surprised by this one. I get it. I get it. I mean, if you're on it's better than buying a gas station knife. It's better than buying some of those other knives out there. It definitely is a better option. It's better than a lot that they have offered up to date. I will say that. They definitely have improved their game for sure. So, Adventure 50, Rob, I reviewed the 14C28 Ozark Trail. It's $20 and it's actually really good. It's very impressed and surprised. I would put it up against my Kershaw Iridium. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. And that's what I figured. I mean, it's got to be pretty decent, and they got to be pretty confident to reach out to a knife reviewer and reach out to me, right? I mean, I'm not going to give them a free pass, you know, if I don't like it, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, this is great because you sent it to me for free. No, I'll be honest, you know, but I did like this one, so I was pretty confident that one I wouldn't hate. I felt like it had a really good chance of success, right? That's what I felt, at least. For a super, super budget knife. That almost falls into the super, super budget knife. Super budget knife is anything under 50. This falls almost into the super, super budget knife. Which is Civivi or Spyderco? Which Civivi? The Spyderco one? LOL. Dale Lane. Yeah, that's Spyderco Civivi. Those are great. The Spyderco Civivis. Do you have a link for those files? Oh, you guys must be talking about some of the files, maybe, are you talking about like, Cedric and Ada, they're his steel tests or something. Clayton Pierce, hello, fellow crazy knife people. Welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. All right, I'm gonna just scroll down. We're gonna go real quick here. I'm gonna miss a few folks, but we're gonna go. Top Dog 8762, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Paul LFTW, howdy y'all. Paul, welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. EDC Associate, hey Rob, I picked up a Magnum Max Mule Team. Ooh, any suggestions on scales? I can't quite land on one. Now, do they make custom scales that like literally fit? Or are you thinking of like a scale that you would get added on, someone would have to fit? I'm not familiar with them, with the Mule Team knives. I've heard of them, but I've never gotten one. I've never handled one. So I assume they kind of make scales out there. I would think a knife like that, a good G10 or a good micarta scale would be good. Something with a little bit of texture, definitely with a little bit of like a finger guard. Those are the two things I would really recommend. But I figure anything like that. But I don't know any scales that they specifically made for it because I've never owned or handled one. Mallory Design, Civivi Hardros, you can check out. Just saying, cough, cough. Kevin Goff. Maybe. Probably good recommendation if somebody has a little insight to it, right? Just a little insight. Okay, I'm back. Had to feed the pups and my mother. There you go. That's nice. All right, we're gonna try to go down here. We're just gonna go. Oh, I got to the bottom. Probably missed a few of you guys out there, but that's okay. Oh, we got Wyvern Kodiak. Welcome. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. All right, I'm gonna go to the desk. Here we go. All right, so I just brought this one out. Move this off to the side. All right, so we got a little Bob Ross going on here. Found my little Bob Ross. He was over hidden in the corner. This was given to me at Christmas. You know, that's a happy knife, happy little edge. It's a happy flipper, happy fuller, happy thumb stud, right? So been accused of that a few times. This week I was carrying, or today I was carrying my R&H knives. This is my zirconium scales with the Zircuti. Someone asked me if I don't like Zircuti, and I actually do. I like the Zircuti on this one, especially with the zirconium. These are really heavy scales. I wish they were a little bit lighter, but it's still totally cool. This was the big one this week. This one came in. This is the BladeBinge. I talked about this. We're going to be giving the BladeBinge away tonight. This will probably be a future BladeBinge giveaway. I got this from BladeBinge to check it out. I actually done my my review on this guy. Really, really like this knife. This is a solid knife. What's the benefit? The original one that came out, you knew, I think it was S90V or is it Magnum Cut? I can't remember, but it was like almost a $300 knife, right? This is a $149 knife in titanium. Or if you get the Ultim or the G10, it's a $139 knife from BladeBinge. And so this is a BladeBinge Tri-State collab. Such a great price. No free pass to Cole on this one, but it's a good knife. What can I say? At $150 bucks, 149 bucks. Yeah, 149 bucks. This is a really, really solid knife. Hollow grind, 154 cm. I did put skiffs in there. That's how the action is just a little extra special, right? Titanium clip. This is not a steel clip. Just really a lot for what you get. And a very, I don't know if you can see this. Can you see inside? Hold on, let me move this out of the way. Can you see there's like a little line right there? And that's a really bold move because that blade better line up really well. And it does. It does line up really nicely. And of course, Hoffy, he does the 3D Tri-Stash. This is and it fits the same one from the original. Do recommend this. He's got some of these on sale at BladeBinge. I think he still has some there. If not, reach out to him. He is, of course, Hoffy Works Lab. Let me see if I found his sticker. Where'd your sticker go? Here it is. So at some point he'll have a website, but it's a Hoffworks Labs. That's where he's going to do the 3D printing. So that was fun. Still been checking this out. I think, again, very surprising. And we'll be seeing something in the future, I think, if they follow through, I hope. Again, this is the Sakura version 2. I love the version 2 over the version 1. Such a solid improvement. Fixed everything that I ever thought. Hand satin finished blade on here. Just really, really nice. Again, skiff's super smooth. Again, I've been enjoying my Kaiser Aura. Oh, sorry, I forget. This one I have to hold it a little differently, and it works really well. Once you understand how this is, it's a smaller knife, and it works well if you understand how it works as a smaller knife. So an S45 VN, the purple crystal tie, a fun little one. We just talked about that. That's why that's on the table. Again, the Sparrow, we talked about that. This is the Raven. This is the premium version from Concept. I have the tenable version, which is the micarta. I think it's 14C28N. This one is S35 or S45. 20 CV. 20 CV. Sorry. Forgive me. Even nicer. Really, really nice with the flow carbon the flow camo carbon inlays, which works really nice. Makes it a bolstered blade. Really, really cool. So that's nice. And then of course you have the Knoll knives, which is so buttery smooth. Love this thing. Just really the best Knoll knives he has out there, in my personal opinion. Of course, you got the Rays. This is with the camo, the 80s camo carbon. I love the color pattern on this one. And it is DLC S45 VN blade steel. Kind of a pokey, wonderful little knife. Really solid. All right. What else do we have? We've got the burlap. This is the burlap micarta with the Rips Garage Technology titanium scales. I like both, and I put both on there, and it works really great. Both are just awesome to have both on here. So I think that's awesome. I'm gonna start putting some of these away because I gotta make room. I got a room over here. All right. Let me put a couple of these over here.
We did talk about the McNees. I had these over earlier. They were out, but of course the McNees Mac 2 and the Tonto right here. I really like this hollow grind. Fantastic. And then this guy right here as well. The Dixon. Definitely a great knife. All right. Talked about this guy, the Tasca 2. That's a good one. And then we have the brown knives and the purple. And with that new strop, man, boy, this thing's crazy sharp. Love this guy. And then, of course, I put a few of the purple ones here together. Then, of course, we've got the Morpheus right here with the Holt Blade Works. Just a great little knife. Action's just ridiculous on this guy. But before we do that, I did see a super chat. So hold on, let me get back over there. Or at least a milestone. All right, so we got Ed, member for 20 months, a Nerdy Knives nut. Thank you, man, for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 20 months. Rob, could you play the Imperial March? I will try. I will absolutely. I will give that my best effort. So you got it. All right, so here we go for the Imperial March for 20. Ooh, somebody had a 2-year anniversary. We got to get back to that. But Imperial March. Where's my kazoo? There we go. All right. So here we go, Ed. That was fun. All right. Somebody has a 24-month anniversary. Thank you, Ed, by the way. I appreciate being a Nerdy Knives nut for 20 months, man. Awesome. So Mark Parks, a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd, 24 months, 2 years. It's acapella time. Acapella time. If you guys are always curious. So 1 year, I have a laser printed card. Thanks to Illuminati Ninja. These laser printed cards that say, thank you. And I'll write a little note on there with a metallic ink. And then at 2 years, you get the holographic, these guys up here, the holographic little magnets. And that's a thank you. Set a little thank you on there as well. So 2 years. Wow. Let me find my 2-year kazoo. Where are you? There you are. All right. So this is the 2-year kazoo. But before that, we're going to get a little acapella version of this, a 2-year acapella. You always wondered what the red button is. This is what it is. Like I said, it always sounds better with a couple of beers. So, it may not sound great. That's okay. We're having fun. So here we go. So thank you, man, for 2 years. Appreciate you. And here we go. The 2-year kazoo salute for you. Hi, let me see if we should. Hi, all. Rob, you're probably going to need some oxygen for this one. I got you covered. Well, John Tagamori has got me covered. So thank you, John. So here we go. We're ready. Here we go. Now I switched because it's a dual kazoo. You have high notes on this side and low notes on this side. So you can hear it's like, oh, hold on. Yeah, so this is a higher note. So you can do a little. So that's what that is. This is now the 24-year kazoo salute, or 24-month plus kazoo salute. So thank you for 2 years. Appreciate you. Email me so I can get you out that magnet, the holographic magnet, and like to mail that to you if you'd like it. I think it's pretty cool. I I really like how they came out. So hopefully you like it. All right. So, yeah, I did need the auction, by the way. All right. So we got Malcolm Holt, member for 16 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast, blow, Seminole win. Oh, oh, do I remember Seminole win? I know how the tune goes. I just don't think it's going to sound like that coming out. I could try it, but it's not going to, I don't think it's going to sound like it. So there we go. All right. But appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 16 months. Wasn't even close. So I decided we're just going to make it whatever. I'm sorry, man. I know blow, Seminole win. I know how it goes, but it just doesn't want to come out in a song. I like that song, by the way. That's a cool song. But man, Malcolm Holt, thank you for 16 months. Appreciate you. All you guys for the big anniversaries here, trying to make me pass out. Thank you, every one of you. Appreciate you guys trying to see how oxygen deprived I can be tonight. You're getting me close there. All right. We got to get back to the desktop here. So let's do that real quick. I'm going to move that over here. Don't fall. All right. So we have, again, a favorite knife I've enjoyed. It's my quiet carry. This is the, whoa, I just had a brain fart. What? My, oh my gosh, somebody help me out here. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe I just did that. This is the Strandell. Thank you. My Strandell. Why could I not remember that? Strandell. I like this one. This is on phosphor bronze cage bearings, and this black PVD is one of the nicest that's come out there. Really dig that. Super cool. So that was a fun one. Let's see. Of course, the Lynch Northwest scales. This is the CPM crew wear. This is the titanium for the lightweight. They actually dropped their new scales. They're available, and I want to get another set. I just need a little bit of money for that. But they have a new titanium scales. I want to get their sand blasted one or their glass bead blasted one for another pair of 3. I love the fact that they make these titanium lightweights, and they are just so solid. Really great little one. All right. Of course, we got the HMC, the Transient. This is the 3.2 in the brown G10, which is really well done. And again, my favorite non-front flipping knife. But I love this little guy. And this hollow grind is crazy sharp. I don't know if you can see that beautiful edge, thanks to my strop, but it is crazy sharp. So that's a great one. All right. Where's this go? Okay. All right. Then, of course, we've got our Mojave. This is the Machine Wise, one of my favorite beautiful little frame lock guys here. Haven't carried this one in a while. I feel like I pick it up and I go, man, I need to carry this some more. Just too many choices. And then, of course, we've got the Hemlock with the purple anodized gold thumb studs. Beautiful action on this guy right here. Just super buttery smooth. Love the gold anodization on here. So this is a really cool one. So yeah, those are a few of my favorite things there. All right, let's get back over here. So we got 20 months. Beaver Baron, 20 months. Okay. So we had a 20 months, a 24 months, a 60 months, and then a 20 months again. All right, so Beaver Baron, hey gang, Beaver Baron man, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Gone fishing, by the way. Welcome. Bull in the Bay, welcome. But first of all, Beaver Baron. Man, my chair. I need to get a new piston for this chair. It keeps sinking. Hold on a second. Let me just pop this up a little bit. I mean, it really goes down. I feel like a little kid at a table. So it feels like way down. I need just to spend the $70 to get the new piston for the chair. All right. So Beaver Baron, appreciate you being a member for 20 months, almost 2 years. Let me kazoo salute you. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hey, gang. Appreciate you, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Let me catch my breath for this because it is 20 months. Thank you, B for Baron. Appreciate you being a member for 20 months. Man, I am humbled by you guys, your membership, supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you. There are days when I'm not sure if I want to keep doing this, and you guys just pick me up. So I appreciate that. I mean, I love knives. That's not a question, you know, but it's a lot of work. I don't know if you know this. I do this part-time. I love it. I love knives. I love hanging out with you guys, but there's a lot involved sometimes, right? And then sometimes you deal with some interesting things that you don't expect to, and you know, you just kind of push through it. So there you go. Gone fishing. You know what? Not even entering the giveaways anymore. I'm just going to chill and whilst at the gym. Well, appreciate that. Well, I mean, still feel free to enter, man. You could enter for someone else if you want to do that. That's perfectly cool. All right. So I'm going to go through Gone Fishing, saying hello, Mole in the Bay, Brando's Blades and Gear, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Kevin Collins saying hello. Let's see here. Gone Fishing. Don't cut. Carrying the Mannix 2 in 15V. Nice. Nice. Is that the lightweight or is the G10 one? Or is that the Micarta one? Sever7, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Saying hello to everyone. Sever7, how are you doing tonight? Thanks for joining, man. I'm good. How you been? Saying hello to Gone Fishing. Hopefully Mola is doing well. All right. Kevin Collins saying hello. Gonna just try to go down here. Saying hello to everyone. I think that's as far as I go. How low are you riding? I was riding really low. This chair's I just need to get the new piston. I just gotta put the money in, just go get it. Problem is just when I remember to do it, I'm usually working, and then when I'm done, I want to get out of the office, right? And I want to come back in here, and then by the time I'm done, it's like, oh, I want to get out. So I forget. Brandon Spray saying hello to everyone else. We got Girthin. I'll just say Girthin. So welcome, Girthin. Hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Sever saying hello to Girthin as well. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right, so let's get back to the table. All right, so we have the special giveaway tonight. This is thanks to BladeBinge. Very special BladeBinge giveaway. This is the Binge, which is an S90V. Of course, we have crazy amount of stickers in here. If you didn't know, typically in our budget banger giveaway, I try to get something like about 50 bucks, right? It's usually a knife. That's something that's a kind of a great little budget banger, maybe first time gift for you or what have you. You're going to have the 9K giveaway coins. Let's go through here. And then we've got DBC Customs. Anything from the channels, I'll go through and review in a second. That's Lynch Northwest. We got a Sencut. We got a Civivi. We. I think this is a channel. I don't know who it is, but it's definitely a channel. So we'll come back to that. Maybe you guys know who this is. And of course, we have a "but wait" sticker from Hoffy. I love that. And you guys know this. Here you go. You ready? But wait. Look at the guy at the keyboard. But wait. So there you go. I love the humor. You're going to get a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knives stickers. Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. You get one of his patches, leather patches of that. We're going to get a Sticker Mule Knife Freak Show. That's Jonathan McNeese and Chase Boatwright. We're going to get a Civivi sticker. I'll throw that over there. All right. More channel stickers. Got a lot of channel stickers, which is really cool. We've got a Sencut sticker. You're going to get an Energy Big Dixon sticker. And then we're going to get a NCC Knives sticker. That's the Asgard and what have you, all those knives. All right. So, and then of course you're going to get You can get one of these wonderful little lanyards from Kelly's Paracord, which is Kelly's Mishmash. So that's trying to get the green theme sort of somewhat together. Got this from Grizzle Bear Leathercrafting. You get a little Happy Jesus as well. That's cool. All right, we're going to get splitting slices in here, so check him out. Chef Rocky, love to you and yours, sup suckers. So you get one of his awesome little patches. Kevin Smith and Knives, going to get one of his cool patches. Mo Patty EDC, one of her stickers. I'm going to move this up here so we have a little more room. We've got Neil, the Knight's Edge. So that's Neil, the Knight's Edge. If you haven't had a chance to check him out. Neil, I've missed a few of your live streams on Saturday. It's been super busy. Going to get a Zach Stuff, one of his awesome stickers. I got that in one of the boxes, so I was super excited to get one of Zach's. We're going to get BEDC, Blade Show Atlanta and Blade Show Texas. He does the best Blade Show stickers out there. This was new. Barbie EDC girl. Now, Barbie EDC, I've never gotten any stickers, but somebody let me borrow one of these. And I see, so I got a chance to see your sticker. So we're going to put that over here as well. We have the JD4 EDC. I'm going to put that over here as well. Another of his stickers. Weld and Carry. Got one of his stickers. Let's put that over here. I'm going to put you right up here. So Joe, then I got a Bees Blades. I hear this is Bees Blades. I've never had one of his stickers, but it's funny. I like this one. Mr. Bees. Look at it. Would you just look at it? So there you go. Never had one of his stickers before. We got Help with Gadgets right here. One of his stickers as well. Oh, wait. No, got cut off. Hold on. That's not a good spot. I forget where it cuts off with my image. So let's do that down here. Let's do that like that. Okay. Then we got Hoff Labworks. He's the one who did the, but wait. So he also did the coin. So thanks to Hoff Labworks right there. We got an EDC for the ADHD. Got one of his stickers. Rebel Rouser 777 gave that giveaway a few weeks ago. So thanks to Rebel Rouser. Stacy Bolster Blades got one of her beautiful blue stickers for 2025. I'm trying to find. All right. So we got Crows, Blade and Woodworks. Big Red EDC. I don't normally get any of his stickers, but got one of those. I think that's cool. Then we got OCD for EDC right here. Where can I put that? Where it's not in the way. So I'll put that over here, OCD. And then it's Bonjour Ladies. It's one of the stickers. And that's one of his old ones there. So there you go. Now, does anybody know Eagle Scout EDC Always Prepared? I don't know this guy, but this is apparently another sticker, another channel. Don't know much about him. And then, of course, we got Twisted Sis and Bluminati. So there we go to round it out. So here is the stickers. If you were lacking in stickers to cover a toolbox or a knife case, you're lacking no more, right? So we'll throw these over here. And I love this, but wait. So tonight's giveaway, of course, you get a kazoo. I have 7 colors. I still have 7 colors, but I'm happy to sign it if you want me to. But if you're giving it to a child, grandchild, or you don't want any Sharpie on there, perfectly fine. I won't sign it. But if you do, some people like me to say thank you. All I do is say thank you. This is the Blade Binge. Now it comes with more stickers. You get the big Deca Energy. So that was one of their dark mode specials. So I'll put that down here. They have the dark mode sticker, and then you get the Blade Binge sticker. And notice this right here. This is what the Binge was named after. So that's going to be one of their stickers there as well. Now it comes with a wire clip and a screw that you can use. And here is the knife. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm just going to check real quick. All right. So we did B for Baron. Okay. We got 2 people. We got BEDC. I definitely need to get there. So let me do that real quick. We'll come back. This knife is worth talking about. It's thank you again to Blade Binge for this awesome super giveaway for the regular giveaway here. But wait, before we do that, I got to celebrate BEDC 21 months, by the way, who makes me jealous with his Blade Show stickers. Brian, those are amazing. So it's definitely a struggle most days. There's days I just don't want to keep doing it, but you got to keep going. Yeah, I totally agree. A Nerdy Knives Nut. Brian, thank you for being BEDC, being a member for 21 months. If you haven't had a chance, go check out BEDC. Awesome channel. Love his reviews. love his hot take and everything. He and his wife, great people. So this kazoo salute is for you. Catch my breath here. Thank you, Brian, for being a member for 21 months. BEDC, please go check them out. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Wow. And then we got somebody, Bo Holmes. Like Bro or Bo Holmes. Bo Holmes signed up to be a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. So, Bo, welcome back, man, as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. Definitely thank you for joining back on the channel. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Here we go. Thank you, Bo Holmes. Thank you for becoming a Nerdy Knives enthusiast again. Appreciate you, man. And all you guys with the big milestones, 21 months, 20 months, 16 months, 24 months, 20 months. Man, making my lungs get healthy. If I was a smoker, I wouldn't be able to do this. I would be struggling. But thank goodness. If I was, I'd probably clear up my lungs. It would probably really make them strong, right? So there you go. Appreciate you guys. All right. We're going to go back to the table. All right. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else up there. Brando's Blades, Bro Holmes. Always love Rob's kazoo solos, man. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. One Conora. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, One Conora. I'm trying. That's cool. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hopefully it's close. Hopefully it's somewhat close. Gabe Harlan, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Brando's Blades and Gears, welcome. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. Someone said hello to Julian. Did I miss that? I feel like Hempblaw, what's up, Hempblaw? Welcome. I feel like I missed somebody up there. I probably did. Well, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'll come back to it at some point. All right, so Jay Korsgaden, 22 months. You guys, I gotta get stronger lungs. I gotta get stronger lungs thanks to you guys. If nothing else, I'll at least be able to talk forever. My wife will so appreciate that. Not. So anyways, but yeah, Jay Korsgaden, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for 22 months. How about 22 months? What you still got in you? What I still got in you? I still got something. Hopefully. This is for you, man. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you being a member for 22 months. Thank you. Oh, I can't catch my breath on that one. Hold on. Need a drink on that one too. All right. You know what? Apple Watch, the O2 meter came back in. So I can check my oxygen levels. Let me see. Do I have the right one on here? Yeah. So we can see 98% was my oxygen 41 minutes ago. Let's see where we're at. I just did the kazoos. Let's see if it's low. It's probably low because I can still feel it a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Oh, I thought I pressed start. Might help if you hit the start button. Let's see. I'm curious. I'm curious if it's somewhat close. Hold still as you can be. Sorry. Don't talk. Don't move. Stand still. Let's see where I'm at. 93. Gosh, I really want to do that after a big kazoo salute. I really want to see how low it gets because it feels like it's pretty low. All right, here we go. Even if I need air, okay. I'm just trying to read all the comments. My uncle invented the pulse oxygen meter they put in your finger to see if you got enough oxygen in your blood. With the little red light?
which is the use different variants. Yeah, we have one of those. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Very nice. All right. Back to the giveaway. So this is tonight's giveaway. Get the kazoo, get the patches, get the coins, get all these stickers, the paracord, the 2 poker chips for 9K, and then the big premium. Here we are. This is the Blade Binge. Now, let me make sure I described it adequately. It is the jungle. How do they call it? Wait. It is the Brittany carbon fiber. So they call it Brittany carbon fiber. Okay. I thought this was called jungle, but it's beautifully contoured, beautifully chamfered, no hot spots, captive pivot. You have the DK for Divo Knives, but that's their collab. Captive pivot. It is a liner lock. Is this the inset liner lock? Hold on. Let me see. Yes. This is an inset liner lock. Beautiful action on this guy. S90V blade steel. You can see that right there. S90V blade steel. Action is really, really nice. It is a hollow grind, right? Got a hollow grind. Nice and sharp. Beautiful, beautiful Wharncliffe blade right here. A true Wharncliffe blade with a round top, flat bottom, right? But very nice thin edge. The front flipper is really, really cool. It's one of these, you just put your thumb on there and it works. You don't have to think a lot about it. You don't have to find the right spot. I can put it pretty much anywhere and you can get it. Just put it right there and it works. So, I mean, I can do the slow roll, right? But if you're going to do it, put it up there and then just move it over. And that's it. You can also do front reach around the front. So that works really well. And of course you can do the knuckle flip. So really, really nice little knife. Mill titanium clip works really great. Great flexibility. It is reversible and it is a wire clip. So you could, if you prefer the wire clip, you could do the wire clip or you can do the titanium clip, which is really nice. It does take skiffs. I ran out of skiffs at the time I got this, so I don't have skiffs in this guy. But definitely can put skiffs in this guy and it will make it nicer. I think this one would benefit from skiffs if I had them. So really, really nice little knife here. The contour, the texture is really beautiful. This looks really nice in the sun. I think this would be a fantastic knife, definitely to win. I think it was a $225 knife, S90V. Nice. I would call this a knife. It's not a budget knife at all. This is definitely in the nice knife area. It's over $200. So I think it'd definitely be something great to have in your collection. All right. Any questions out there about this one? The jungle is better than Brittany anyway. Well, that is all a matter of what you want. So I would recommend if you like the jungle, get the jungle, right? But if you win this, I mean, I guess you could trade it, see if somebody will trade you for something else, right? Or you could sell it. But here you go. Bo Holmes, my apologies. I have been in the hospital for the past year. Every time I go in, my memberships have to be restarted when I get out. But always love being here. Well, Bo Holmes, man, appreciate you being here, and hopefully you're getting better. Sorry about the hospital stays. Yeah, that's tough, man. I'm honored that you're back here, jumping in, being part of the community after having gone through that. So thank you, man. And our prayers and thoughts go out to you. Hopefully you continue to keep getting better and stronger with whatever you're going through. All right. So definitely lift you up in prayer. All right, man. Thank you for being here. But I'm honored that you're here too. So thank you. Rooster giving the thumbs up. Thank you. Appreciate that. I use a Galaxy 7 watch. Those are good watches. I probably will be maybe upgrading this thing at some point. He was at 91% before all of this. All right. So let's see. Did I get Jay Corskad? Wait. Hold on. I feel like I'm missing something here. Bo Holmes, and then we got Jay Corskadden, 22 months. I don't think I said thank you to Jay yet, did I? We did 24, 16, 20, 21. Did we do Jay? I don't remember kazoo saluting Jay yet. Did I kazoo salute Jay? Somebody remind me. I think I did. I can't remember. Now I'm questioning myself. Somebody confirm to me, let me know if I missed Jay. I don't want to miss anybody, especially 22 months, man, but I thought I did. I did. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. For some reason, I just had like doubts, like I missed somebody, and I really hate doing that. You know that I don't like missing folks like that. Yeah, this is really nice. This is thanks to BladeBinge. And of course, one of the reasons why I wanted to do this is because guess what? They're dropping to TriStash. And I have no problem hyping up a knife that I like. This is a knife that I would genuinely recommend to people, to friends, to family. I would buy this as a gift for someone if I wanted to get them a little nicer than a budget knife. But if I didn't, if you weren't sure if they were ready for a really nice knife, right? This is a nice knife. This is a budget. This is like a super premium budget knife that sure feels like you get a whole lot more knife than you should. This is a really nice knife. This is 150, 149. This is 225, and it feels like a steel at 225 with S90V blade steel, with that Brittany camo carbon, titanium clip, titanium back spacer, inset liner lock, super great light kind of fidget carry. Works really great in the hand. You can choke up right up here. You can get a large hand on here. I got large hands, big meaty fingers. This is a great, like a little fifth pocket knife. Definitely a nice premium sort of, it's not premium, it's not over $300, but it's nice. It's really nice. I think this is a nice giveaway. It's definitely better than the $50 budget banger giveaway. This is a really nice. Thank you, BladeBinge. Appreciate that, man. Really do appreciate that. So how do you enter? You guys ask. You're like, what? How do we do this? Is that a Deca? No, this is a Binge. This is a Binge. Now they did do a Deca special. They actually had a Deca dark mode that they did about a year and a half ago. I think they had them at Blade Show Texas 2024. I remember seeing there, or Blade Show Atlanta 2024. I can't remember, but they did do that. This is the Divo one for their knife. So it's a little bit bigger than a Deca for sure. It's about the size, I would say, of a Bel Air, but a little thinner and a little thicker. And it's got a nice substance. The contour shape fits really well in the hand. Super comfortable in hand. No hot spots. The clip is nice and rounded. There's nothing on here. I did a review. I did an unboxing. So I did another video just for this giveaway. It just really is a great little banger of a knife. There's so many knives I would have as utility knives. I would keep in the car if it wasn't for the fact that I had the channel, and I end up usually giving anything away on the channel that's not part of my special collection, right? So there you go. All right. Oh yeah, the mustache. Yeah, we'll get back to that. We'll talk about that a little bit more. So let's talk about this right here. So we're going to go to the live stream here. If it opens, make sure I'm on mute. Okay, good. So this is the live stream here tonight. You'll see the comments up here. And of course, but wait just 1 second. Hate8704 with the super chat. Good luck to everyone. Let me heart that. Let me thumbs that up. Good luck to everyone on the giveaway. I'm tired as fudge, so I'm going to hit the sack, ouch or not. Remember, the winner tonight also gets a trip to the CCN to host a show with the sweet Sheila. Oh, Sheila. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, Sheila. Oh, Sheila. There we go. All right. Hate874, man. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother, man. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. So I was trying to do like an Oh Sheila rendition. I don't know if there's no such song, but in my mind, I was thinking, Oh Sheila, just for you, Hate Date. Felt like this would be like if I was singing, Oh Sheila, she's so fine, or in a country kind of twang. I think that would work. I don't know. I don't know if you like that. I thought it was funny. It probably didn't come out as funny as it was in my head. A lot of things are funny in my head, but they don't always come funny coming out. So, but that's not unusual. It's the story of my life. All right, man. Hate874. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. So we're going to go back here we are to the, let me clear the comment. I've got all these things. There we go. So we're going to go back over here. We have up here, you can see this link. This is the link to the giveaway. This is where you go to click on to go enter comment. You can also go down here into the description. I did update it down here. This was the video that I dropped earlier this week, but this is the entry video right here. This is where you want to enter, okay? But before we go there, I like to point out that we have some links. And I did these are all the updated affiliate links. These are the updated links for the discounts, okay? Because the ones, the share sale, those are all gone away. These are the new links to the new company that bought them. The old ones are, I've tried to update all this. But what you have here is how to become a member. So for the next members giveaway, this is where you'd want to go enter. There's 3 different levels. Would love to have you. Be honored. If you do join, brand new members, I want to send you a channel sticker. I want to say thank you, right? If you have 1 year, 2 year anniversary, I want to celebrate that. And I want to send you a aluminum thank you card and a holographic magnet and stuff like that. So, all right. Down here, Original Goat. This is the link to save 15%. Original Goat are great. Those are awesome aluminum and titanium scales. Might as well save you some money. It does help the channel, but save you 15%. Definitely worth it. Skiff Caged Bearings and thick washers. You can save 10% with RNK10, right? Save you some money, cover the tax, maybe the shipping. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on those USA made custom titanium scales, and they've got a lot. Check out their Demco 80 Demco scales. They're really good, both for the 20.5, the 20.5 Shark Cub, and the 80/20. Really, really good stuff. But wait, we've got a milestone from Jesse. So hold on real quick. We're going to come right back to that. Jesse with 13 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Good luck all. Jesse, did you email me with your 1 year anniversary? I hope you did, because I want to make sure I sent out the aluminum card for you. So Jesse, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate being a member for 13 months. Man, awesome. Appreciate you. All right, so we're going to go back over here real quick. So, Skiff Caged Bearings, save 10%, RNK10. Rockscale Designs, RNKRSD, save yourself 10%. BladeBinge Shop. So when they drop, unfortunately, that code is not going to work on the TriStash. If you follow Cole at Tri-State EDC and you're a channel member or part of his Patreon, I recommend you be a member or a Patreon member. You might get a discount. You might. So just go check that out. But I don't think RNK10 will work for that. But normally, RNK10 would save you 10% on their shop. That's the new stuff, right? Then you have 50 Ways EDC. This is the guy with the Hank. You saw my Hank. Is it still behind me? No, that was one. Yeah, this is the Hank right here. This is the 50 Ways Hank right here that got made for me from Rebel Rouser 777. Thank you, Rebel Rouser 777. This is save yourself on this guy is here. Save yourself 10% using Rob's Nerdy Knives when you purchase of any of the Hanks. So definitely recommend that. Then you got the Divo Knives-RNK10. If you buy any of the knives, extra parts, different things from Divo Knives, save yourself 10%. White Mountain Knives, save 10%. And Pharaoh Monster affiliate right here, you save yourself 10%. Of course, you've got the links to Freedom Knives, DLT, BladeBinge pre-owned stuff. This is kind of, if you go shopping at the pre-owned, click on this link. It'll help the channel. It'll say that you went over there. Thanks for that referral link. Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Concept Knives, Artisan Cutlery and CJRB, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. All of these are ways to save money on a lot of these guys. Helps the channel. Well, let me rephrase that. Doesn't save you money. This one saves you money. Freedom Knives does save you money. Go there. If you didn't know about Freedom Knives, you want to log in, put it in your cart, and go to checkout. See what the final price is. Definitely recommend Freedom Knives. Some of their stuff is on sale. Some of it's not. Just keep that in mind. But definitely sometimes you find some crazy deals over there. All the other ones just helps the channel. They're affiliates. If you happen to remember to use them, great. If you don't want to use them, that's fine too. But if you want to help the channel, appreciate it. Just no need. But these save you money. Definitely use these. Save yourself some money. I just want to point that out. Sometimes people go buy skiffs and they're like, oh, you know, you could save 10%. You can cover your shipping. You can cover your taxes, whatever.
I really, really would hate for you guys to miss out on saving some money. Some of these I get nothing for it, just so you know, but I still want you to save money, right? So, all right. How do you get enter? So click on the link here at the top, click on it down here at the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this. Oh, wait, let's go back real quick. If you haven't had a chance, hit that like button. I know it's crazy, but it does help the channel if you hit the like button. Gets us closer to that 10K. If we hit the 9,700, I'm going to drop the video for the next few knives. I think we're kind of close. We're at 9,690. So I think we're a few away from the 9,700. And we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, right? But then when you go to the giveaway video, if you would mind hitting that like button as well, that also helps. It's kind of an accumulative algorithm, right? It's all the likes for the whole channel. That's what helps. But wait, before we do that, we have William celebrated a milestone member for 6 months. William, oh, come on, you click on that. There we go. R.I.P. Charlie. R.I.P. Charlie. Is that, did I miss something? Or is that just an insight thing? Charlie's not gone, is he? Oh, Charlie Kirk. Yes. Yeah. I don't want to get political. Some people are going to get all weird about it, but that broke my heart. Absolutely broke my heart. So I will just tell you that. If you hate me for that, that's okay. I'm a big boy. I can handle it. But yeah, I grieve for that, and just sad to see what happened. So I will just tell you that it's a sad thing where we're at with that. So, but I do pray for him, pray for his family, pray for everyone around there. So just keep him in your thoughts and prayers. So that being said, all right, let me do the kazoo salute. Since you did that, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to go ahead and you're going to move up to the trombone kazoo salute. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. I'll just stop there, but just playing little taps there. So for Charlie and for everyone else. So there you go. Hopefully we can be better. Hopefully we can talk and have conversation, and let's just do that. Let's go forward positively. All right. So who else do we have here? I think everybody. Yep. I'm caught up. Good. So there we go. All right. We're going to go back. We're going to go back over here. All right, level on up. We're going to go back over here. So level on up. Thank you, Rob. That was beautiful, man. I appreciate you leveling up. Thank you. I will say, I don't want to be political. Okay. And I think if you really knew Charlie, he was not talking about truth and things that matter to him, but could have a conversation with anybody respectfully and gracefully. Okay. I believe if we cannot have dialogue, we stop talking to one another, it will lead to violence. So we need to talk. Even if we disagree, we need to talk. When I think about how he does things, it's what I've tried to foster in my channel with the community. I want people to be able to talk about knives, even if you dislike the other person's aesthetics, what you like out in a knife. I know that's not anywhere close to that level of what we're talking about with Charlie, but it's kind of an attitude of being respectful, having a conversation, and valuing one another enough to listen. And I think we got to see the humanity in one another. We cannot stop seeing the humanity of one another. We have to see that, or else we're going to be in a dark, dark place, right? So this is my 2 cents on that. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you leveling up for, I'll catch my breath here, for 18 months.
Thank you, Level On Up. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone out there supporting the channel. Appreciate everyone out there just being part of the community, having that ability to talk to one another. A lot of us come from different places, and it's okay. It's absolutely okay. So, that's cool. I saw those, Hoffy. I saw a lot of those tents. Yeah. I actually watched the entire memorial personally. That's why I wasn't at a lot of different channels yesterday. That was really important to me. That's what I chose to do. Okay. To me, he's a guy worth honoring. And, you know, as I said, the guy really embodied dialogue, and I appreciate that. So don't want to get too deep here, because I know some people, I don't quite understand where we can get polarized on some things. I do know that some things are very meaningful to some people, and I respect that. I respect that. But I think, like with knives here, I mean, you know, I love some knife designs you absolutely hate. And you love some knife designs, you're going to be surprised, I absolutely hate. But you know what? I hope I treat you with that respect of, like, I know you love it, so I'm going to celebrate it with you. I'm going to find out why you love it, why that knife design draws you, right? And then some of us, we all know there are young people that come in here. And I mean by that, not necessarily young in age, but young in the knife community. They've not, the first knife they experience is maybe their first, you know, Kershaw, you know, onion or whatever, the Kershaw, iridium or whatever. And that's like the greatest knife in the world. And they've not yet experienced. And they're the people who, like, I don't know what a custom knife is like. You know, I know it's not, I'm saying things without saying things. So hopefully you don't mind that. Yeah. I don't think it's political to say don't shoot people just for having different opinions. I totally agree with that. And I know not all of us are going to agree with one another. I'm sure many of you guys may not have agreed with everything with Charlie Kirk. And I'm sure the things I disagreed with him on as well. But that's okay. That's part of the whole, this whole thing. We got to be able to talk. Got to be able to talk. All right, let's go back to the giveaway, because we are here to give away a knife. So let's refresh this guy right here. Tonight's giveaway, this is where you enter. Please hit that like button if you haven't had a chance. Leave a comment. So here are the rules in a nutshell. You got to be 18 years or older. If you're not, make sure a parent guardian is entering for you. 2, you got to be present to win. You can put in do something kind for someone and enter on behalf of someone. I'm totally cool with that. Either you or the other person has to be here, right? I would say 1 entry per person, because multiple comments will be filtered out by the comment picker. So don't have more than 1, because then you get filtered out. 3, I would avoid, make sure your comments, avoid non-PG stuff like R-rated stuff, because the comment picker, if YouTube filters out your comment, the comment picker won't see it. I won't see it. So make sure your comment's PG, right? And then 3, I would avoid a bunch of emojis to have the best chance to win. Yes, somebody's been picked before with an emoji. Super simple emoji. If you want to do emoji, you do you. I just want you to have the best chance to win. Do all the emojis in our chat, but maybe in the giveaway, just put a basic comment, right? And then multiple accounts. There are algorithms. There are people keeping an eye out for that. They are definitely aware of that. So if that does get identified, then you'll immediately be disqualified and all your accounts will be banned, and I'll share them with other content creators. Why do I say that? Because we had somebody in the community who had 50, 60 accounts, was winning in a high proportion amount of the giveaways, and it was almost like a small business to them. The point of the giveaway is to celebrate knives, to celebrate the community, and to have a fair chance at winning a knife. If you have family members, sister, aunts, uncles, parents, kids, nephew, nieces, whatever, they're in the family, I don't care. They can all enter, right? That's fine. As long as you're not entering with 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts. Okay. That's the big deal there. I just don't want you to I want it to be fun. So we're celebrating knives. And if you do win, be here 60 seconds. We'll talk about the thing. You got to email me. You got to provide the information. If you're the winner, you got to, your name, your ship to name, the ship to address, what you won, all that stuff. And then you got to verify. That's really it. So just leave a comment. Make sure we can do all of that. Okay. So we have 162 comments. Let me go ahead and open up the comment picker here. see if I have to log in. Oh, good. I don't have to log in. All right. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to hit refresh one more time here. Let's see if we got a few more comments. If you just joined, type in the number 96 if you just joined and you need 30 seconds to enter. If you just joined the live stream, type in the number 96 if you need 30 seconds to enter. Okay. I will wait 30 seconds for you. But all right, so Kevin Collins, if you just joined, go to the giveaway video, go leave a comment. What I will do, I'll show you how this will work. I'll click on the link. I'll get this link right here. I'll copy it. We'll go over here. I'll paste it in here, right? And then you would go down here and we'll get our total number of comments. But I'll go back. So we have 163 comments, which is interesting because you see 163. So every one of those unique comments. Awesome. Good. None of you guys got filtered out. So I'll wait a few seconds, especially since we just got another member milestone. So we got Levi Weaver, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Wait, I need to hold up the giveaway. Levi. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. So here we go. Everyone, I appreciate you guys so very much. So let's go ahead and do this. Levi Weaver, you wait, you're holding it up just for everybody. And you never know. Maybe just one person got a chance to enter, but this kazoo salute is for you. If I can find my kazoo, where'd I put it? There it goes. All right. So here we go. 8 months. Levi Weaver, I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate that. Huge milestone. I'm so appreciative and grateful. Thank you. All right. So I see a few, I see a couple of 96s. So Ron and Keith, I'll wait. 42, Jesse. All right. Brian, Bo Holmes. No Paul I Might. Oh man, I miss Paul I Might. That was the first guy that always had the 42. Paul, where are you? All right. So here we go. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and talk to Paul Mills, member for 22 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. A little kazoo might be nice. Paul, not just a little kazoo. That's a lot of kazoo. It's 22 months of kazoo. So this kazoo salute is for you. If you haven't entered, go enter. You got a little more time now. I got to do a kazoo. So here we go. A little kazoo for you. That took a lot more oxygen trying to go faster and higher. Paul, man, appreciate you for 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think everyone has had a chance. So let's go back over here. I'm going to hit the refresh. If you just joined, this is the giveaway tonight. Thank you to Blade Binge. We're doing the Binge giveaway. 90 V, S90V blade steel hollow grind. We've got the Brittany carbon fiber. It's contoured titanium clip, titanium backspacer, inset liner lock. Great little knife with all the stickers here, and of course the 9K Rob's Nerdy Knives chips. Of course, you're going to get the kazoo, the little Jesus. You're going to get the paracord. All these awesome channels right here, fellow channels. I love supporting and promoting all these amazing channels, right? So that's going to be the giveaway. So get over here thank you, Blade Binge. Really do appreciate them so very much. So we are going to go back over here and but wait, we've got Robert Jones, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd. Man, thank you for being an Uber Nerd. Appreciate you. 2 months. Do you even play the kazoo? I haven't heard any. LOL. I play a little kazoo. Now, some of you guys are going to be like, man, that guy doesn't play the kazoo that well. I know. I'm not a musician. I know. But to be fair,
if you go back 2 years, a little over 2 years, and you listen to the way I used to play the kazoo, this is a whole lot better. It's not like that. I used to make cats cry, literally cry and whine. They would tears. I'd make cats tear up. Now I don't. So it's better. I may make you tear up, but I don't make the cats tear up. So I look that as a success. So there you go. Robert Jones, appreciate you being a member for 2 months. This is for you. So. Thank you, Robert Jones, for being a member for 2 months, an Uber nerd. Appreciate you. All right. So everyone, Rob's hitting that vape. Yeah, I'm breathing out, not breathing in, right? And it's not smoking. What's going on? What's going on? I'm making my vapes make noise. That's crazy. I don't vape. I don't recommend it. Okay. So if I get demonetized, I might have to cut this little clip out that we just talked about. So if you suddenly come back and watch this live stream again and you see like this part, it cuts really fast. It's because we said that word because they get all weird with YouTube. But if I do, for me and my family, smoking is bad. Smoking is really bad for us because we are very susceptible to smoking ailments. I'll just say that. Now, cholesterol, we all have super low cholesterol. Smoking, no bueno. So there you go. All right. Think any questions? No, we're good. All right. We're going to go back to the giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh. We have 163 comments. Let's see if we got a couple more comments. Did we get a couple more comments? A couple more likes? Got 118 likes, 166 comments. 3 more people got a chance to enter. Let me go ahead and copy that. I know a few people had to leave early tonight, so we may be a little low, and that's okay. But it's a super cool giveaway. This Blade Binge giveaway. This is no budget banger giveaway. This is a really nice giveaway. So I'm super excited about this. Again, thank you to Blade Binge. Appreciate the giveaway knife. I'm super excited about that. All right. So it ends in 0R3. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. We're going to go over here. We're going to hit refresh. We can come over here. We're going to paste in the link. We're going to scroll down, see if we have 166 comments. What do we have? 163. So it looks like a couple of folks might have some duplicate comments. If you might have left a second comment that might be a duplicate, go back and check it a second time. I really would hate for you to miss out on the giveaway because you left 2 comments and both got filtered. So if you want to go check that, please do. If you just joined us, if you just came in, please type in the number 96. Tell me if you need 30 seconds to go enter or fix your comment. Please type in number 96. I'll wait 30 seconds for you. Especially those of you who might have a duplicate, because I think somebody might have at least 1 or 2 duplicates in here. Go fix those so you can have a chance for the giveaway, okay? Karen, I'll wait for you. I'll give you 30 seconds. So click on the description. If you look at the chat at the top, there's a link. Click on that link. That'll take you to this giveaway video. All right? This is the giveaway video. So I'll go back to the regular video. Here's the regular live stream. At the top up here, there's a link here, and in the description down here, there is a link. You can click on either of these, and when you click on that, it'll take you to the giveaway video. Go here, and then you can click on, maybe hit the like button. Thank you, if you remember. Go leave a comment, all right? And any of you guys who had a duplicate comment, please go fix it. I don't want you to miss out, okay? Go fix it. If you might have had an extra comment. Or maybe one of you guys have a comment that's not a PG comment. Maybe got filtered out. I don't know. But anyways, go fix that. So we got 169. I waited about 30 seconds, so I think we're good right now. Everyone ready? All right. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and do one last refresh at 169. 169. We're good. All right. So it's pretty consistent. I'm going to assume everybody's taking care of their stuff. So we're in Z_D. I'm going to go over here, go to the comment picker. I'm going to refresh this. We're going to go in here, make sure everyone's ready. We're going to paste that in. We're going to go down here. We're going to get the total number of comments, which is 166. So that's still 3 who might be missing out. If you happen to be one of those 3 and you think you might need a little more time, type in a number 96. But otherwise, I'm going to start the countdown. This is a Blade Binge giveaway. We'll hang out, talk a little bit of knives. We'll have another giveaway next week. Please come back next week. If you want to hang out, talk knives, we'll do that. I have a few things I'd love to talk about. I also, before we leave, I do want to bring out the Blade Binge. Please, September 25th at 12 p.m. Eastern time.
The Tri-Stash version 2 will be dropped. This is the more budget-friendly type of knife. The first one was about 300. This one is running 149 for the titanium scales. They have an Ultim and a G10. That's going to be 139. Okay. So that's a really good price. It's 154 cm hollow grind blade. It's a true Wharncliffe. Beautiful thumbnail. I did put skiffs in there, which gives it beautiful action. This titanium grip handle is really done well. Super, super comfortable. It is a titanium clip. Even though this is a bent one, it is titanium clip. It's like a Lynch Northwest type of, clip. It's not a milled, but it's still titanium. Check that out. September 25th at 12 p.m. Please go check it out on Blade Binge. I like the dark mode. They have 3 other versions there if you don't like the dark mode. So please go check that out. Again, this was given to the channel. We'll have another giveaway on this one. Another giveaway. So look for that in the future. All right. But here we go. Anybody need more time? Type in the number 96. We're ready to go. All right. I don't see anybody else. All right. Good luck. Oh, I do have a Discord. Michael Threlkeld. We can post that in right after this. So for sure. Joe needs more time. Okay. Joe, I'll wait 30 seconds for you. Joe, if you need more time, I'll wait 30 seconds. Yeah. 30 seconds. So what I'll do is I'll just go over here real quick. I will see if this number changed, then we'll go. I'm always willing to wait if someone just joined. Still it's 169. So unless somebody fixed the comment, like somebody who had a duplicate comment, that's fair. Maybe you fixed it and somebody else enters. So we'll do WR dash, go over here. I'm just going to super refresh. This is a way just to make sure everyone's in there. Go paste this in. This takes me just a couple of seconds to do. We'll get a new count. Let's see if it's more than 166. Did it get updated? Yeah, 2 more people. Awesome. So somebody fixed their comment and somebody else got a chance to enter. Very good. All right, so here we go. Everyone, good luck to everyone. We're going to count down. Next week, another giveaway. Check out the Tri-Stash, the budget-friendly one. September 25th at 12 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you for being here. I know some of you guys got to go to bed. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. So here we go. Good luck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. All right. And the winner is it is Tyler Williams is the winner tonight, playing for Crazy Roach. Thank you, Rob and BladeBinge. So Crazy Roach, Tyler or Crazy Roach, if you're here, either one of you, if you're here, if you're both here, awesome. But it is for Crazy Roach tonight. So Tyler played for Crazy Roach. Crazy Roach, are you here? Or Tyler, you are the winner. One of you's got to be here. One of you's got, I know Tyler's here, but one of you's got to be here. Just tell me you're here. That's all I need to know. Tyler or Crazy Roach. I got to start the timer. I know you guys are here. Tyler's here. All right. So Tyler. All right. So I will say you are the winner. So I don't even need to start. I know you were here, Tyler. I could not imagine. So I will do, to be fair, because some of you guys are like, do you follow the rules? Do you follow the rules with everybody? Even someone who's been a member since the channel first started, like Tyler Williams? Yes, I went and checked. That is Tyler Williams. Now, I knew that, but I'm still going to do it because I'm going to be consistent. So you guys know, even if you just joined the channel, I don't cut favorites, right? I'm going to be treating everyone fairly and equally. That's really important for me. I don't want anybody ever to feel like that's not the case. Okay. So that's the first thing. And now I will need Crazy Roach to reach out to me, Tyler, so he can verify. Okay. Now, what I can do is if you have Crazy Roach's address or something like that, maybe we can get him to reach out to you or to me or something like that. We'll work it out. Right. But we'll just make sure you update the comment with like we normally do. All right. So you're going to email me. We're going to verify. We're going to get Crazy Roach's address. We're going to take care of that. But congratulations to Tyler. But congratulations to Crazy Roach on winning on behalf for Tyler. For Tyler Williams winning for Crazy Roach. So congratulations, man. That's awesome. So that's the Blade Binge official giveaway winner tonight. Was it did Crazy Roach have to go to bed early? Was he the one that was super, super tired? Was that? I don't remember. Yeah, definitely. Thank you, BladeBinge. Thank you, BladeBinge. So let's go back over here again.
This is a BladeBinge. This was not a budget banger. This is a really nice knife. Again, S90V blade steel. Super excited about giving this knife away. So that's a really, really, really nice giveaway. All right. So I'm going to put this back in the box. We're going to hang out, talk a little bit of knives. Anybody have any questions about the Tri-Stash in case you're thinking of picking it up? Any questions about it at all that you want to know? I already disassembled it. It is an inset liner lock. It looks like it's a full liner, but it's truly an inset liner lock. It's got a beautiful crisp detent. So let me know if you have any questions. Since Crazy Roach is not here, Tyler, we'll have to figure out what kazoo, if he wants it signed. I'll do that all once we'll do that in the email because he's not here, right? So unless you want to just pick something for him, that's certainly up to you since you won on his behalf. But if you want to wait for that, we can do that too, for sure. All right. So congrats, man. That's awesome. I always love to see, you know, when some folks in here that been here forever. If you don't know, Tyler's one of the oldest channel members in the channel, big supporter. And I really appreciate Tyler and several of you guys who've been here forever. That doesn't mean I don't appreciate anybody else. Okay. Just know that. Yes, they've been here a while. So, I mean, I'm humbled by that, but I'm humbled by anybody who's a member. If you just signed up one time or if you've been a member for 28 months, right? I'm totally grateful and humbled by that. So appreciate that. All right. I played with a V2 at Blade Show. Very good knife, especially for the price. Oh, it really is. So let me pack this up, get this off so we can look at some stuff. Unless somebody has some questions. Anybody have any questions about this giveaway or anything? No, we're good. Let me put the kazoo in there. And I'm getting all the stickers together. You are definitely, if you wanted to cover a toolbox or a knife case, I'm telling you, man, this is, I think I go a little nuts in the sticker department. I don't know. I'm sure people do more stickers than I do, but I feel like I do a lot of stickers. I don't know. It's kind of important to me. I feel like it's kind of cool thing. And I always go for unique stickers too. To me, that's kind of one of the things I really like. All right. So let's talk about this guy over here. Is that all the knives here? Well, at least that I have. I put some of them away. All right. So again, this is Hoffy. Hoffworks. Where's my sticker? Here we go. Hoffworks Labs. So if you want to check this out, he did the Excalibur stone. He did something for Wicked Dream Designs recently, a volcano. Super freaking cool. Super freaking cool. And he did the Tri-Stash little stand right here. These would be on, I believe these are on sale in BladeBinge right now, but see how it fits in there. Definitely worth having. So if anybody has any questions about this, please let me know. Hey, Gone Fishing, appreciate you being here, man. Have a great evening. JD1 Doobie, appreciate you being here. Thanks. Have a great evening, man. Y'all have a great evening. Thanks for being part of it. Being part of the live stream tonight. I appreciate every one of you guys. I know some of you guys get some sleep. Twisted says 76. Appreciate you, Blue Bonati Ninja. I'm glad Blue Bonati can hook up with who was it? Who was it that was asking about the design? I can't remember now. I've talked since then. Stickers in the knife scene are awesome. They are really awesome. People do some crazy stickers. I think it's awesome. On the Edge. I missed out on MC's giveaway on the 12th. I won the drawing, but had been watching Erica Kirk on TV. Erica Kirk on TV, and the laptop wouldn't respond to me typing, "I'm here to MC." Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. That's a bummer. Did you email him? I mean, sometimes he's kind of cool about that. Just make sure. I would just say, "Hey, I'm so sorry I missed it. I tried to speak in and my laptop wasn't working." Just, let him know. So anyways, Kevin Collins said about stickers, but I tried. Just joined, so I will be back. Nice being here. Well, thank you, Kevin Collins. Appreciate you, man. As being a member, email me name and address. Oh, I didn't give you the email address for all you guys. Hold on. Let me get the email address. I've got two things here. Hold on. I I said to put this over there before we started. I forgot. So Stacy Bolster Blades made this for me. So email me here. And then we got Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting made this for me. So I got two things. I got the leather version and I have the big, beautiful orange version here. So this is Rob's Nerdy Knives. If you want to email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com, brand new channel members, people who've been a member for 1 year, people who have 2-year milestones, email me, let me know. I'm a brand new channel member. I was hoping to get a channel sticker. Email me your name and address. If you hit the 1 year, even if I know you, you hit the 1 year, the 2 year, email me and say, hey, 1 year, 2 year, this is my name and address. Don't assume I have it, even if you think I have it, because sometimes I've mailed stuff out thinking I had somebody's address and I mailed it to the wrong place. And I really, I've decided, and I talked to other people, the best way to do that is just get them, when you do something, reaffirm their address. So I do that. So if you did that, email me your name, address, what you hit, and I will mail you. So brand new channel members, I'll mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. And I actually write that. I legitimately write that. And I'll try to do that as much as I can. I continue to do that. To me, that was kind of important. If the channel keeps growing, I don't know if it'll keep growing. Who knows? If it does, I mean, maybe at some point might be a little more challenging. I might have to, kind of automate it. I hate that idea, but but right now I still have the bandwidth and I'm going to write you a little thank you note. So please email me, brand new channel members, 1 year, 2 year, please reach out. So, all right. I want to mail you those channel stickers and those laser cards and the holographic magnets. And I do have a Discord, by the way, if you're interested. Thank you for posting the Discord. My Discord, as of right now, is open. Okay. Until there's issues where I can't keep it open, I'm going to allow everybody to join. The only thing I ask anybody who joins the Discord, be respectful, treat each other with respect. Even if you disagree with someone, tell them why. Give a good reason why it doesn't work for you, why you don't see it that way. But remember, everyone has different designs that they like, and we're going to respect that. We're going to celebrate knives. That's what we're here. We're here to celebrate knife in the community. And that's my goal. That's the whole thing about this whole channel. I want that to be a common theme where we can come together. Okay. So that's why my Discord remains open as long as I can. Right. I would like to continue to do that, just so you know. All right, let's go down here. Looks like I have somebody having an anniversary. Rocky, Chef Rocky, 25 months. You're going to make me pass out. Hey, Chef Rocky, did you email me about your 2-year anniversary? I don't remember seeing an email from you yet for your 2-year. Can you email me your name and address? Because I want to send you the holographic magnet. If you didn't know, I have these really cool holographic magnets. You can put them on your refrigerator or some toolbox or something like that. I think they're kind of nice. They cost a few bucks and each one of them, and they're just my way to say thank you to channel members. So if you'd like one, email me as well. All right. But Chef Rocky, 25 months. Let me celebrate that. Let me find the 2-year kazoo. All right. So Chef Rocky, appreciate that. Subsuckers, love to you and yours. My kazoo back to you. Thank you. I'll do a quick kazoo for you. Since you want me to save my breath, I'll do a quick kazoo. How about, what is something that you would enjoy since it's late at night? Something calm and maybe soothing or something like that. So we could do, I don't know. How about this? It didn't come out like I wanted it to. Oh, I'm so not a musician. I'm so not a musician. I was trying, you're going to laugh what that was supposed to be. I was attempting to do John Denver Country Road. Nowhere close. Not even a mile within. Anyways, appreciate you, Chef Rocky, man. Thank you. Old Man on the Ridge, on the Edge. That's a shame. I've been there too. My distraction was a salesman at the door. To make things worse, they drew me twice in a row and I missed both. Got to watch the replay though. Is it
was it not Michael, but there was somebody here. I actually drew him 3 times and he missed out all 3 times. I did send him a sticker pack eventually, but it does happen. Yeah. Quite a few people said to reach out to him because he's a pretty decent guy, but so far crickets. Oh, well. So the thing about, I will tell you about Metal Complex. If you won this weekend, he takes a week to reply. And he's also he's really good about, if you reach out in a kind, nice way, usually he's pretty good about that. It doesn't mean he will see your email, but he's pretty good about that, right? So just keep that in mind. That could be the possibility. Sometimes it takes him a while to reach back. So just make sure you comment your subject is like, you know, the date, the giveaway, and saying, on the edge, you picked me, and just say, you know, computer wouldn't respond for me to reply to you. And then, you know, then maybe just say, hey, I just wanted to let you know, I really appreciate the chance to might have won, but my dang computer didn't reach out. And I just wanted to tell you, thank you. I just want you to know that, you know, I didn't leave because I didn't want to be here for the giveaway or what, you know, just something nice. Right. And then see how he replies to that. That's just my suggestion. He's a pretty good guy when it comes to that. All right, Mike Jernick, have a great week. You too. Appreciate you. To everyone leaving, I hope you have the rest of the week is awesome. Bo Holmes, yeah, absolutely. Everyone have a fantastic evening. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, and the Discord is definitely open if you want to join. I actually, in the Discord, we do trade knives, knife sales. We talk about like Grail drops, upcoming drops. People talk about Grail knives, share Grail knives, or what their Grail knives are. I have a list in there like knives I'd love to borrow. If you ever wanted to loan a knife to me to check out, I do treat any knives that are loaned to me very carefully. I treat it like your Grail. I will not cut anything if you don't want it to be cut. I would open it here at the desk. I would carry it very carefully out to the backyard and do maybe a short over grass where I wouldn't damage it. Okay. If I even do a short, sometimes I just do the short here at the desk where it's safe, right? Because this is a padded desktop. So I wouldn't want anything to fall or anything like that. It'd be protected, right? So the whole idea is that I treat it very carefully. If you know, unless you were like, hey, no, go ahead and cut away or carry, I would, even then I'm really, so just to know, that's what it is. And we have discussions. We chat. We do daily carries. What else do we do? You know, there's a couple of interesting topics over there. There's a whole channel just for talking about clones. I'm not a fan of them, but I'm okay people having discussions about them. And my only requirement for the clones is civil, right? I have very strong opinions about them. And I tell people where I stand. Everyone knows where I stand. I'm very much against them, but I still like having conversations about them. Right. And I think you can still have that even if you disagree. Right. So that's what that's about. If you want to jump in, feel free. All right. Let's see here. Go home south. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Cole is bad at that. That's better than Cole never reaching out back. Well, Cole is, yeah, I won a water bottle. I re-gifted as another giveaway. I won a River's Edge Cutlery, like a water jug. I won from Cole. It took 9 months for him to ship it to me. I even said, hey, Cole, don't worry about shipping it. Maybe if you have a few stickers, like I was wanting to get couple of his stickers, the channel, I said, I'd be really happy just with that. So don't even worry about it. And he ended up sending it after all, but he's not super express. I try to get it out within the week. Work has been insanely crazy lately. That's been one. What happened last week really hit me hard. And so that I've been processing that grief, personally. Yeah. And then how the reactions have been good and bad. That's been another thing I've been processing. So but work has really been one of the biggest difficult challenges. I got caught up finally this weekend, but I was a little behind. So yeah, Anyways, that's why I won't loan Cole any of my knives. Yeah, you know, you got to keep that in mind. You don't know if you're going to get it back in 2 weeks or 2 months or a year. Oh, my email. Hold on. Let me put it down. There you go. Chef Rocky, Rob's Nerdy Knives right there. And I'll tell you what, let me type it in so you can cut and paste it in here. My RNK email. I believe that should get you to me. Okay. So feel free to email me at Rob's Nerdy Knives. Rob's Nerdy Knives. There you go. Hopefully that helps. Hope Rob, things are looking up for you, brother. Yeah. You know, I sold a couple of knives. The one person that bought one, she was very graceful and gracious. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trish. And I mailed that to her today, this morning, got it out. Another person was very upset at me, and I tried to explain what was going on. And I don't know, I guess I didn't detail it exactly enough, and they got like so mad at me. I was like, dude. So I don't know if you know, my wife was in the ER. We thought she had a stroke. She had 2 CAT scans and an MRI, and I was pretty flipped out about that. She's fine. Tests all came back negative. I'm super grateful. Super, super grateful. She still needs to go to other doctors, get things checked out. But she was in the hospital a while back, and technically she was listed. She had a mini stroke from a certain medication interaction that caused some issues. She was better from that, but yeah, it was a little overwhelming processing it, right? You know, you get kind of like, whoa. And my mind wasn't all there. And I guess I didn't word it correctly. And this person started cussing me out because I was late in a knife sale. And I was like, so immediately when that happened, I refunded the money. Said, I'm sorry. Here's your money back. Just gave him right back. And then he cussed me out because he really wanted the knife. And I was like, dude, you catch more flies with sugar. And I was like, and finally, you know, this is a guy who's been in our community, who's made some comments, who loved the channel, and at least he said he did. And I said I was sorry like 12, 15 times. Explained why I was sorry. Wasn't having it. So I don't know if he had a bad day, but he was letting me have it. I ended up being like, this is just not good. I feel like we need to end this. It's not a conversation, and it's going nowhere. And I just said, you know, just part our ways. So it was just weird. It was one of those weird things where you're just like, I don't know what just happened. You know, I'm still who I was before, and that hadn't changed. Right. I know we're going to tick each other off. I'm going to tick you guys off at some point. You're going to be mad at me. I realize that, but that's the thing about friendships. Friendships don't end when someone pisses you off, right? They end only when people stop wanting the friendship. And I feel like with any friendship and any relationship, the most important things are not love and trust. They come from the 2 most important things. It's forgiveness and commitment. Commitment truly is the only way love can grow, because love goes up and down. It's emotional, even with friends, with girlfriends, with, you know, close friends, brothers, whatever. Sometimes you're hanging out with a bro and they're a good guy and everything's great. And then sometimes they really annoy the heck out of you. And if you're only hanging out because they don't annoy you, you're not going to have many friends. Because trust me, your bro they're going to annoy you at one point or another. They just are. I'm going to annoy you. You're going to listen to the video and you go, oh God, I can't stand this anymore. This guy's an idiot. Probably I was. Yeah, sure. But you know, that's the commitment part. Forgiveness is the only place you can have trust. If you can't forgive someone for making mistakes, you can't trust a person, because every one of us is going to let each other down. And if you didn't know that, let me give you a big life experience surprise. Everyone will let you down. There's only one person in my faith, heart of hearts, that I know. It's only one person who's never let me down. That's Jesus Christ. All right. And that's for where my faith comes from, where my God never let me down once. Right. So, and with all due respect, you know,
That's my personal thing. If you don't agree, I respect that, right? I'm not going to bother me if that's not where you come from. That's fine. But that's the only person who's never let me down. But everybody else is going to let me down. So there you go. I say that just so that people don't have false expectations of me or others. I don't have false expectations of people out there. I know sometimes I'm going to tick you off. Man, I got mad at Metal Complex one time. It was just ridiculous. I had to go back and apologize because something offended me. And I looked at it and I go, what the heck? Why did I act like such a little idiot? And I apologize. To this day, it still bothers me. I'm still really embarrassed about it and ashamed about it because I was acting like such a little child. It was ridiculous. And, if I ever have the channel grows and I might get into a circle where I get to talk to Richard regularly, which I don't think I'll ever will. But if that were to happen, I have to tell him how apologetic I am about that. And he probably won't even remember me or remember that was me, which is probably true, but I still feel bad about it. Conventional. Oh, you thought she had a stroke in 22, turned out to be Bell's palsy, but it was still extremely, conventional methods. I actually had Bell's palsy. Man, I remember that. I went to play golf with my pastor. We were out in the cold. And mine was bacterial. Because it's the 7th cranial nerve. You get an inflammation. Usually it's viral, bacterial, squeezes the nerve and half your face goes paralyzed. And I remember brushing my teeth and I was rinsing my mouth. And I just started dribbling down. I couldn't close my whole mouth went down. And I told my brother, and he said, go get antiviral, but man, my first reaction was like, what the heck? Cause it looks like a stroke. It does. It's freaky. So I can definitely sympathize with that. Fortunately, because we treated it and reacted immediately. I didn't have any lingering effects that I know of. My cousin actually had Bell's palsy and she didn't treat it right away. So she still have half partial facial paralysis because she kind of waited, which you shouldn't do. So anyways, that's my deep thoughts by Jack Handy. Remember that old SNL skit? So we can call it an RNK skit, deep thoughts by Rob Handy. I don't know. But there you go. Yeah. So that's kind of where I stand. And if I'm not gonna apologize. You should never apologize for what you believe and where you stand. And I would never be offended where you stand. I would respect it. We may not agree, and that's okay. Right. It's okay. But that should never be, I would never dehumanize or devalue someone because of a differing perspective on that, right? I truly believe we're all created in the image of God. God created us. Therefore, we will stand before God and be judged one day, every person equally. No one is above and superior than the next, and no one is inferior to the next. I certainly don't have the high moral ground. I do not. So that's kind of where I come from. So, there you go. All right, Rob, I think we all have been there, brother. I think humans, we would like to take back. Yeah, totally agree. My 6-year-old got in an argument today over a girl. He said they pushed each other. We said, oh, so you're not buds now? And he said, no, we pushed each other. Wait, he said, we're buds now. He said, no. He said, no. We push each other. It is fine. Wait. I'm trying to understand. My 6-year-old girl argued today. I'm reading that too fast. I need to slow down. Forgive me. He said they pushed each other. We said, oh, so you're not buds now. He said, no, we pushed each other. It is fine. Oh, it's a girl. Okay. So I got to tell you, right at that, Brando, right? At that age, usually when a girl and a guy, when that happens, sometimes it kind of means they like each other and they don't know what that means. They're at that point where girls are still icky, but somehow this girl is not icky. So I don't know how to react. Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's at that age. So I think that was interesting. Oh, doggone. I was a bully once. I was unkind twice. I was a thief 17 times. I tell lies of convenience. Hey, I think we've all lied, and we will lie. We'll all fail one another. I try to be truthful. It's hard. You know, sometimes you don't say the truth because you want to be kind, but is that truly kind? Sometimes, you know, sometimes you can not say things. Is that okay? I mean, I don't know. Not everybody, you don't need to share everything with everybody always, but at the same time, if someone's asking for your honesty, I think we should give it. I'm heading out. Much love to everyone. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hey, it's the Johnsons. Thank you for being here tonight. Have a great evening. Yeah, we're still human, mostly. We are. I mean, sometimes people do things and you question, you're like, you just wonder. I don't think they're not human, and I don't want to devalue them, but you wonder how they chose to look at the world and other people as less. I don't understand that. It's like there's a detachment. And I do think social media, I think video, and I'm not one of these old time games are gonna send you to hell, whatever. I mean, I do think video games can desensitize you to certain things, right? And I think as the graphics and everything gets more and more realistic and AI gets more and more realistic, man, it's going to make video games, it's going to be harder to determine reality from not, right? And the problem is some people can't differentiate a game from reality. Most of us can. We understand this is a game. This is reality. Just like some of us, we have knives that we collect. Very nice. They're knives we use, right? So like if my son came into my office and he grabbed, let's say, just for fun, let's say he grabbed my Skiff knife, right? This is a very important knife to me. He decided to take this and he was going to go out and start wedging some metal out of a ductwork. And he was going to start trying to pry it out and start banging with a nail with this knife. I would be like, that's the wrong tool, right? I mean, but if he doesn't understand what values are in certain knives, he may not understand that. And so hopefully we can teach our kids the value of that, right? So. Oh, I think they're already there. I would imagine they've got to be there. I mean, just everything you see on Instagram, some of the stuff that pops up and I swear I'll clean up my feed over and over and I'll be like, not interested. And I don't know. I think it's just because I'm a male. I have a wife. I think that algorithm is all they need to push certain things at me at times. And I'm like, no, please, no. I'm on Instagram for knives, honestly. That's it. I'm on Instagram to check out knife makers, custom makers, other people's collections. That's my goal of Instagram and nothing else. Yeah, I mean, there are, yeah, and AI is, people talk about what is the biggest danger of AI. I honestly, I think AI will start being able to design certain knives that people might find of interest just because they're different. And, how can I say this? Even a broken clock is correct 2 times a day, right? If you have an old dial clock, it's still correct 2 times a day. So I think an AI, if an AI can pump out 100 million knife ideas, they could probably get a few hundred really good ideas that'll connect with people, right? And as they learn more and more what people like, I think AI could start creating certain designs that people will be like, oh, that's a great design. And it was maybe AI generated and the human aspect, the human creativity wasn't necessarily there. I think that's the danger of everything. And I think AI can also, and I really truly believe that there are
I believe absolute power corrupts absolutely. I truly believe that's a truth. So I'll get one political thing here. All right. Lenin and Stalin, when they came into power and after the Russian Revolution, the people, the thousands of people that helped them do the revolution, that led the revolution, as soon as they came into power, who were the first people that Lenin executed? They were all the people that helped execute the revolution. It's just it's history. Go look at it. Unless you've had some revisionist, socialist, communist revision of that history, the reality is people who survived, who lived through communism, the first people that were killed were the people who did the revolution, because Lenin and Stalin knew they were the first people that could revolt against them. And the way you ensure your power is the people that helped you get into power, you either took them out of the equation of that power, typically in a tyrannical government, is execute them, right? Or if you're not in a tyrannical government, it would be, imprison them, whatever else, other things you could do, right? Put them in a position of no power, whatever. But that is what they did. So that was absolute power corrupts absolutely. Yeah, for work, I have to use AI, and I'm not happy about it. I've been so resisting. I hate it. Roger, you heading out? Have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. All right, you have a great evening. I have yet to use AI to search. I have to use it at work. I'm not a fan. I will tell you, there's no question in my mind, being in IT, there are executives who truly believe that if AI gets intelligent enough, I will not have to work. I will not have to hire any developers. AI could be self-sufficient. They absolutely, truly believe that. There are executives who believe AI can replace every data entry, every sort of interaction out there. Now, I think AI could be used. It's like with anything. Great power is great responsibility, and use it responsibly. And if we don't do that, it could be very dangerous. Like one of the things that was very interesting, Elon Musk talked about AI. You know why he started his whole AI, what is his AI engine? It's I have it on my phone. I download, I haven't used them. I did use them to do a picture thing, because I heard about somebody that said, make me a picture of the cutest cat, because I saw this, and then make it cuter. And it was pretty, I did it for just that. It was hilarious. And that's it. Anybody know what it's called? It's the one he uses, Gronk. Yeah. So he created Gronk as because of Android, because of their AI. He wanted to Grok. Yeah, he wanted to be a counter to that. He really believes there needs to be a lot of safety and protocols, and I agree, because the person who created ChatGPT comes from a perspective that humans could be replaced by AI and could be superior to humans, which means in his mind, if AI got so self-sufficient and sentient and was self-sustaining and reproducible, if they felt that humanity was no longer needed, he felt that would be a rightful evolution. And that's scary, because that means what you're ultimately saying is whatever the best version of something is the only thing worth having. That sounds good in some way, but it's not. How we treat the marginalized of our society tells us more about our morality and how we care for people than those elite, right? Because if you can justify intellectual elitism, that means someone is not intellectually elite. Therefore, they have less value of a human. Therefore, they're justified being of no value. Therefore, they are considered worth anything, which means they're dehumanized. And if you dehumanize someone, then you can justify cruel, evil, or eventually, take a permanent nap kind of treatment of other humans. It is the rationalization that occurs that happened with the Nazis. It's what I believe is happening in Britain right now with the police. You want to see what happened with the Nazis in World War II? Look at England and the police right now. I believe you're seeing that happening with the police, and it's going to get worse. It's just my point on there. You can disagree, but I really believe that. Yeah, I agree. We have AI monitoring our systems, and if something happens repeatedly on the system, it will pop up and say, would you like to create a ticket with the IT for this issue? And I'm like, what? You know, as a developer, I might be testing something. I'm like, no, because you'd be creating a ticket for me. It's like, no, I don't like that. Oh, the Sakori 2? Yeah, it's really nice. I like the Sakori 2. This is really great. I checked out the Sakori 1. Such a good knife. It was just missing a few things. And I told Steven about it. Oops, sorry. I'm trying not. It's a little slippery here. My hands are dry. But I told Steven, and the Sakori Lite, he fixed it and he brought it into the Sakori version 2. Such a great knife. I'm debating, if I don't sell this guy, I'm debating, I might talk to Valley Blade Works and do, I'm thinking of a pattern on this. It's a beautiful template for some sort of design. That's what I'm thinking. When you're asking about explain Acid Bath UK. Okay, so in the UK, you could be arrested for posting or looking at a Facebook comment that has a different opinion about, let's say, immigration, about, let's say, over there right now, a lot of British people, they're always very nice, but they've been so nice to the point that if you oppose something or you say something that's a different of opinion and someone feels offended by it, you can be arrested for that because they were offended. It's how they felt about it. And that can be used and manipulated if someone is not coming from an honest, genuine intent. And there are people and cultures and things that will use that to their own benefit if they don't have a moral compass to guide them. And in Britain or in England, they assume that moral compass. And so I believe that, you know, people saying, you know, let's say, I don't know, they feel like their borders are a little too open. By just saying that, you can go to jail. There was a mom recently whose daughter got arrested because she looked at a post that somebody had posted. She looked at it. Just for looking at it, she was going to be arrested for looking at it. And you're like, it's the thought police. It's 1984 George Orwell thought police. So again, you don't have to agree with me on this, and that's perfectly fine. But I don't know why we got to this comment. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be knives, and I know I totally went down a rabbit hole here. Forgive me, guys. And it would be nice if they were pleasant, but part of that pleasantry is also understanding that, you know, respect for who the person is, right? Like with men, there's a level of respect that we have with one another, right? But part of that respect within men is that if I insult you enough, at some point you may smack me in the face, right? I can't insult you endlessly and get away with it. At some point, there's a level of decency. Like, I can insult you, but let's say I start insulting your wife or your kids. There's a threshold where that's not allowed. And so that respect is that I need to treat you and your family with respect, because you could say, that's enough. Please treat them with respect. You've gone too far. And that's the type of thing that occurs. But sometimes having that ability to react is no longer there. Yeah. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of intent. Now, free speech is absolutely free, but if you promote, the destruction, the hurt of someone, you organize it and you're trying to, that's not that, you say, this person makes me so mad that I feel whatever. That's fine. But if, I'm so mad, I want to do this and I want these people to do this. And I think we should go do this and organize this to do this. That's beyond free speech. Now you're creating an action. You're trying to, and that's where it gets dangerous. Right. And for a long time, we thought that was perfectly fine, but it's a dark, and there's so many nuances here, right? In some places that might be fine, in others it's not. So anyways, yeah. And you can have respect even with disagreement, right? You don't have to hate someone while you can vehemently disagree, right? I may not agree with the atheist, but I can absolutely respect them. I've had atheist friends. We've disagreed very strongly, but we've been friends because we respect one another, right? I understand where they're coming from. I have my logic argument and bring it before them. And they, sometimes they'll say, well, I can see that, which I had one friend I turned into an agnostic, and, they went the way of J.R. Tolkien and C.S. Lewis and Madeline L'Engle, and were like, you made me question things, right? Which is fine. But just like too, I'm okay questioning my faith. I have no problem questioning my faith. If I can't question my faith, then how is it really worth having, right? That's my opinion. If it can't take a little rough up questions, a little beat up, bruising, banging, do I really believe what I believe, right? That's where I come from. I'm either going to believe what I believe in the good and the bad, or I'm not, right? That's just where I come from. Yeah, the demonize and polarize, such an overreaction, right? And it's like, because I've had conversations with people who just want to talk, and they don't. And you realize sometimes people get really upset. Like, we'll start talking about something, and they'll immediately have this judgment about something, and I'm like, but why do you have that opinion? I mean, I'm just curious. Well, you feel very strongly why? And they're like, well, it's just because this person's evil. And I'm like, okay, but what did they do? Oh, I can't believe you would even say that. It's like, no, I'm just asking a question. I legitimately want to know how you came to that conclusion. And they get so mad. And you're like, but why can't you, logically explain this? I mean, if they did something, like if you're telling me I don't like Hitler because he killed 6 million Jews. Okay, that's fair. I mean, it's fair, right? I don't like Mao in China because he killed 20 million of his people. Okay, that's fair, right? Or it's 40 million, some people estimate. But anyway, that's fair. Those are things I could deal with, right? But if you're just I don't like someone because I don't like the way they talk, then don't hang around them. That's fair. Maybe if they annoy you, sure. But you can't dehumanize them, hate them to a point just because, I don't know, they don't look like you. That's where we get to racism and all these other things that are horrible. All right. Knife Nut 69. Member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast, valid points now. Kazoo, me, Knife Boy. Let's get back to knives. Yeah. All right. Where's the kazoo? Here we go. 11. Hey, next month, 1 year. Here we go. Dalibor Bergen. I want to talk about Dalibor Bergen's Asgard next. All right, here we go. Man, thank you for being a member for 11 months. All right, Brando's Blade and Gear, Tyler Williams, everybody. Who do we have here? People saying hello. Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, absolutely respect. That's what it comes back to. I have no problem with any of that. Did anybody pick up the Dalibor Bergen Asgard? Anybody know about it? Anybody a Dalibor fan or absolutely hate Dalibor Bergen designs? I know when I showed it to some people, I was like,
It's got one of those really, really elegant looks to it. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Okay, let's take a look. I think it's definitely worth taking a look. So let me go to Instagram. We're going to go to Dalibor. Oh, look at that. It's the first one on my list because I've been looking at stuff lately. So this was the Asgard that he dropped. It was on NC Blade. I told Metal Complex about it. He reached out, he got a copy of one, and he actually dropped one early, videos and everything, which I was super excited. And I got an up close thanks to Richard and Metal Complex, which I was hoping because I was worried about the clip. Because if you let Riot just design a knife, a lot of times there'll be missing finishes, edges, sharp things. And a custom knife maker like Dalibor Bergen, who has all the details lined out, all the things taken care of. I mean, you want to talk about an ergonomic knife that doesn't have any edges. And in other words, where I see a knife that's almost perfect, and then all of a sudden, like right here, you'll have this milled out and it'll be sharp as all get out, and it'll rip your pants. It's like, what? You'll have a super sharp edge right up here, and it'll just cut your finger as soon as you start using it. There are little things that people miss. And when I saw the up close to this, I was super impressed with this. I love the look. Now, some people are like, well, I don't like the Tonto. That's fair. He's got 3 or 4 other knife designs that are going to come out like this, and it's part of his design. This is very basic. Yeah, if you look at his custom stuff, it's nothing like it. But man, it is very, very beautiful, right? In many, many, many respects. I think it's something really, really cool to look at. The thumb studs were really well placed. Definitely some space up there. The edges, there weren't really sharp cutting edges. And just, so let's look at this next one. So here's the video of it. This is MC. He did a little short on there. And I saw everything was chamfered. It's an integral, by the way. It is a full integral. $400. Unlike the Barnes, which was $650. Now the Barnes is beautiful. I love the Barnes. If I can get the Barnes for $400, $450, I'd absolutely buy it. But this, I love the clip. I was worried the clip was going to be kind of like, sharp by design. Man, every time a sharp by design, I believe, which is the knife where it really bit Brian a lot. One of the knives came out, Riot did the clip, and it was so sharp, and everyone complained about it. I fixed mine. A lot of people were making little side hustles, fixing clips. And it was just, you don't want to have something like that destroy a knife. The Apex. Yeah, that was it. I remember fixing mine and worked great once you fix it, but man, it was a killer of a Riot OEM, that one. Yeah. Knife Nut 69. That's a Riot OEM. Now it was dropped on NC Blade. Really, really nice. And it was actually available for like almost 30 minutes, which I think it's because, so here's the reality about Dalibor Bergen. $400. That's like, what would that be like? It would be equivalent to buying a sharp by design, arch nemesis for like $10. If you know Dalibor Bergen's knives, he makes all his own steel, his own Damascus steel. He hand mills his scales. He hand mills everything. It's all hand done. It's a full custom. I mean, he does everything. The screws, the pivots, everything is totally manually done by Dalibor Bergen. That's why his knives start off $3,000 to $10,000 to $20,000, $30,000. They're yeah, $10K or more. Absolutely. They are not cheap, right? But they're amazing. They're absolutely, totally safe queens. Now, I liked his look of his knives. I just was never going to buy a knife that I couldn't carry. This is something I'd carry. And it's a knife design that looks very functional, very useful. And it's kind of a nice blank template. You could anodize this. You could laser etch it. You could mill it. You could put design. You get different modders to do a lot with this knife. Now he's coming out with 4 other lines. I did read, if you read in his comments, he talks about 4 other knives that he does. Simply stunning. Okay. Just a nice knife overall. And a basic knife like this, if there were certain little edges, I could fix it. I could make it just really fantastic. Yeah, he makes his own Timascus, Zircuti. Yes. Hey, Cat Scratch, what's up, man? Oh, I'm going to guess it's going to go for, to be fair, I would not be surprised to see $650. I think it would be at least $550, $600. I could see it going on sale for $800, doubling the price, because it's the first one. It was missed. And a lot of people didn't really pay attention to the drop. He doesn't have the reach like a, like Brian Nadeau recently dropped. He was going to do one of his Evo knives. What is it? He did a custom version of it. But of course, when I saw it, it had already been out and it was bidded on. And I'll never buy a knife for Brian Nadeau because you have to you bid, because I can't afford those bids. I mean, even if it's a knife that I'd be like, oh, that'd be that would be not bad for $1,200. When people start bidding on there, someone's going to inevitably bid $5,000 who has $5,000 to blow, and they just want to collect a few of his knives. It's for them spending $500, $5,000 on a knife or $1,000 knife. It's like me spending $1.75 or $1.95 on a soda. 20 cents doesn't really bother me. People in that wealth bracket, they don't see the difference. Hey, Matt Hayes, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I think what makes his knives special is the custom aspect. I totally agree. You're paying for the time, energy he's putting into him. Riot doesn't have the aspect to put into him. It's nice, but not the same. I agree. For the thousands of dollars, I totally agree. But likewise, like what Trevor Berger did with the Urban XL, my first real experience with a custom knife maker was the Urban EDC LC. That was a Trevor Berger production knife done by Riot. Now, when it came out, it had 3-4 major things with it. And a lot of people bought it and sold it. One, the clip was terrible. It was too tight. It was not round. It was flat. It was pinching up. It's terrible. So I took my clip off. I rounded the base. It's the first time I modded a clip. Worked great. Made it really round. The detent was super crispy tight. I lightened the detent. I put skiffs in there, right? And the jimping on the front flipper part up here was super, super aggressive. I mean, it would shred. You flip it a few times and your skin would literally, if you had calluses, it would just shred them off. It was that sharp. I softened that down. Matter of fact, I gave that Urban EDC LC away as a giveaway on this channel. One of you guys may have won it. And the way I tuned it, it was fantastic. And when I got my first Urban XL, so here's the Urban XL. And when I got this, everything that I did, the clip, the tuning of the detent, the action, and the jimping here was all exactly what I did to that LC. And I was like, now, the way he does it is 1,000 times better than what I do. Absolutely. But I was moving toward this with the production knife. So, but it got me to check this out. And I thought that I love the design. And that's the thing, same thing with Dalibor Bergen. I think this is the basic template of some of his customs, and it's a beautiful design. It's simple, but it's Ray Laconico beauty. It's simple. It is very distinct to me. I really like it. And it's a way for me to digest. Sometimes I find beauty in the simplicity of just the design and the shape and the ergonomics and the flow of the design. I really dig that. I don't mind a little bling bling in there. You know, sometimes a nice Timascus clip or backspace. Yeah, I don't hate that. But I also don't mind a basic knife. Oh, so some of you guys have actually gotten one of the knives. Yeah, I will tell you, I've been offered money to tune knives because I do really like to have a knife that's tuned a lot like a custom. And I didn't realize that's what it was until I got custom knives. And I get a custom. I go, oh, this is perfect, exactly like I want it. And I was like, oh, that's why it's a custom. I'm like, okay. But after that, I was like, I have no problem attempting to get close to that. There's some knives they just really don't want you to get there. They're being a pain, right? But there's some knives that are that are really, really exquisite. Oh, for the Wii Ator Domesteel, it's a production Dalibor. I'm curious if you like it. So I've seen the the Ator. This I like the flow. I think that let's find it. I think they actually sell it here. So let me show you. Dalibor. Yeah, so here's the Ator. So excuse me. You see how it trails off here at the end? I'm not a fan of that. It's close. If I go back a page, here, let's go back a page. Oh, let me just do this. So if here's the Ator, notice how the I can't put my mouse over there, but you notice that. Okay, I'm just have to click on it. You notice this back part right here. I like that aesthetic a little bit more. It doesn't drop off, but it's really close. I just don't like how that finishes off like that. I don't know if I handled it and if I would feel differently. I might. I don't know if the thumb studs are usable. I don't know. But it looks like it's a thumb hole only, and I don't know how easy access it is. Have you handled it, Sever 7? What do you think about it? Curious. It's simplistic for the money, almost like you're paying for the designers. Oh no, Ed, absolutely not. I totally disagree with you. This is an integral. This is a integral design. Let's get here. Come on. This is a full integral, Riot made. All right, hand set and finished, MagnaCut, incredibly tuned, milled clip. If you want to say paying for the names, the Barnes, which is a great integral made by Riot as well, that's $650. That's $200 overpriced. I'd pay $400 for that. This is $400. I actually think this is incredibly cheap for $400. I mean, I think he could have sold it for $500 and he would have had mini sales. At $400, this is a steal for an integral knife that is as smooth and beautiful as that. This is also a full, almost an 8-inch, 7.75 inches. It's not a little itty bitty guy. It's almost a full size. Not a, it's mid-size, almost full size knife. It's at that nice size. So I think at $400, it's a really good buy. Being Riot made, being a Dalibor design, and everything that I've seen, like Richard and other people who've handled it, it appears, and I'll let you know when I get it. I may change my tune, but I'm going with my gut feel here that I feel like it's going to be justified. I could be wrong, and I'll eat my words if I am. Absolutely will eat my words. But I feel like it's definitely more justified for this integral than the Barnes. That's just my take on it. I don't know what we can disagree. It's okay. You don't have to agree with me. And I don't feel like you, and I do not feel like you have to agree with me. I'm okay with you disagreeing with me. And in fact, I could be wrong. I won't know until I get it. And I get it. If I get it and I go, oh my God, $400, they owe undercharge for this. This is a $500, $600 knife. If next one comes out and it's $450 or $500, get it. I could be wrong. I don't know. All I had to do on my Urban LC was the clip, dremeled it, halfway thickness, and reshaped the landing. Yeah, that's the one thing I did. I hadn't learned how to do Knife Nut 69 at the time. I just made it round. I made it very much like a ceramic ball where it had a very round pinpoint position, and it rolled in really nice, even though it was still pretty stiff, but it rolled in nicely and had very smooth underbottom. So it worked. But if I've done that with another clip that I did where the screw goes in, I milled that a little bit thinner, and it did give it a little bit of, you just got to be careful when you do that. Which one did I did it on? I know I had a knife here. No. Is it this one? No. Where is it? I know I did it on one knife. I can't remember which one it was.
I don't know, but I did do that on a knife. I did that on a knife. I agree. That's a nice, it's something I would do now more. I'm more comfortable with it. Oh, for sure. Dalibor production, not your cup of tea. And if you're like if you have Dalibors and you have a really great collection, you might not ever want to see a production version of it. After having Trevor Burgers, like it's kind of a mid-tech production, still Trevor Burger custom. It's better than the Riot production. This is actually made in Trevor Burger shop in South Africa. You know, it's got the steel bar insert. It's got the standoff in the back, or back spacer in this one. So still hand milled and all that stuff. And that I thought was amazing. Well, then I got the full custom and I realized, oh, okay, this is really good. This is better, way better. No screws, custom pivot. The action is phenomenal. This is even, I mean, they're both, let's go here. They're both Urban XLs, both fantastic, right? But this is far superior than this one. Okay. Still absolutely a fantastic knife here. And you look at the blade shape, still very similar in blade shape, right? Still fantastic. And I would imagine that, now this one was fully done by Trevor Burger. This was not machined. This was all hand done. There's no CNC. This one is one of these. I mean, he might have had CNC cutting the template for the blade out, and that might be about it. I'd rather go drop a bear. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, wait. Grizzle Bear leather crafting. Hold on. 11 months. Holy cow. I don't think I have a great week, everyone. Grizzle Bear, are you still here? Please tell me you're still here. I don't think I got a chance to kazoo salute you. Oh, Grizzle Bear, I hope you're still here. Please, 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 please still be here. Please be here. Hold on. I don't remember kazoo saluting you because there was somebody right before, right? Right before? Let me see. Yes, Knife Nut. Okay. Well, Grizzle Bear, if you're still here, I hope you might still be listening. So this kazoo salute is for you if you still happen to be here. If not, I hope you come back for this. But here we go. Thank you, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. I am sorry I missed your comment and your anniversary for 11 months. Appreciate you. Next month, get the acapella Scottish throat pipes. Appreciate you, man. Poplar Rock Aperius. Am I saying that correct? Poplar Rock Aperius? 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 I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. How do you pronounce that? I feel like I'm butchering that. Let's see here. Tyler Williams, R&D2, open to trade. Oh, wait. R&D2. What are you going to trade? Hold on. What are we trading here? Discord, green micro milling. Oh, I got to go back up here. What are we talking about? Ooh, I want to know. Poplar, Aaron, how much? What's it selling? Oh, your Sonora. Okay. And the number of it, 6. What number is your Sonora? 851. Very good. That's going to be a Gen 2. That's going to have the little crisper detent. Nice. That's a good one. What milling did you get to use? That's a good price. 630 is a really good price. That is. When I bought my Sonora, I think I paid $7 for it. They now go for $850. It really is. And the Sonora I got was when he first changed the whole, the geometry of the flipper, which makes a big difference, I think. If you didn't know, I worked with Martine on the flipper on that one. Actually, that was when they stopped using MagnaCut because I actually had a warp blade. It's very slight, very, very slight. And they scrapped the MagnaCut and they went to 20 CV and now
S90V, but they changed the geometry and it's just really great. Really, it's a simple but very ingenious fix on that. Doesn't mean the older ones aren't good. It just means the new one has just a little crisper, a little nicer. That's 600 series and above. Those are all the ones with the Gen 2. Oh, you popped $400 on the Strix. I did look at the Strix. I was really I did know when they were going to drop. They're in Blade HQ, coming soon, coming soon. Did they finally drop? I put notifications so I could be notified when they would, but I don't know if they're ever going to drop. I love my Sonora. It will hurt me to ever sell it. You know, one thing I did, I don't know if you know what I did with my Sonora. My Sonora. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. I don't know why I did the music. So my Sonora, I brought this with me to Blade Show Atlanta. And I love this. It's great. The geometry, it's really crisp and nice. One thing I felt that would really, really help it is I put the single line of jimping right in here. You see this right here? Single line. And it gives just enough crisp so that if you're here on the edge, you can you can catch it every time. Just really a little thing. I shared this with Martine about it. Now, I don't know if he'll ever use it. He may not. It's his design. I don't think he ever wants to, but if he does, and it'll definitely be a machine-wise design, and they'll do it 1,000 times better. But if he does, what he did tell me, he said, and he goes, I was really annoyed because I did not hate it, which means that he thought it wasn't a bad idea. Whether he'll do it, that's a whole different game. You know, he's got to look at the cost and making sure he can do it repeatedly. And there's all sorts of stuff you have to deal with trying to put milling like that in there. Right. So that's a whole different game, but, I think it was absolutely worth it for me because I didn't lose it. Right. It didn't slip. It's the same thing. Like I was talking with my, tactile, my rock wall. Now I put skiffs in this thing and I don't know if you can see this. Look at this action on this one with the skiffs. You see this? Hold on. Come on. I'm just turning it. Not shaking it. All by itself. It's that super, it's almost custom close. Look at that drop shut. That is just sweet. So, but I did also make this a little more traction. I increased the edge right there just a little bit and it made a difference. That's nice if you get the Sonora. That's a good price. Tyler at $630. That's a good deal. That's a really good deal, I think. Well, I'm not going to say it's a good deal if it's perfectly brand new in the box, absolutely mint. I'm not telling you one way or the other, but if you're willing to try a seconds, there are some seconds out there that could be close to that, just so you know. So that there is a whole seconds. Go check out Pancetta Knife Company. If 630 is a little much, you might find something that might be a little less. I mean, that's the possibility, but it's a seconds. And sometimes the seconds can be a very minor thing. Like it could be the blade grind. So you see how it's like right here. This could be straight. It could be just not exactly what they wanted it to be. There's just minor things that sometimes occurs, but. Oh yeah. The Mojave is really nice. That's nice. I almost want to get a Mojave Sonora in S90V just because it feels like Spyderco with the different steels because they do voodoo magic stuff because they actually talk to Transparent Knives. Martine and those guys are good friends with Transparent Knives, and matter of fact, Transparent Knives have done some special grinds and variations of the knives for them. I think that's cool. The Mojave is S90. We got to look at the hardness, but yes, it's right there. S90V too. It's a high hardness. Now, the thing about I've heard in S20CV, if you get the hardness like above 63, it may not be as corrosion resistant as S20CV is. And if I learned that from the Knife Nut podcast, you might remember that, Tyler. I think Chase Boatwright was talking about that, and I think Jonathan confirmed it, that sometimes a high heat treat on certain steels can lose a little bit of their corrosion resistance.
But for that 20 CV 63 HRC, I will trade the corrosion resistance because I'm already using blades that are not perfectly corrosion resistant, right? You know, so I'm okay with that. So Poplar, the Sonora was my 2024 button lock of the year. It's also an integral, beautiful integral design. The clip is left and right hand, right? This is a beautiful full flat grind, highly polished stonewashed. Oh, it's still dirty from being used. This edge goes longer. This is very similar to what you see on the Umnumzon. This is an intentional sharpening where this tip has a very nice little pokey tip, super crazy sharp, crazy thin slice right there. It's a very robust blade, very strong. And this locking mechanism that they have here is really solid. It engages really well, especially with that integral. Is it as strong as a Les George VECP? No, I don't think so. I think that's probably one of the best button locks in the industry right now. I mean, as far as strength, I mean, that's as far as button locks, the VECP by Les George is like the super button lock of button locks, right? But this is really pretty good. But there's a lot of positives. It's also not on caged bearings. This is a bushings. It's like a balisong. They made it with the bushings, and I think the action and everything is really beautiful, really perfect. So it's not caged bearings; it's bushings on this guy. So really, really neat. So I haven't had to reprofile any edges on the Sonora or the Mojaves. Those have all been perfect. And all I do is I use my strop. And as you guys, if you were here last week, you noticed I went into the diamond compound, which I got to tell you, if you've been using the paste, like the white and the green compound and putting that on your leather strop, you really might want to consider the diamond suspension. I use stroppy stuff. There are other really good stuff, compounds out there. Other suspensions out there you can absolutely use. I was recommended stroppy stuff. Todd Carr recommended that. Other people recommend that. I know Neves talked about it. Neves Knives. Other people talked about it. So I went with it, and I bought it from Neves Knives. It was a pretty good price for a large bottle. So I used that. So, when they come from the edge, yeah, you're right, Aaron. They are crazy, crazy sharp. But I can tell you, on my strop here, it is just insane. So now I really like my diamond suspension strop here. Sorry, I have to think when I do this. This one has an interesting blade angle here at the tip, so I have to think about making sure I'm making good contact. And I tell you, one of the things about having a diamond suspension strop with a compound, there was always a layer and you couldn't quite feel when you were touching. I'm much more making contact with the edge and keeping it flat on the strop with this. This is much easier, and it makes the stropping much easier for me. That's just my personal experience here. I don't know what your guys' experience is, but I'm still learning. I've been using the compound for quite a while, and I don't know if you can see, beautiful polished edge, crazy, crazy sharp. Let's see, are we still pretty sharp? Yeah. So you can see the hair comes right off. But their balisong are really top notch. From what I've heard from balisong people, I think MPG EDC, I think she can tell you that they're pretty phenomenal. Is her husband still here? Is he still online? Did he go to bed? Where is he? Here, did he make a comment, or was he already gone? Oh man, maybe he's already gone to bed. Well, I know her husband. He is really big into balisongs. I don't know if he's still here or not. He might have gone to bed. Anyways,
She's really into ballad songs. I think he is too, but they're definitely like very high end ballad songs. Warehouse seconds. I think you have to go to places, right? So Vero Engineering will do their seconds, and if you wait for their second sale, I bought a couple of seconds. I couldn't. Okay, I kind of figured what they were. One of them was the edge had to be reprofiled, which wasn't a big deal because I wanted to do it anyways. One of the edges was not quite even, and I figured they discounted it like $30, which you figure if they got to take the knife, they got to re-edge it, the time it takes to wrap it up, to redo it, maybe to take it apart, clean it. It's cheaper just to knock off $30 or $20. I think it's $30. So that's one second I got. Another one was, I don't think it was as dark finish on one of them. I think I'd gotten like a black PVD, and I don't think it was dark. It was pretty consistent. It just wasn't as dark as probably it should have been. But it was actually I really liked it. So, and then for like machine wise, the best place to get seconds, sometimes machine wise will sell them, but Pancetta Knife and Company are the authorized dealer, and they also authorized seconds. Spyderco sells seconds, but they usually have, is it once or twice a year they do their second sale? But they go fast. They go fast. Who else does seconds? McNee sometimes does seconds. I've yet to figure out how to get on a second list for him, but I've heard he does seconds. I don't know where those are. I will tell you something about Machine Wise too. They're really good friends with Grimsmo Knives and with what's the big Balisong company? What's the other big Balisong company? The one that everybody knows. And matter of fact, Martine helped them design their first button lock. You guys, what's the I don't buy Balisong, so I'm not familiar with this guy. I would like to check out their button lock, but Squid, yeah. So he's really good friends with the guys from Squid, really good friends with Grimsmo Knives, really good friends with Transparent Knives. They're a very good, close group of people. He helped Squid Industries design their button lock. He's worked with Grimsmo Knives on several things. And Grimsmo actually does a bushing sort of, the reason why Grimsmo Knives have that guillotine drop is because they have bushings. And if you wanted to have a more controlled drop shut, there's a little insight here. You got to really know what you're doing when you do this. So take this with a grain of salt. The Balisong, if you file it down, not the Balisong, the bushing that's on the pivot. So here's the pivot, right? So here's the pivot, right? What's an example of a pivot? Let me give you, okay. So let's say this is the pivot, and here's the Balisong that goes on top of it like this, right? So the Balisong, I mean, the bushing that's on there, it's like so much so that the pivot freely moves. If you file a little bit down, right? And so then the scales actually get a little closer, there's a little more pressure. Instead of having a guillotine drop, it can have a more controlled drop. But you got to be so careful in how you do that, right? But that is how you could make a Grimsmo Rask not be a guillotine drop crazy. Okay, Knife Nut 69. So Amy McNeese, she is really great. She's the one who emailed me when she wanted me to check out the Dixon and promote it. Because I've been doing I'm a big fan of McNeese knives, and I've always interviewed them. My interview when they had the Grimsmo, the Dixon prototype did really well on Instagram and elsewhere. Had a lot of views, probably one of my top viewed Instagram videos. And that really got a lot of interest, which I thought was kind of cool. And it was just a little short, which is crazy, but that was cool. So I got a chance to check out a Dixon early. I was really honored. And then, because of that, I got to buy one when they dropped it, because I think people weren't sure if you got there for the first Dixon drop, they went quick. But I think if people knew how good they really were, I would never have gotten that one. I would never have gotten that one. So, hey, Tyler, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, like that and thumbs that up. Appreciate you, man. You have a great week. Thank you for being here and congratulations on the win. When Crazy Roach comes back, we'll have to make sure he reaches out to me. If you don't, I mean, if you talk to Crazy Roach before then and you just want to tell me his address and what he wants, if he wants me to sign the thing, I'm cool with that too, right? So that's totally fine with me. That's totally up to you, however you want to do that. But we'll do whatever we need to do. But man, I appreciate you. So let me celebrate that real quick here. Hold on. little Scottish throat pipes there. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone here. Oh, you sent him a message. Awesome. We'll get it worked out. Absolutely. That's super cool, man. Hey, Ed Harrison. Awesome. Congrats on your win and congrats to Crazy Roach. Yeah, that I 100% agree. That's awesome. Knife Nut 69 saying hello to Ed and everybody else. Aaron, let me think about that Sonora. If anything else, I'll reach out to you on the Discord. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. That's nice. It's a good deal on the Sonora. I'm curious, on the Sonora, is it a plain? Do you have some anodization? Do you have any sort of unique texture milling on there? What, I mean, I guess you gave the number. We could look it up. I don't know if you know that. I think, was it 830, 851? I don't know if you know this. If you want to know what it looks like, here's something that's cool because I know what my Sonora, which one it is. So, Machine Wise Sonora 851. Well, maybe it's this first one. They used to be able to go right to here it is. Yep, 851. No, that's 1400. Inventory. Oh, maybe they don't do the archive. Maybe they don't have the Sonora archive anymore. Oh, maybe there's no longer a Sonora archive. They used to have a Sonora archive. The Mojave still has an archive. Okay. Sorry. I know with the Mojave, there's a archive for sure. I mean, like some of these are just simply stunning. But like, let's see here. So we're up to 587. These are the latest ones right here. But then with the Sonora, I think this is just the inventory they have right now. So, they're up to 1400. Maybe that's why they don't have the archive because it's just too many. But look at that. S90V 63.1 HRC. That's crazy. 63.5. That's awesome. And if you think that's too high, every once in a while you can get one in the 60s, 62s, high 61s, which like here, like 62.9. If you feel like 63 might be a little, you can get some lower ones. But look at that handle though. I like this new milling pattern. I think that's nice. But of course, with that new milling pattern, it is a little more expensive. Again, thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Let's see here. You bought it from Knife Joy. Yeah, but they even the ones I think even the ones they sell to the different stores, I think it still makes it to the archive, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I could be wrong. But I don't know. You have 273 for your Sonora or for your Mojave knife nut? Hey, Leon Netanure.
I'm not sure if I'm saying, I keep trying to say it correctly and I'm probably butchering it, but I try. Green arrow micro milling. Nice. That is nice. That is really nice. New milling pattern is awesome. I do like it. I do like it. It's a nice texture. It's like a knurling meets kind of like a wave pattern. It's kind of the combination of two, right? You've got the knurling, you've got the texture on the side, but it's nice. Now let's see, what is the like what is mine? Where did mine go? Here it is. Mine is the wave pattern. Yeah, mine's not the knurling, but I still like it though. Still fantastic. Now I'm curious. Did he? I don't think they ever went with the. Yeah, he didn't put a little. He didn't put a little little nick into the flipper. I was kind of curious if he was ever going to do it. I figured he might not, but you know. I got the 788 of the Country of Com RFD fixed blade, not quite the caliber, but I was excited. Oh, that's cool, man. That's nice. So glad we're still here. Well, thank you, man. No worries. We appreciate you being here. Yeah, I'm a nut. I stay up late. I wasn't even planning to stay up late tonight. I was gonna kind of call it because it's been a weird week for me. Been a weird week, and yeah. So it was kind of somebody bought a knife and was very mad at me, and I felt bad. I apologize, but boy, they didn't want to hear that. They didn't care about what happened this week to me, and they were just all sorts of mad. So I refunded them their money immediately. And then they got even more mad because I refunded the money. They kept going and going, which made me think either they had a really bad day and they're projecting everything on me. Either I don't know. I don't know what they were hoping. Maybe they were hoping if they try to make me feel bad enough, like I was going to give them the knife for free or cheap. No. So I just gave him a refund and said, I'm sorry. It's probably best to just, they got really mad because I refunded the money. He goes, I wanted the knife. And I'm like, that's not what you were saying. You were like so stinking mad at me and everything. Then they cussed me out and I just said, all right, we're done. We're done. So I just felt like it'd be best to just let it go. So it happens. Sometimes people just get really mad at you. Like I said earlier, people are going to get mad at me no matter what. Yes, Rob, you're still butchering my name, but it's okay. Thank you. I'm so sorry, but thank you. I appreciate your patience. I really do want to say it correctly. I really do. I wonder if my translator could, because they will translate to French and it'll do the French accent. I wonder if that could actually say it correctly. Where'd I put my phone? Where the heck is my phone? I do not know where I put my phone. Oh my. This is a first. I was going to look for my phone. I don't know where I put my phone. Sorry, I wanted to get it to try to pronounce it, but now I'm a little concerned and I hope I didn't leave it somewhere. Let me just look over here real quick. Can I put it over here? Okay. All right, then. I'll have to look for it afterwards, but that's fine. I don't need the phone. I was not desperate, but okay, I'm an idiot. I feel like that Bill Cosby skit where he goes around, where are my glasses? I can't find my glasses anywhere. Oh my gosh. It was right in front of me, underneath a knife. All right. I'm dumb. Yeah, I mean it's a knife, and I was in the hospital with my wife getting 2 CAT scans and an MRI because we thought she had a stroke. I thought that would be something people could sympathize with, or at least be a little more patient. And when he wasn't, I figured I'll just give you a refund. That way you don't feel like I'm holding on to your money and ripping you off, because I will never be accused of being the guy who, if you gave me money, you didn't get your stuff. I'm going to give you your money back if you didn't get your stuff. I'm not, you're either going to get your stuff or I'm refunding your money. Right. So That's, I don't want, that's happened a few times in the knife community, and I will not be part of that. But apparently I'm trying to do the right thing in a stressful time was not right. So finally got myself a new Spidey. Unfortunately, it's not the Subvert 600. Was a little too much for me. So I got the Military 2 in S110V. Thoughts? S110V is nice. I like it. I have an S110V in the Mannix 2. Really good. I think Spyderco does a really good S110V. I have the S90V in the Sage 6 and the Kapara. Their latest S90V batch was really good. They did an S90V batch before that in the PM2. It was not good. There was some real issues, warping, lots of just, I heard a lot of complaints. But the S110 is fantastic. At least in the Mannix and in the Para 3s have been great. So I just got to think the PM2's got to be fantastic too. They really nailed the S110V down really well. So I haven't heard anything bad about it. You'll have to tell me if you have. Kind of an equivalent to the S110V, sort of. I know some people may be like, not really, but you know, a little bit. The Rex 76 is really good if you get the GP knives, but you have to get it from the USA. It's a GP knives exclusive. But the Rex 76 was really good, so I got to think the S110V is going to be good. I think you'll be happy with it. It's a slicer. It's not a super chopper. So if you're thinking of you're going to be beating stuff up, get M4 3V, something MagnaCut, something a little tougher, I would think. But for a nice slicer, opening boxes, letters, cases of water, all sorts of stuff, I think that S110V is going to be just beautiful. I like my S110V. So it's right. So this is my S110V right here, right? So I have this in Mannix. Now it was the FRN scale, and I did get the original Goat custom scales I put on there. So it's really nice. Now S110V is nice corrosion resistant, which I really appreciate, because could you get something even slicier? Sure. Like the Maximate. The Maximate's pretty good, but it's not corrosion resistant by a long shot. I learned that out recently. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. We still got to go see a doctor just to make sure everything's okay. So what happened was one of her eyes was incredibly dilated, and she had had a migraine from working in the snack shop and the concession stand at a high school football game that we volunteer at. And vision was blurry and stuff in one eye. So we were going to go see an ophthalmologist and called the doctor, and everyone said, go to the ER. And they did 3 CAT scans. I mean, 2 CAT scans and an MRI. And typically those take forever to go, and she was going to get admitted. They came back really fast, got red really fast, and they were all good. And so we were really grateful. So she was able to go home. We confirmed she was okay. That was my big worry, because I told her, I said, I would rather, I know it's going to cost us an arm and a leg for those, but I'd rather go home knowing we did that and that you're okay than not do it, go to bed. I try not to get here. This is where it gets hard. This is why it's been a tough week. Wake up. My wife is cold next to me. No. I cannot deal with that. So yeah, it's worth 2 CAT scans and MRI. And it's been a little heavy on me this week thinking about that. So apparently when I was explaining that wasn't adequate. So I was just happy to get everything shipped out and get it to people. And I appreciate anybody who's been patient with me all along. So thank you. I bought a knife from a guy who will remain nameless for now. Just mailed it to me 22 days later. Oh no. Oh no. Was it 22 days? Really? It was 22 days? Oh man. I'm sorry. Was that long for real? That's terrible. It's terrible. Or my Charles Barkley accent, which is terrible too, but oh, it's terrible. Just terrible, terrible, terrible. Just simply, you're a knucklehead. Knucklehead. Sorry. Trying to do Charles Barkley. There's a comedian who does them. It's just hilarious. I love it's like Charles Barkley can make you, he can say it in a way it doesn't seem insulting, but you know he's calling you an idiot. But, you know, I love it. Oh, crew wear? Yeah, crew wear is fun. I agree. I have a crew wear. I like crew wear. I like M4. M4 is fun to sharpen too. RWL 34 is really nice. LMAX. I like LMAX. RWL 34. 150 CPM 154 is a lot of fun, I think. MagnaCut can be okay and not okay. 154 CM for budget kind of steel is not. It's pretty fun. It sharpens pretty quick. It doesn't stay as sharp, but it's pretty fun. 20 CVs, an M390. It's okay. It's good, but it's not as fun. But I really like RWL 34, CTS HXP, LMAX, CPM 154, M4. Yeah, I think those are my favorite. MagnaCut is not bad. It all depends on the heat treat and how the apex of the edge. Because sometimes people will have a really, really, really short edge and a high angle, like it'll be like 25, 30 degrees sometimes, and a very thin, when the blade is very thin with a hollow grind. I don't like that. It can work, but it's hard to sharpen. You got to have the right tools. I learned that it's much easier to handle that with a diamond suspension strop than it is with compound. Yeah, I know most of you guys probably knew that, but like I think McNeese Knives did that with his with the Mac 2. LMAX, Bo Holmes. So I heard that about Nitro V, but I didn't hear about that about LMAX. That's a bummer. That's pretty popular. I had heard another one that was interesting that had come up on the docket. So I heard about CTS XHP, Nitro V, now LMAX. Okay. I've also heard, well, I do know for a fact that 15V is going to go away with the Big Brown Bear, the Sean kind of heat treat. They just, no one has the furnaces to heat treat that. Now, right now, it looks like it won't be able to be made. Now, will someone create that like Crucible did? I don't know. But that's what I know for a fact. 15V is going to be like a collector steel if at some point. Yeah, Bo Holmes. It was Smoky Mountain Knife Works that I heard that about with the Nitro V. But it's not unusual when you think about it, right? You have Crucible going out of business. People are trying to find what are the steels that you could make at enough quantity for knife makers that people are going to use. And when you have one less maker, now I don't know if Crucible went out of, so here's the thing about Crucible. Did they go out of business because they had extended contracts at prices that they couldn't sustain, and they made bad contractual deals to say, we're going to sell you this for this price, even though their costs went up, and so they couldn't support that? Did they go out of business because they didn't renovate in their manufacturing, and so it became more cost prohibitive, and they made less profits, and it was more difficult to do what they were doing and provide the amount of what they needed to provide?
Did they go out of business because they made the wrong steels and they just felt like, we got to make these steels, but they weren't selling the steels that they were making, and the steels that were in demand, they were creating too much inventory. I don't know. I don't know any of that. I wasn't there. I don't know what impacted their stuff. Yeah. MagnaCut heat treated can be really good. I think for a folder knife, MagnaCut should be 63, 64. I know Transparent Knives, he's been experimenting with 65, 66, 67, and I heard it works. Now, I don't know how brittle it gets. And that's the thing. What kind of heat treat does he does? Does it get brittle? Because you think about the heat treat that's done on 15V. If you were to attempt that in the way, if you didn't do it in the way he did it, it could probably be a very brittle, bad steel if you don't do it right. I mean, it's all in the matter of how you heat treat, right? Well, MagnaCut now, Magnum-X. Was it Magnum-X? That's what we're calling it, right? Not MagnaWare. We're going with Magnum-X. That's what they decided on. When that comes out, I think that has a good chance to be a competitor. I also think, though, if it delivers what they say it's going to deliver, it could really impact like S110V, S90V, M398. It would be a competitor against a lot of those. You know what I mean? Palmer Conley, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, Stacy's heading out. I didn't even realize it. I'm sorry, Stacy. Good night. Have a great evening. If I didn't say good night to you and you're probably already gone, so sorry. Oh yeah, I agree. M398, LMAX, great steels. Great steels. I mean, and you think about it, what is it? LMAX is both made, I think those are both made by Bowler, right? Aren't they Bowler steels? Gonna have a little snack because it's midnight and it's past midnight. I didn't have dinner. Yeah. But I think the thing about Brian and Transparent Knives is the heat treat, how he does it. That's the trick. Just getting up to 65 randomly. And Brian's pretty sharp. He's pretty sharp. I mean, if he says something, I would probably listen to him, defer to him, think that he, I consider him expert in many ways. But the way he heat treats and everything I've heard, it's not just he got to 65, it's how he does it. Because you gotta how you anneal it and how you do the I don't know, temper the steel, I guess. I don't know if that's the right term, but his easy bake oven. Yeah, that easy bake oven that he has, you could cook your, if you go back to when we were kids and you were cooking a muffin, you'd cook that muffin in a quarter of a second. I wouldn't even want to put my hand in and out of an oven like that. The heat that it would generate, God, that would just be horrible. Yeah. He's definitely, I would agree with you. I would say wizard. And he really does. I mean, he's the kind of guy that goes and talks to Laren Thomas. I mean, and he will ask questions, which I got to think someone like Laren Thomas is probably, he must dig stuff like that. When people really genuinely want to learn, everything that I see when Laren does his videos, when people are really hyped about his stuff, he gets excited. And so I think it's cool. Quench. Yep. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Heroic EDC. Thank you so much. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'd be honored. Yeah, for sure. Is it something for like a giveaway or something? Yeah, that'd be awesome.
I'm all for that. 100%. Yeah, very cool. I have things that I've designated for the 10K giveaway. We did part 1, part 2. Let's see. Where are we at right now? Are we close to the sometimes we might. Oh, I got to drop my next video. Part 3. We're at 97. We're 9,700. So we broke 9,700. So I got to do the part 3 video of RNK to 10K. RNK Road to 10K. That's what I was calling it. So I've shown the giveaway prize 10, 9, 8, 7, and I'll do 6 and 5 next. And those are the official absolute prizes I'm going to be giving away, right? So if this, like, if you're wanting to do this heroic EDC, if this is something you'd want to be part of the 10K or something before the 10K or as we get to 10K, let me know. Let me know how you want to do that, because I am all happy to do that. So. Oh no, man, I don't have a right. Oh man, speaking of that, Paul, I got to send Paul, my, I forgot. Oh, that was the other thing I was supposed to mail out. I got to mail him my ProTech Mordax. He's going to put some thumb studs in mine. Thank you for reminding me of that when you just said that about your not having the right drill bit size to add a lanyard hole, knife nut 69, because I was talking to Paul about that, and he's going to put my thumb studs in there. Completely forgot about that. Oh yeah. Thing is, I would ask him, but I probably couldn't follow what he was saying. I mean, if he broke it down to Idiot's Guide to Heat Treat, I think, you know what? I bet Brian could do a really good, if he wanted to, he had the patience with us, but like an Idiot's Guide to Heat Treat. That would be a good video. I'll have to ask him, see if he would consider that. It'd be like a little 15, 20 minute. Because I mean, I just feel like he can rationally break things down in a way that some people who are in it may not be able to break down. What I've always discovered, and I really believe in Einstein, what he says. So Einstein had a saying, and mind you, brilliant guy, right? He goes, the better, more comprehensively you understand something, the easier and simpler it is for you to explain. I think there's a lot of truth to that. Now, there's some things that are very detailed, and you can break them down only so much, but you can make it simple in concept wise, I think. And I think there's some truth to that. Why is it not refreshing? Come on. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bo Holmes. I appreciate that, man. I can't believe, yeah, we did it. 9,700. So very cool. Thank you, guys. We're, I guess, officially less than 300 away. Let me see. Maybe 300 or less than 300. Now let's see if we got past that. I'll take it, man. I'm 298 away from 10K. It kind of feels surreal to say that. I kind of got goosebumps saying that. I know that's weird, but I was kind of like, what? Like, it might actually happen, I guess. Level on up. How you doing, man? Saying hello to everyone. I used to work in a machine shop years ago and remember having an easy bake oven that went up to 1800 degrees and next to my hot press for 12 hours. Next to my hot press for 12 hours a day. My goodness. Whew. Wow. What do you do now, Bo? You still work with knives, or are you still like a machinist? I'm curious. I'm not. Let's see here. Oops. So anyways, I will tell you, I again, I know some of you guys are, I wanted to go back to this because I was really excited. I don't feel like I talked about it enough. I'm excited to check the Daliber knife out. I'll give you my honest opinion. Do I feel like, I will tell, so the Barnes by James Brand, they're integral, way overpriced, but truthfully, it is very good. It's a very good knife. It is way overpriced, but it truly is a very good knife. And I really do feel at 400, 450, that would be a good price. I'm kind of curious at 400. Is this like the James Brand equivalent? Or maybe 400 is overpriced. I don't know. But looking at some of the details, the chamfering, the rounded edges, there's no sharp things. Just a lot of little details. I'm very curious if that's going to be. I do know he's planning to come out with several other designs. Let me show you. He said it somewhere here. One of these videos. Oh, here it goes. He goes, in 1 month, I'll confirm everything. There's no pre-sale deposits. I'll be offering 100 pieces, all with serial numbers. This will be my Genesis run. The very first production, fully funded myself. I understand that my custom knives are expensive and most people really don't use them. So this is a way for me to offer a knife to build quality from Riot is exceptional. I'm testing my prototype for 3 months now and absolutely love it. I don't know this will turn out, but I'll make available designs in a wider audience. It's my goal that I will be making a few more batches and designs. If there's any particular design you would like to see in the future, please share in the comments section. So he's definitely going to do some more batches and he wants to do some more designs. I think it's kind of cool. CNC hot presses, spot welders, etc. Auto parts for NASA and military golf clubs. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I handled the Barnes. It's really good. One of my regrets was Blade HQ actually had the black PVD version of it. They were selling it for $450. It was like some clearance, whatever. It was a really good price. I felt like it was a reasonable price I'd pay for it. I wish I'd gotten it. Ooh, do some healing after severe on job injury. Oh, I hope you're feeling better. Are you still healing, or is it something that's going to kind of be with you for the rest of your life? I hope you're healing. I really do. I hope it's something you can get over. I was a CNC machinist, but my 2 elbow fails. So I have to do something else for a living. Maybe politics. No, just kidding. Yeah. I don't think I want to be in politics. That's not a career for me. Oh, you want to HRC test my Magna Cut? So Palmer Conley, real quick. I know Brian from Transparent Knives. He did a lot of testing. The early Magna Cut came out and he said it was like 62, which wasn't really ideal, but he said the later on Magna Cut seemed to get closer to 63. So I don't know if they were kind of getting their Magna Cut heat treat up and the first ones came out and they weren't like spot on. I don't know. I'm curious how good my heat treat on my Magna Cut is. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think it's good. Yeah, Leon, good luck with work for sure. What I don't know if you can see that. You see how everything is rounded? Even the blade is chamfered on top. There's just a lot of little details. Even the clip itself is rounded, beautifully chamfered. I don't know. I just see a lot of touches on this Riot production knife that makes me feel like I really believe, my gut feeling. Again, I could be wrong. My gut feeling is this is at the Barnes level quality here. And that says a lot because the Barnes is a great knife. It really is. It's overpriced, but it's a great knife. But it's such a great knife that I have several times contemplated buying it. And I contemplated one year at Christmas when they had like a really good sale. It was like 15, 20% off. And I really contemplated it. But I say positive, optimistic, and well, say yes, I'm healing very well, but there's a lot of work, lot that will stick with me forever. Almost lost both of my legs a month ago in a coma. Oh man. Ooh, I hope, yeah, I'm glad you have them. I'm so glad. Mm. I think I know one who's been on Fortune Fire, two people actually been on Fortune Fire, who, because of injuries, started making knives and are now really fantastic knife makers. So if it's a passion, something you love, I mean, if you have the time to see if it's for you, definitely worth it. I think give it a try if you can. If that's for you, right? Because you never know, man. You might discover this is what you wanted to do all along, and you're pretty doggone good. And next, the thing about it, for someone who's a knife maker, especially like Dalibor Bergen, other people like that, they may not be the AutoCAD guys like some other people are, but they can absolutely hands-on when they're being creative with their hands, make something phenomenal. You know what I mean? I think that's a little different if it makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. At least that's how I see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too elementary here, but so Harukas Customs, the South African guy. I love his stuff. I mean, it's a little ornate and over the top for me, but I still appreciate the quality of his knives. It's mad, crazy, amazing. And I used to think, when I got that Trevor burger, I was like, oh, this is the South African's secret sauce that people talk about. That's cool. That's absolutely cool. I mean, Jonathan McNeese, he was a custom knife maker forever. And some of his stuff was like pretty amazing. He was very much sought after. I'm always curious what one of his customs would be like. Just love to, if he had the time to make them. I think Brian Nadeau, he got into making a lot of production knives, and then I think he's kind of stepped away for a little bit. He's been making a lot of his customs lately, and he seems to be like really, I don't know, seems to be very. I get the vibe that he's really digging it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading the vibe wrong, but it just seems the way he communicates and everything, like this is what he loves doing, kind of thing. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Some people love the business part. Some people love the creating part. Like that right there. I think I'd have to sell my car to buy. That's such, yeah, I don't even know what to think about stuff like that. Now there you go. There's the Asgard. But definitely a little bit more. And I'm sure some of you guys who are big into Dalibor, that's what you want to see the Asgard look like. Oh, there are. I think the key is make something that you love, you're passionate about, but be willing to. I've known people who've made knives who like, this is what the knife should be. Matter of fact, I ran into a guy at a blade show in Atlanta. I really like the look of his knife. I picked it up. Oh my gosh. It's like a block of metal, sharp edges, no access to the lock bar, no action. And it looked nice, but as soon as you handle it, I was like, oh. And as I was looking at it, I was like, oh, okay. And then the guy goes, I'd love to hear your feedback on that. So I looked at him, I said, oh, really? So I asked him, I said, now, do you want my, hey, I appreciate you being here feedback? Do you want my, oh, I think, I'd love to see this feedback, or do you want my honest feedback? He's like, oh, I like your honest feedback. So I shared it with him. He contacted me recently. He said, hey, I implemented several of those changes and I just wanted to thank you for that. And he goes, apparently his knives have been selling. And I said, well, that's really cool. Well, if you ever would like, I'd love to check it out, because I felt like it was a beautiful design. It just needed the little touches, the little touches that people don't think are big deals. But if you want to have mass appeal, people don't realize it. The way, Knife Nut, you heading to bed? All right, man. Have a good night. Appreciate you, man. I will call it this. People will say those things don't matter. They'll say those aren't important, right? People will say that. And okay, that's fair. But what I've noticed is those details, when you see a knife that people carry regularly, it's kind of like an evergreen knife. People always want to carry, people talk about, people show off. And then there's a knife that people were so hyped about, but then it just disappears. It's part of your collection, but no one really, they bring it out and show it, but they never carry it. They don't enjoy carrying it. They don't talk about it. The knives that make your pocket regularly, the knives that people talk about regularly, I kind of started focusing in on that. What's the difference? And a lot of those are, it's not absolutely the design of what it looks like, how the blade shape. It's the little details that makes the knife. All of them are beautiful, but it's the ergonomic details, the aesthetic details. There are things that when you pick it up, it doesn't bite you. It doesn't pinch you. It doesn't give you a blister. You don't flip it for a little bit and then your hand hurts. And then after a while, you just associate this is an uncomfortable knife. It's always comfortable. It's always fun to carry. It's always fun to be in your pocket. You pull it out. It's a joy. You put it back, you bring it out. It's still a joy. It keeps being a joy. You don't want to put it away. And I have several knives like that are joy. I would tell you that probably my higher end knives, the ones that are in my collection now are, I would say probably 97% of them are like that. I'm a bigger guy, 6'5", 209 pounds. I've always had an idea in the back of my mind. I'd said I'd love to make a modern traditionals, but for larger hands, classic designs with a modern. That would be freaking cool. I love my slip joints, like right here. I love the slip joint. This is a much larger traditional or modern slip joint. It is pretty big as far as slip joints concerned, but it's still small. it's still pretty small. If we measure this guy, where's my ruler? I like where you're going, but if you look at this knife, it's still barely 7¼ inches, and that's even with the little lanyard there, right? I mean, it would be cool to have something that was just a little bit bigger, right? I don't see a lot of those out there, and I would carry something like that. Now, I don't know if you do 8, 7.5, 8 inches, but that would be cool. Oh yeah. And that one thing about my McNees, this is, I have several knives that are hard use knives. My McNees knives are all user knives. As nice as they are, they're knives I use and I feel comfortable using, and I've used. TRM, my Atom, it's a knife I use. I feel comfortable using. Ironically enough, my HMC Transient, I find myself using regularly. I would say now that I got my new Urban, now that I got my new fancy Urban XL, my custom one here, I carry this. I'm a little more cautious just because it's the prettiest black micarta scale I've ever had. I'm not a micarta fan, but man, I love this micarta. This has completely transformed me. I'm not into mammoth and molar, but this really works. But I'm very much carry this more and use this regularly now. Right? This is a knife that it's just comfortable to carry and use. The Machine Wise are ones I use regularly. I do use these pretty regularly. I mean, I'm not insane with them, but I use them. I definitely use them. I use my Skiff knife, my Fugitive. I find, especially with this beautiful stone wash, you can't even see that I've used this, but I have actually used it. It's a beautiful hollow grind, super, super crazy slicey. And it's just all the time, just beautiful action. I love it. But yeah, there's knives like that. They're just comfortable to use. Super comfortable. A knife, you look for reasons to cut something. I think that is, when I reread that, I realized what you're saying. When you get the knife, you just want to cut with it. It's a joy to use. Yeah, I dig that. I like the way you put that. And a knife could be almost that and just not quite because of something. And I found with the Rockwall, oops, helps if I'm not a lefty, but I found once I did a little touch on that flipper, I went from I need to get rid of this, I'm not going to carry this, to I do like this. I like this pretty well. Now, there are some knives in my collection that they're up for moving out for the sake of other knives, because I'm doing content, right? So, you know, there's some knives that they don't have the permanent in my collection thing. My Fugitive, that's a permanent thing in my collection. My Urban XL, I would say it is. I will see if this is not too fancy for my collection, because it's pretty fancy. This is up there with and some of you guys, you know, I've very much loved, and I'm a huge fan of my Edgar and Coles. They were just too much for me to have in the collection and use and carry regularly. They were at a price range I felt I couldn't do that. And I don't like to have safe queens. And so this, for what I paid for it, it's not that. I think what I paid for it was a really good deal. And I don't think this is the price that this would sell for if someone bought this from Trevor Burger and resold it in the US. I'm pretty sure it would not. This is definitely far higher quality than this. And I bought this at River's Edge Cutlery. It wasn't cheap, but
this is definitely a really nice knife, right? But these two don't, they're the same, but they don't compare. So, but I'm saying that because I'm not sure if this is one of those that I keep carrying it, so I feel good about it, but I'm worried that at some point I'm going to be like, you know, maybe I don't want to carry it. I don't know. I don't know yet, because I kind of have a threshold of things I carry. I absolutely love metal bolsters and Kieranite scale etch. Oh, that's cool. Kieranite can be really beautiful. I do like Kieranite. I know some people say it could be a little fragile or brittle, but I think it's beautiful. Oh, the Dalibor Prometheus. Ooh, let's look at that. I'm sure it's in his collection here. Let's see. Is that, which is the Prometheus? Wait, he did the Evo? What? The Evo Rotten is a Dalibor design? Wait a sec. Hold on a second. No, that's not his design, is it? No. Okay. Because this looks like an Evo. Oh, with Rotten. Oh, okay. He collabed with him. All right. All right. That's fair. I was like, what? All right. So which is the one, Sever? Which is the one you're talking about? The, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. The Prometheus. Prometheus. Is this the Prometheus? I forget which one is it. No. Which is the Prometheus? I know I should probably know this, but I don't. That's a Kraken. Okay, I knew that. Is this the Prometheus? No. Which is the Prometheus? Now I don't know. That's Asgard. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous. Oh, I feel like my bank account just shrunk looking at that one. You know what I mean? I looked at it and I feel like I'm poor. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, I can see that. You do have an aesthetic, Sever, that you like, and that definitely falls into your just like I have an aesthetic. You could probably pick out the knives that I would like. I could see that as a knife in your collection. Having handled some of your knives you've shared with me, that absolutely fits you. Yeah. It's beautiful too. I feel like I just lost half my savings looking at this knife. Wow. Wow. That's like a whole different world there. Is this one too? What is the, no, that's not the Prometheus. Does he have another one here? Oh, is this one? No. Okay. Only because I don't know what I have in my message, and sometimes there's interesting stuff in there, and I don't want to.
I know that sounds crazy, but sometimes people have comments about things that I don't want to see. Oh, yes, this guy. Yeah. This guy Carvo. Yeah, his stuff is crazy. I don't hate that. The thumb studs look like they'd be mightily uncomfortable though. But that action is ridiculous. Wow. That action is stunning. I just don't know how comfortable are those thumb studs. Do you know? Have you handled this one? Is this yours? I bet you could do a middle finger reverse flick with that blade too. That hollow, that wicked hollow design there. That is insane. Let's see. Do I follow this guy? Let me close that. I do. I follow him. See, I think I like the fuller one better though. Look at this. Look at this. I think I like the fuller more. I get it. I get it. The thumb stud is beautiful. Now, if he could do this with a fuller, that'd be my cup of tea. Has he done it with a fuller? That's close. That's pretty close, but I don't like that milling. And I wouldn't want Damascus steel because that makes it like almost not a user knife for me. And every knife I own, I want to carry because I know that takes it to a whole different echelon of price. That see, like this is not my cup of tea. I like this, not this. I like that blade shape. This blade shape here, as opposed to that one, I like that a little bit more. And that's fair. It's everybody's own cup of tea. Like this, like see, this is not. It's kind of like I felt like I could use that, even though it's got zirconium clip and zirconium pivot collars, zirconium pivot, probably a zirconium backspacer, I'm sure. Yep. All right. Well, there you go. It's not Brown. Oh, who is it? Clark Customs? Not Clark Custom. Clark. There's several Clark makers. Let's see here. There's one that I follow. There's Clark Customs, Clark Custom Knives. I think it's Clark Handmade Knives. I think this is it. Yeah. This is the guy right here. He is again, I feel like I'm losing money in my savings account just looking at this. But this is a grail. I gotta call it Clark Handmade Knives. This is definitely type of grail. Now, of all his knives, the one that just makes me go wackadoodle nuts, this one right here. I don't know what the deal is about this knife, but I want this. I want this in every possible way. This is like perfection to me. I look at this and I see nothing I dislike about this knife. You know, you talk about if I could create a knife, I would be like this, but I could never create this. This is perfection. I just love his thumb studs. Those are functional thumb studs because I've had knives with those types of thumb studs. They work really well. They're really nice. I really like those. And then I've had some thumb studs. I think Remit, their recent one. I did not care for that. I did not care for that. The geometry was just off. It's just off. It looked cool, and I think they went for the look over the ergo. And a knife just dies with the ergos. Is Daliber from South Africa? Where's he from? Is he from Russia? Is he US? Is he US maker? Do we know? Does anybody know where Daliber Bergam is? Where does he come from? Now, the Custom Knife Factory at Blade Show Atlanta had this little all black DLC French knife. It was a production knife, but I didn't see it in their store, and I've yet to find it. Oh yeah, the Skaha. I handled the Skaha and it's beautiful. I agree with you. I agree with you. It's got a beautiful crisp detent and everything. Yeah, it's done well. I will agree with you. That one's done really well for sure. Oh, Richard Rogers. You think about Richard Rogers when you say that, Bo Holmes? Or are you thinking of what's the other Richards? There's another Richards. Is that what you're talking about? Or you put thumb studs on the Buck 110? That's crazy. Buck's new knives. Have you seen those? I didn't hate them. And I've heard their heat treat is really good, which is kind of freaking me out. It's almost like they hired somebody in to revamp them legit. You know what I mean? I have a feeling they're gonna kind of do the Kershaw thing, right? I feel like somebody defibrillated them and they said, clear. And here we go. Oh yeah. Richard Rogers he's another guy that, again, I love this knife. If anybody ever owns this knife and they would allow me to borrow it to check it out, it would just be a dream to handle. It would be a dream to freaking handle. At Blade Show Atlanta, I got to handle one of these was for sale. Which one was it? It was maybe this or something. It looked like this. I don't know. One of these. Oh, was it this one? No, not this one. Anyways, I got to handle one of these guys. It was just ridiculous. Yeah, Timascus is like that. But if you have just a touch of Timascus, a clip, a backspacer, I can do that. I can do that. A pivot collar. Crystal tie is kind of like a cheap version of Timascus in a way. But okay. So Tuya Knives came out with the All-Star. I did a review on that one. Their crystal tie is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But their ergonomic design kills me like every Tuya knife design does. They do not know how to get rid of sharp edges. They don't understand ergonomics. If they could nail that down, Tuya would explode. I don't know why they don't get that. Oh, the Orlicon. Mm-hmm. Well, these are phenomenal. Another guy I love, and I wish I'd gotten in on his production knife. Is this it? Yeah, Richard Rogers. One of my favorite designs that he did. Right here. I came back to this one over and over. I really, really like this. Now, he did a production of this one. Did he show it? Yeah. So this is a production one here. I wish I'd gotten that. The Maverick. The Maverick is good. Tactile Maverick, not the Archer Maverick. Yes. So I reviewed the first Maverick when it first came out, and the axis lock, it had some issues. And I didn't review it well. Ironically, that video did really, really well. So then I was at Blade Show and I spoke to Michael. I said, man, this Maverick is not the same Maverick I received. This is so much better. So he let me have it, made it a giveaway, but I re-reviewed it and it was so much better. I want to get one of the titanium ones into my collection because they've nailed it. They've really nailed that down now. Yeah, Richard Rogers was the designer of that one. Yeah. Yep. I would just take They show the production one here? There's a lot of his customs. I really wish I'd gotten in on that production one that he did. So I love his fuller and everything. Just a really beautiful design. I love his milling. He does some crazy, crazy milling on these things. Like this one right here. I think this is the, maybe it's the production or the basis for the production. Hey, Douglas Wagner, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah, I know. I'm a nut. I'm still here. What am I doing? What's wrong with him? Bug hired. It seemed like it because whoever they hired, kudos to them. Because I gotta be fair, their new stuff coming out. I've seen some of the stuff that came out. Like Case came out with stuff, and Case for a while looked like okay, we're starting, and then it just stopped. Boom. Nothing. And I was like, man, you had a little momentum going there. And then you just decided to go all back to the slip joints. Oops. Why? That's kind of a bummer. Yep. Yeah, Richard Rogers did the Maverick. Exactly. Didn't he do the Dread Eye? Was he the one that did the Dread Eye? The fixed blade? Wasn't that Richard Rogers too? I know the Archer was the guy who did the Koenig Arius. But again, this is one of those I would like to very much have gotten into my collection. Even look at the milling on that. Oh, Bohom's falling asleep. No problem. What time is it? It's not 2 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, I probably got to wrap it up a little bit here, guys. I probably need to get some sleep as well. I'm supposed to have an early meeting for work. So I always thought the Divo Mash was inspired by this one. You know, I said something to Kevin about one of his knives, and I did mean an insult. I meant it as a compliment. And I think it's beautiful if you can take a really good design and make it uniquely your own, but, you know, in a sense, reflect some of the design elements, because I think that's how new designs come out. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery as long as it's not a clone, but if something inspires your knife, you can see it, right? And I think the Mash absolutely does that, but it's unique. It's not this. It's not a Richard Rogers. I would never say it's a Richard Rogers, but I could say I feel like the Richard Rogers definitely like impacted the person's aesthetic. You know what I mean? So I think yes, that. I also think like the tall boy reminds me a lot of the Brown Knives Cortex XL. And when I said that, it's like I think he thought I was saying you copied it. No, not at all. Not at all. I was just saying that it has the aesthetic of the Brown Knives Cortex XL that I really enjoy from Craig Brown's design, right? But it's in a real budget, super kind of nice package. So I don't know. I really liked it. All right, guys, it's been fun. I've enjoyed this. We'll have another giveaway next week. Hopefully I'll get a chance to tell you whether I need to eat my words on the Dalibor, or I'll go, I no longer need a Barnes because this is my Barnes replacement. I'll let you know. Or it's so good that it now makes me really want a Barnes because now I love integrals. I don't know. I'll let you know. Hopefully it comes in before next Monday. You guys have a great week. Have a great night. Appreciate every one of you guys. Thanks for letting me rant a little bit this evening, and thanks for understanding with my wife. It's been a weird week. I know we may not always agree on things, but I appreciate people's sympathy when, you know, we all deal with stuff that's pretty heavy. So you guys have an awesome week. I appreciate you guys. Again, thanks for being here. I hope you have a great week. Hopefully I'll see you in some of the other lives as well. Yeah, sleep well, rest up, and may it just be a super, super cool week next week. Bye to y'all.